So there's so many better things we can do. And also, that's not even a threat anymore. What are they going to do? Are they going to kick 10 million people out of their homes in the United States? Are they going to have 10 million empty homes with nobody making mortgage payments around the United States? I think that it would be great if, instead of a march against Monsanto protest, everybody organized a stop paying your mortgage protest. And 10 million people got together and stopped paying their mortgages altogether. That would pretty much settle the problem in one night. It's done. The whole mortgage scam would be over. Every bank in fucking North America would go bankrupt in one fucking day. Why aren't we doing that instead of marching against Monsanto? Monsanto's none of your fucking business. They're a private corporation making products that people are buying. If you don't like it, quit fucking buying it. Don't protest against them. Quit fucking buying it. That's all you got to do. You don't like Starbucks? Quit buying it. Don't protest against them. You don't like the American government? Quit fucking voting. Don't keep giving them 30% of your paycheck and pledging your fucking life to their flag. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. Yeah, drool falls out. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah. All the flag waving retards out there, you are propping up these regimes that are causing every problem in your life. Every fucking problem in your life. But you've been convinced you need these people. No. So, and again, all these people that tell me, well, I never pledged my life to these people. Well, no, you did. You did. If you're American, every week you're pledging allegiance to a fucking flag. Are you kidding me? You would die. You would kill people on the other side of the planet and you would die for a flag? Really? A fucking flag? Not your family's life or not anything else. Maybe you mistakenly believe that flag somehow protects your family, which it doesn't. That's another matter altogether. But these are the kind of things that need to be addressed. So you need to realize the scam that's going on, which is your continued participation in these events. And these political debates are part of the circus. They're part of the show. I think they even call it that. It's a political circus. It's meant to entertain you and keep you talking about them because now they're relevant in your life. They have some relevancy. You believe they are something to you.
This is Rachel Vetts. And government's full of bullshit. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Rights for Vets, the fun place, the honest place. You know, today is National Coney Day. In Michigan, we have conies that are onions and all kinds of stuff, chili and whatever you want to put on it. And then you have Chicago dogs, and then you have New York dogs, and you have slaw dogs. So be friendly to your better half. Slip her the dog, and she'll appreciate it. Believe me. Give her that coney. Today's guest is we have Nude, we have our daughter, Jane Doe, and we have Mr. Dan. Say hello, crew.
Our daughter?
Hi,
What the fuck
crew.
is a pony?
Wait,
Huh?
wait. First off, I have a question. I'm gonna piggyback off of Reggie over here. How is it you and Nude's daughter? Is that even possible?
Well,
Yeah, we're all woke around here. It's
Three
definitely
men and a baby.
Yeah.
I mean, I just want to bring up two conies rubbing together. Yeah, can't happen. Sorry.
We
Anything's
adopted.
possible.
we're living
Yeah.
in a new world order. Anything's
That's
possible.
right.
Apparently, I'm just okay.
Rights is playing the feminine side.
Yeah, everybody's baby. Hit them,
He did-
those, these, them.
He does all the breastfeeding.
Happy.
Yeah.
I guess it's official. I'm not a virgin.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Oh my God.
I find it to be an honor to be your love child. Thank you guys.
Yeah. The hippie days. Yeah.
Apparently.
It's kind of funny. I bought some toilet paper and I had the Constitution printed out on the toilet paper itself.
Makes sense.
And like the Constitution, I
Why-
used it.
Why
Huh?
did you waste the toilet paper like that? Holy fuck.
Well, I used it, dude, but you're right. I shouldn't have. I mean, I had holes in it when I got done. And it dawned on me that the Constitution has holes in it too. That's why we have tyranny. It doesn't stop them. And it
Um,
didn't stop my shit either.
The Constitution is a whole.
Oh, there you go. I should have never bought it.
Yeah. Go get your money back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll bet you for that. Yeah. Here, can I take this back and give it to you? It's kind of used. Yeah.
It has
Yeah,
holes
I-
in it. It didn't work right.
Yeah.
It's the first three letters of the Constitution. What is it?
We the people.
No. C-O-N.
Con.
Oh, in the word constant. Never mind. Sorry. Sorry. Okay.
My God, they wouldn't con us, would they?
Actually, no. You said the first three words, not the first three letters. So I was actually right.
Did I say that?
All right.
you might-
Instant
I
Play
replay.
it
don't
back.
know.
Play it
We're
back,
still
please.
waiting for magic to kick in, so it's possible.
You have just been officially nudified.
Ooh.
I don't mind. Nudify me harder, baby.
I have something out here I want to show some people. First, I have two. Well, actually, I have a joke. I want you to see this. And then I have two. I'm not sure quite what's going on, but I want to tell people about it. I have been watching TV at all. I took the main TV off so I don't have to listen to this stupid ass screwed up news, fake lying news, they call it. But anyway, I keep running into this all the time, and I really don't know what's going on. I have to follow up on it. But here, America's biggest economy challenge revealed. I guess apparently that what they're going to do is they're going to give $25,000 to $3,000 for seniors, and this has been on YouTube. Every last one of them. Social Security, double payments, more cash. Look at this. I don't know if it's true or not. And if anything the government gets itself involved to, there's got to be a catch to it. They're not telling you the whole truth. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm going to check up on that. Meanwhile, when I was looking through that, I got this. They should make a movie out of that.
I think we should. We need more secure borders. What do you think? I think we should go get the ice wall from Antarctica and bring it to America.
Hmm.
What do you
That
think?
would make me. I'd feel safer.
Did you feel safer? Yeah. Feel protected?
I
Not,
feel protect. Go on.
not 100%. No, it's still be
Yeah. The ice wall's melting. Global warming. It ain't gonna save you either.
Put it on your refrigerator.
We tried.
Let's see who's all here. We
So
have
we're-
Chad. Hey, Chad, what's going on? We have Dan. Dan,
Who is that, Dan?
I don't know. Kick his ass out.
I think I'm jumping on the bandwagon in this border thing. I think we should have borders like every half a kilometer or so in every direction.
Every town should be walled up.
Yeah, and all in between. Just make a big labyrinth everywhere, you know, with biometric key codes.
What the hell?
I think you shouldn't be able to leave your property. Like house arrest everyone.
That's where I'm going with this, you know.
Well, it'd be safe.
Yeah, you'd be very safe.
We wouldn't be spreading all those diseases everywhere.
Yeah, you know. Still have bears you might need to run from, but we'll figure it out.
There we go. Okay, we got a pinned address here. If they want to come on up. How about that?
It's
What do you
amazing.
think, Rights?
What's that?
Should we put borders in every which way direction, every half a kilometer or so?
No, let the borders be open. But what I would like to have is to always be carry something in my pocket. So they can do what they want to
Bag
do.
of weed, man.
Yeah,
A couple
here.
condoms.
Yeah. Yeah.
A banana and an orange.
Well, like you said, dude, I don't trust nobody. You know, I don't. Not anymore. Not what I learned. You know, it's bullshit.
This
But
is
yeah,
so-
I mean, we can have borders every half a kilometer, even less, and you know, make it all biometric scanning. Everybody would be safe.
Yeah. Well, apparently they're not doing that right now, and they're not doing it across around the world. So it's not going to happen. It's done. It's over with. You know, it is. It's done.
What's
But I mean,
the-
we can fuck the just one line across the continent bullshit. You know, we should. I'm saying, you know, every half a kilometer, at least maybe quarter of a kilometer, everywhere, borders everywhere.
Well,
like
they're
I
going to have
said,
15 minutes. Go on.
Well, like I said, it should be just house arrest. Everyone should have to stay in their own place and not even
This-
leave the property.
It's going to happen.
Well,
15-minute cities.
It's kind of that already. It's not tight enough. We need tighter regulations.
Mhm.
Don't you think?
Yeah, I really
We
do
got to
think-
increase. Yeah, you know, I mean, curfew at 6 o'clock at least. Come on. And once it starts to get dark, it's really, really dangerous out there.
Give them your ID chip in your arm or your hand. See who you are. Every
Yeah,
corner.
that'll help a lot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You got to have that. Hmm.
Definitely will help. You know.
Well, there's a lot of immigrants walking around.
Maybe 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock if you're a minor. 6 o'clock if you're an adult.
And you don't have to worry about going to work because the robots will take it over. Robotics. You don't have to worry about it.
No, fuck that. We want people to be slaves.
Mm.
We want them to work and be slaves
Wow.
and chase after paper.
Somebody's got to take care of the roads.
Right.
Well, we
So
got
that they
robots
can
to
get
do
to
that.
work
We got
and
robots to
chase
do that.
after paper.
Yeah. They're going to want us anyway when they get the robots and robotics done.
Why
We're
why would
used to-
you want them to want you?
You know? Well, the idea, you know what's going to happen at the end when they don't want you, they're going to eliminate you. They don't want you anymore. It's more for them. That's the whole idea.
So you'd rather them want you?
No, I'd rather just take off and then want me. You can't get me if I'm hiding, you know?
I'm telling you, they want you. They definitely want you. Just
I
not
don't
in the
want
way
them.
you want to be wanted.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But they definitely want you. Oh yeah. They want to Neuralink a probe right up your fucking ass.
We're good. Thanks.
What'd
What's
she
that?
say?
I don't know.
We're good. Thanks. Nobody's
You're
pulled
good?
nothing up no one's ass.
Yeah. I wish I
Oh,
could
I
say
was
that.
looking forward to it.
Well, come out of VA hospital. They're good for that. They're
I'm
always
trying
going
to
to be
start a
pulling out.
commune here. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, that's how you two got this love child. Just saying.
I know. See, it works. We're on a
Apparently.
roll. Wait till you see the next one.
Oh.
Yeah, we're heading for some big times here, buddy. We really are. It's coming. It sure
Yeah.
is.
Sure.
You want to tell them about the bank
Regulations.
system yet there, JD?
In a moment, righty. Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Your time is up.
Wait till you need facial scan done to make your laundry machine work.
What?
For your safety,
For your safety, yeah.
so your kid can't start the laundry or whatever.
Yeah.
What did you say? We need facial what?
Wait till you see that you're gonna need facial recognition to make your washing machine start.
Oh, my ass, please. That's when bucket and rain and soap comes in handy. I ain't facial recognition, nothing.
Should already be there.
I was gonna say, learn how to make that soap quick, because it's gonna be the same thing to get that shit off the shelf, you know, or you can get in the store.
Bull rocks, or whatever it's called, mule, and there's some other things. Borax. That's it. Yep, that's it. Mule, and there's some other things.
Borax, yeah. Baking soda. Just use baking soda.
Baking soda. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Vinegar.
Works great.
I have that too. Baking soda and vinegar.
Hey,
Baking
Rach,
soda
you
you
smell
can
like a
use as
douche.
toothpaste.
Toothpaste, little head shampoo, water softener,
Cleaning your
clothes, cleaning your house. Yep, clean it. You need to get some grime off your sink or tub or whatever. Works great.
Yep.
Doesn't scratch or nothing.
On it, boys. On it.
It's good stuff. And as far as I can tell, it's non-toxic. It doesn't irritate me at all, and if it was toxic, it would have definitely, you know.
You can use it for clarifying your pools. Yes. On it.
And it's so cheap.
Yes. Cheaper than detergent.
One of the few products I still purchase because I don't ingest it. Spend about $12 a year on baking soda.
Where do they harvest that mineral? I can't remember. Is it in Canada?
I don't know. No idea.
Something
I did read up on it and I forget. I just get the Arm & Hammer shit for the cleaning purposes. It's cheap. It works.
All it is a rock ground up into a fine powder.
Yeah, you could get a big box of it at Superstore for like $4.
So you're for Russia, eh? The Arm & Hammer, eh? Okay.
Right. Baking soda.
Shoot.
That might have been more Lithuanian, but I tried.
I'm like, he tried. You're funny.
We're still waiting, JD.
Oh.
This is your big debut.
No, there is no debut. No.
Likes to put you on the spot.
I know, right?
No, No, she called
Is
me up. She
Chad?
goes, what?
Chad's here?
Right here.
Hi.
Chad's
Okay.
here.
Yeah, I
Awesome.
gave him a link if he wants to come on up.
He's not here. He's in the chat.
I didn't promote this out, so it'll be a hit and miss
Let
for
me
who
look
comes today.
for it. I have to look for it, Dad, so don't put me on the spot.
Nude is an alien. Yeah, definitely.
Was it the leaf that gave it away?
It might have been what's under it.
Oh. Nice. You're bad.
I had to figure out the baking soda somehow, you know.
Scrub a dub dub.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I'm gray though, Chad. Watch out for those gray aliens.
Gray hairs are so kinky.
I definitely do not feel any correlation to this crazy humanoid race.
Dumb.
Dumb? Yeah.
Oh yeah, real bad. And that's a dumb guy saying it, so you can just imagine how dumb it is.
I've never seen any other part of nature so dyslexic and projectionary.
Whatever that
ultimate-
means, I agree.
Well, you know what dyslexic is, right?
The
Yeah.
opposite of what you're doing.
Projectionary. It projects its dyslexia outwards all day long. That's all it does. I'm smart. I'm so smart. I know everything. You know.
Wow.
We're the top of the food chain. We're the only sentient, intelligent, living creatures, you know.
Top of the food chain that doesn't eat food.
That chases paper all fucking day long and forces their brothers and sisters to pay for everything that's fucking free. I think it's funny.
Well, like you said,
really
people
do.
are too freaking lazy. You know, they want to do the work and get out of the workforce. You know,
They're
just
not lazy. Some people work their asses are hard work. It's not a matter of lazy.
No, they're lazy. I mean, if that was the case, they put all the workforce into a garden, planting fruit trees. You know, getting a place to stay. You know, up north, and
I agree.
don't have to worry about time clocks or hey, boss, can I do this? Can I go to the bathroom, boss?
Doesn't even have to be up north. It could be in your own yard where you are now.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely opt for the perception of comfort due to a level of laziness. That's definitely a huge factor. The other factor, though, the number one factor, the one that overrides it all, is just sheer stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Just dumb.
A lot of people don't even realize what's going on. They don't
And I
know
really have no intention of being insultive in saying that. Most of the human race is just conditioned with gullibility and naivety all across the board.
and hope and faith.
And there it is. The foundation. Hope me harder.
Hope me harder.
Oh, what's that Pope's name over there? And what the hell they call that? The Roman Catholic Church, whatever it is over there.
The what?
The Roman Catholic Church. What's his
the
name?
Pontiff?
No. The name of the Pope itself. Francis? No.
Ronald McDonald?
I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah.
showed him cahoots with the World Economical Forum.
No way.
Yeah. I left my ass off. Wrote him a letter too.
I'm fucking shocked.
I think Wrights is. I think Wrights is spellbound to have to go through a Q phase for a little while.
You know,
I
I've
think
seen
so.
that on,
He
I've seen it
sounds
on
like he's
YouTube.
been watching it.
No, I'm watching on YouTube. I can't help watching. I'm not watching TV. You know, the main thing. I'm not watching TV at all. I didn't know really about the assassination attempt with Trump till about 5 or 6 hours later when it happened. Shit.
I'm just finding out about it now.
Wow.
Trump is assassinated?
Huh?
I said Trump was assassinated?
Attempted. The guy I guess they hit his right ear or something like that. And I don't know the whole details, but yeah,
Ketchup.
So I don't
Ketchup.
know. That was a fast catch-up, I'll tell you.
Barbecue sauce.
Yeah. But anyway, just it just never stops. It's always chaos after chaos after chaos.
Wait
And
a
it's
minute.
bullshit, Wow.
Wait a minute. I can't get past this Trump thing with you right now. You got to tell me. Do you really believe the bullet hit his face, his ear, or whatever?
I don't know because I didn't see the actual picture. I don't know. If I told you, I could tell you as a military person if it was true or not. I don't know. If I told you, I'd be lying to you. I don't know.
Do you think there was an assassination attempt?
That again, I do not know. I don't know if it was rigged. I don't know if it was real. I don't know. I don't know. So I'm just keeping mute on it.
Your answer should be 100% rigged, show, stage.
Not until I can prove
fake.
one way or another. No, I'm not that way. I gotta have proof.
Come
I
on,
gotta have proof.
man.
No,
The
I gotta
whole
have proof.
thing's a show.
Someone tells me something I don't, okay, yeah, I believe you, and then I find out it's wrong, then I'll get
Right.
myself in trouble. I gotta make sure.
Right. It's a show. It's World Wrestling. It's
Well,
a total act.
Doing a pretty good job, whatever they're doing.
Well, it's Hollywood. They have all the special effects, and they've been doing it for hundreds of years. They know what they're doing.
Can you imagine watching WWE and believing it was real?
Yeah, right.
It's not. It's not real.
That's what somebody said the other day too, and I said
Really?
that. Yeah.
Oh,
They
I'm
said, "Stop it! You're making me
disappointed.
cry."
You ruined a good secret. I'm
I
so
know,
disappointed.
and I had to tell them about Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny, but I assured them that the Tooth Fairy was legit, so they
Well,
felt
at
much
least-
better.
At least somebody's legit.
there's a lot of fairies around here. You weren't lying there. Yeah.
Mm.
Shit.
Not the Tooth Fairy, the Truth Fairy. Truth Fairy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. The truth.
I
Sorry.
think people like the Tooth
T-
Fairy.
TROOF Fairy. The Truth Fairy. Very real.
Interesting.
Yes, right. So everything that you see in that entire political realm,
Theater.
100% top to bottom is theater, just like WWE. Always has
Yeah.
been. Always will.
Literally scripted. Ahead of
Worldwide.
You didn't see me put it out there on YouTube, like everybody else has. I mean, it's like fire, man. Everybody, oh my god, he got shot! Oh no! Oh yeah.
One way or another, it's theater. Like, the details will vary and this and that, but it's irrelevant. No matter what, it's always theater.
People
And it's
pretty
only-
much-
You
It's
got to
only-
realize it's scripted, though. It was all planned.
one way or another.
Long ago, that thing was planned that we're talking about, that Trump thing.
And it's only to serve one purpose, which is kind of twofold. Number one, distraction. Number two, blame.
Yeah, it's causing a lot of division and arguing.
And causes the attention to go outwards instead of to the self. blame, 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 blame. Never take responsibility for yourself. That's it. As long as you put that blame, attention, focus, distraction, focus outwards, you continue to make them relevant, and you're not. And you continue to be a slave to the theater for their benefit by your choice, your own doing. That's what I was saying earlier. The masses is just appallingly naive and dumb, because it's a continued cycle shit show that is irrelevant. It means nothing in life, absolutely nothing, other than the attention people give it, for nothing. Right? It's like playing Can you imagine playing Barbies and being so intensely involved in it that you actually think it's real? You forget that you're playing pretend. That's what it is, right?
You mean to tell me I don't live in a Barbie dream house?
You definitely live in a Barbie world. You certainly do.
Dear God, man. This dream is full of disappointment. I better take my heels off. What is wrong with
Wait
me?
till you wake up.
We bred you to be the ultimate Barbie girl.
Wow. Ken is going to be so disappointed. Mm-mm.
Yep. So that's it. Just those two things: blame and distraction. That's its whole point. For the underlying purpose of what does the distraction do? You have to analyze that a little further. Why do they need you to be distracted so bad?
To keep the
So you
narrative going.
Yeah, why do they need that so bad? Why is that so important?
So you're dependent on them.
Correct.
And you really don't see the real picture, what's going on behind you, behind them.
Which is nothing. There is no picture. That is the picture. The picture is that they're distracting you so that you stay dependent and focused on that instead of the other side of the equation. Now, what is the other side of the equation? What do they want to distract you from?
Nature.
To get out of the grid.
Right. Live your life. Enjoy. Have
Self-reliant.
fun. Be
Nature.
self-reliant. Yeah. Cooperate with each other. Make the most of life. Right? That's what they don't want you to focus on. They want you in fear mode, in theater mode, in drama mode, in pretend mode, distraction mode, anything but doing that and
It's
practicing that
nonstop,
and getting so good at that you'll even believe your own pretend in it.
Their bullshit is nonstop. It's just constant bombardment of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's getting worse. Every day it's something new. Every
Only
single
if you
day.
pay attention to it.
Yeah.
If you
You go
don't,
nuts.
there's nothing there. Literally. It's all gone if you just walk away from it.
Well, you know something's wrong when the government says, we're going to take your guns away. And everybody, yeah.
I never paid
freedom.
No. Listen. I'll tell you. Let me straighten the arrow on that. You know something's wrong when people are paying attention to that.
Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah.
Okay. So where is the root of the cancer here? What's the
us?
crux? Right. It's
us
the
for
people.
believing it. Yeah.
Right. It's the people for who putting their attention where it ought not to be. That's what it boils down to.
We don't have people in this world. We have sheep. Master. Master.
You do that pretty good. I like
Thank
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I did it in the service. Master.
Yes. Yes. You have masses of cowards, naive, gullible, excuse-making, dishonest cowards. That's the truth.
What about that? Can't be true for everywhere though. Like every country.
It's
Some countries are really, I think, because of religion.
It's not country specific. In my travels, no matter where I go, I find alternative civilization that doesn't live this way. It's just a matter of time before I investigate enough to find it. It's all over the place. It's like a duality. So on one side of the equation, you got mass cult life, corporate life going on, and then you got the other side of the equation, and then you got a mixed bag of things in between as well, right? So you got crossovers, and people are figuring it out, and people who are in other different types of things that aren't integrated directly in the stuff that you guys are used to. Look at the Amish, right? I never met any of the Amish, but that's kind of an interesting phenomenon. Just another psyop, of course, but so there's a lot of other different psyops that we don't really see, but they're there.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Amish do stick together though. If they need help, somebody, and they're they're not out. They're there to help them out. No upset,
It's
garage, anything,
True Amish is a very quiet community. Like honestly, they are. We have Amish up north here. There's a lot of Amish in Ohio, like in the middle of Ohio.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Pennsylvania.
They're all across Ontario as well.
Mm-hmm.
Are
They're
they
a very
really?
quiet
Wow.
community.
Lots of them here.
And they got their
You-
shit together. That a lot of them do. But if you get housed out, that's it. If you go against God's word, wherever, you get
Yeah, it's a
housed out,
cult.
It is a cult.
Nobody cares about you then. Yeah.
It is a cult. It's just another form of cult.
They just have the self-reliant
I
part.
don't think it's a
Yeah,
cult.
it's more self-reliant for sure.
I don't really believe it's a cult. I just believe it's the way they choose to live.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, they're living actually kind of what you preach, minus the religion part of it. They live off the land. They make their own goods. They take things from nature. They make money off of it. They stick to their own, and it's kind of, they use horse and buggy.
Yeah, it's
Can't
definitely
get greener. You can't get greener than that.
yeah. It's really based on a religious indoctrination, though. That's where the culty part kind of comes in, though. But yeah, they're they're more healthy than the corporate cult for sure. It's a little bit of a hybrid though, because especially nowadays, rights. I think I heard somebody in the basement.
Yeah,
I'm not
I'm
at my
coming.
keyboard.
Hold on there. I'm coming. Every time I light up a cigarette, wham.
Yeah, they're
Please don't tell us when you're coming.
Light it and they will come.
Yeah, well, that's the truth. Yeah.
As far as I can tell from my research, though, I've actually never met any Amish personally, which is kind of interesting because of my endeavors and exploration. You'd think I would have, but I absolutely have not. So I've never even lived amongst, met one, never mind, lived amongst their communities or whatnot. But as far as I can see in the investigation, there's been a lot of divide and split happening as the years go on. So it seems in their culture as well. A lot of the younger ones, they're getting antsy and wanting to experiment and stuff.
They want the cell phone.
Yeah, they want the technology and shit.
Well, they're breaking off. What they do is they put a telephone in a thing, but it's one of the landline telephones. They put it in a shack at the road, and
right.
Some of the new ones are taking on cars. They're taking on cars to travel instead of horses.
Right. Yes.
But they are staying away from electric, but they do run like equipment, like bulldozers and stuff like that, air compressors and stuff. But they do stay away from electric.
I was seeing the electric. It's kind of where the rubber meets the road, and there's some that are pressing the envelope, and then those are the Segway Amish. They start their own things when it comes to that.
They'll
some
be
of them,
robots soon.
Some of them, those are the ones that went into the cell phones too. Some of them.
That's just what I witnessed in my area. I'm not saying that's how it is everywhere, but that's what I witnessed in my area. You're watching a bunch of them starting to drive cars and stuff, but there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them that pay the locals. Like they'll pay the locals to drive them around, and it's like this. It's like one farmer broke his back. So now he just drives around a big van with all these Amish to different construction sites. He drives them all over. Yeah.
I think aren't the ones that want technology, aren't they Mennonites Amish?
that's kind of what they call them, but I don't know all that in depth on it. It's just what I'm watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody knows everybody up here. So for like I'd say probably 100 square miles, I get around pretty good in 100 square miles. I know everybody in about 100 square miles.
Hmm.
I know it sounds, yeah, I know it sounds weird, but from going to all the hardware stores and from like going to all the Lowe's and all the main stores to buy motors and equipment and part stores, like I know all the guys at all the part stores for 100 square miles, literally.
Nothing like small town life.
Mm-hmm.
True story.
Really, there isn't. It's nothing like having a tight-knit, reliable group of allies. That's
Oh,
the
I
best
think
feeling in the world.
I was just gonna say I've been out and about traveling and stuff like that, and I think a little bit more is being noticed than people really think. But there's still some of the deeper brainwashing with it, like the food and the TV and stuff like that. So
Yeah. Even just
yeah,
chasing after money too, right? Like that's a big part of the Amish culture and has been for a long time. And that it's in itself is like a hypocrisy to the origin of that style of culture. But they've been after that for a long time in businesses and, you know.
agreed. It is kind of funny, isn't it? That's
It
what I
is.
actually. That's what I come up here for. You know, most would call you the Antichrist for your speak.
Oh yeah, you're damn right. And I would use a bullhorn. I would use a bullhorn and speak louder to those ears. Absolutely. The projections, we were just talking about that earlier. Dyslexitis and projectionitis. Yeah. If you're self-reliant from a traditional standpoint, why would you need any of that money bullshit? But they go after it.
For two.
Hey, listen, new guru. I needed strings for my guitar. Okay. Now I'll do anything honest. Just about anything. There's some things I just refuse to do, like finishing drywall and certain other finish works are just that hazardous to your health. Too. But like I'll do anything legit to get what I need, except for planting tulips and bending over. So with that being said, I'll work on a car. Come on, ain't nothing wrong with earning your keep.
Uh-huh.
He said, uh-huh.
Keep jogging the treadmill.
Hey, listen, they're waking up to that. They're just trading their own energy off for bullshit. I'm seeing it. But the other hand of the greed, they still don't get that either.
Well, that's the other thing, though. Like, of course, as things get more obvious when you tighten the rope, you get to the point where it's like even the stupid of stupid is not going to be that stupid, But it doesn't matter because let's say the whole masses woke up tomorrow. So what? What are they going to do? Go back to work? Nothing will change. Because they're not interested in taking responsibility for themselves. So this whole thing, about people, we got to wake up the masses. And I see this all the time, in Facebook and all these different places. People are just like, hurry up, masses, wake up, wake up. What do you think's going to happen even if they did wake up? Nothing.
I don't know. I see people living and enjoying instead of slaving. And that's when you're going to see unique things come because they'll focus on what they love instead of being pushed to certain things.
Not when they have to work for a living still. They don't know how to function otherwise. And they make excuses for it.
The bills keep coming too every week. There's you got to make a payment. You got to make a payment.
I just did so many different things with plumbing and car maintenance over the last like 4 days. And as I stepped through, went through each step of the stuff with him, I made him realize, how much that's sucking out of my life, and things have been a lot better. That's what I've been doing. But yeah, it's been pretty wild, man.
So people are afraid to stop working because they
don't know how to function otherwise.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Because they think they have to keep paying those bills.
And they don't want to think there is another way to function. They just want to. Their only other alternative is the false dichotomy, indoctrinated bullshit of communism and their version of it. We can't have that.
Mm-hmm.
Even though that's exactly what you fucking have right now.
Mm-hmm.
The lady at the that owns the hardware, her and her husband, I know him. I've known him since they bought the place. And we're well known up there. And she said something about, I think we're going into a civil war. And I looked at her, I was like, civil war? What? There's nothing civil about war, man. I was like, this shit needs to just stop. No election. Let's build a new one. Fuck it. And I was like, no offense, lady. But I looked at her, I says, I don't know about your education, but what I was educated on, the government was null and void when they called the lockdown. And I live as such. Have a nice day. And I walked away. Climbing in a hillbilly ass dirt running truck, dude.
Why even want a government to begin with?
Yep. Well, we really don't need it. And you're right. Everybody kicks themselves and uses it.
The spoon feeding breeds atrophy. And that's the other part of the purpose of this thing called government, right? Again, gets you to be distracted and delegate responsibility outward. Well, if you do that, you become spoiled and you don't function. And it's like any other technology, right? If you don't know how to take care of yourself without it, and that's a technology that just there's no need for it to begin with, right? Like that's the ultimate one you should do away with. It's just completely the most irresponsible mindset that you can possibly have is putting any sort of ideology and intention into this thing called government. And even wanting that or acknowledging that there is such a thing, not to be confused with self-regulating. That's where a lot of people, you get a lot of response when I say something like that, well, there's always going to be like a kingpin and leader and this and that. Say, no. It's called cooperation. It's called doing what you need to do. It's called not thinking somebody else has an obligation for your well-being, because they fucking don't, you do. It's so easy to get very lackadaisical and just assume there's going to be like a whole bunch of fucking corporate food on the grocery store every day. Talk about taking bullshit on a thread line for granted. Holy shit. You know how easy it is for the people running those ships to just pull the plug in 2 seconds anytime they want, Anytime they feel like, just for shits and giggles. All they have to do is say, okay, masses, wear a mask. And you will. And it's funny. It's entertainment.
What do you mean we will? We did.
We did. Yeah, that's my point.
And will again.
And will again, absolutely. Line up.
That's the funny part. They're going to do it again for sure.
Oh, yeah, they will. Not quite yet, though. They have to sign the pandemic treaty with the WHO first.
And this is where the rubber meets the road, like as far as who I put interest in giving attention towards, because we're born naive, right? Fair enough. We got to make mistakes. We got to learn and this and that, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about such a mass psychosis of repeating mistakes that should have been learned eons ago, like long before we were even born, way long before we were born.
It probably was figured out. That's why they have depopulation, cleansing people figure it out. They gotta get rid of them all. Start over again.
I know which side I'm on. I don't disagree with nature takes its course the way that it takes its course.
That's not nature taking its course, though.
Maybe
is.
it is.
No, it's
It
not.
is.
No,
It
it's
is.
not. No,
Yeah.
it's not.
Hey,
Nature's
kind of
taking
sort-
its
listen,
course is letting things
what?
happen naturally. Not
They do.
not-
what?
Who forces you to go to the grocery store? and
Maybe
eat
this
corporate
is all
poison?
naturally happening.
No, that's not. No, that's not natural. That's people inflicting harm on other people. That is not natural.
Harm?
You know what I
Elaborate.
mean.
I don't know what you mean.
It's
What
all
I see is
voluntary.
the masses are harming themselves. They're choosing this.
It's all voluntary. No one's forcing you to do
This is what the
anything.
masses want. This is what they
It's
love.
just-
This is what
it's
they make
just
excuses for.
It's just too quickly brainwashing and lying. That's all. It's just
Mhm.
they're too dumb to see it. Yeah, but that still
Not
doesn't-
just too dumb. It comes down to honesty. They're dishonest because that's what makes the difference in the equation. How much integrity do you have for honesty to do due diligence and make sure that you take responsibility for what you're involved in, for what you ingest, for what you impart to other people, especially your friends and family and your allies, and all these kinds of things. Rather just than accepting the fucking narrative because somebody else told you or because you read it in a fucking textbook just because it was written down on some paper with a pen. They're right. The pen is mightier than the sword. All I have to do is write the word official on the top of the document and everybody will believe it. Whatever I put underneath that, they'll go gaga for it.
Dude, my dad said something about having to get a permit to change his hot water tank in his house, and I was like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, you gotta get a permit." I was like, "Man, this sounds like Nazi talk," and he just looked at me. He don't like it when I say that. I was like, "Yeah, there is no other term. You need to call it something different than that. There isn't nothing else called that. Brainwash Nazis." Jack boots. Look at him.
And one last thing there, Lady Jane, if you really look closely, the time where there's a bit of the use of monopoly on force in the equation, it's still people doing it to each other. It's not like there's aliens coming and forcing a hand down on anybody or anything, right?
That is kind of wild when you after you said that a little while back the first time, and I started paying attention to that. It's pretty wild how many different aspects of life that theory gets used.
You cut out on the last part. The theory gets what was the last thing?
It's interesting on how many aspects of life that theory gets used, whether it's work or factory related or what. How they still use that same theory to keep everybody in control.
Which theory?
The force, they're like pretty much the threat.
Right.
If
The
you
do
don't
this
see-
or else narrative.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with such a small minority of people that complicates the masses. Wow, I mean, what a conglomerate of cowards, right? You've got let's just in the U.S. alone, how many people are there? 70 million, or I don't know. What 100 million? How many people are in the U.S.?
Oh, I don't know. I don't pay attention to their numbers.
Roughly. 60 million?
360. Yeah.
360 million. Okay, that sounds a little bit better. Okay, and out of that 360 million people, how many are in the force level of government, like police or whatever you would say?
I do not know. I don't pay
Probably a
attention.
fraction of 1%, right?
Yep, I could imagine.
So you got 360 million people. Let's take 1%. What's 1% of 100,000? It's 1,000, right? So you got 360,000 across the board versus 360 minus 360. 340 million. Let's say it's just rounded to make it easy. 360,000 versus 340 million cowards. They'll just do as they're told. That's just in America. Same narrative worldwide, right?
I stay in the woods. I don't count them. Fuck them.
It's pretty easy to play that narrative, though, when all you have to do is convince people that if it wasn't for our gun and badge, you would all be shooting each other.
Yeah. I'm grateful.
You need a babysitter.
Hey, I've been grateful. I've been seeing hardly any sheriffs at all. I'm serious. It's very shocking. I've seen hardly any sheriffs at all. But it's also
probably on vacation.
No, I think they've actually been focusing on their flipping job and they got it done. So there really isn't much going on. Most country folks ain't trying to hurt themselves. You might get a drunk dude that falls off into a ditch here and there, but that's about it.
There's really not much crime anyways. There really isn't.
I know.
The only time it really ever happens is when people are in scarcity mode. I was telling this to Rights the other day. You know how you solve theft? It's really simple.
Cut their fucking hand off.
There's one way to do it.
Cut their fucking
no violence, no nothing.
Fuck that. Cut their hand off.
Nope. Produce more than enough. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, that's true too.
That's it. And that's why you got crime in your corporate world, because it's always artificial scarcity by design. It's intentional.
And make it affordable for people to buy it.
Make it free. Take the whole middle intermediary price tag out of the equation. It's unnecessary.
Yeah, but then that I want thing comes into play. Like, I want a Lamborghini. You know what I mean? Not everybody can have a Lamborghini.
Why not?
Because there ain't enough of them. You know?
Produce more than enough.
But see, then the quality won't be there, because that's the whole point of owning a Lamborghini, is the quality, the cost, and
take the cost out of the equation, take profit out of the equation, and quality goes right through the roof. Now there isn't a reason anymore to downgrade quality in the name of profit.
In class, of course.
Yeah. That's part of the other PSYOP aspect of it, right? It's keeping people in the chase mode, got to be competitive for nothing.
Yes.
It's all ego, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ego. And so I have this quote. It says, "There's no higher slavery than ego slavery," and that's true. And that's part of where the rubber meets the road. So ego slavery is a choice, not something that has to be done. And it's solely the responsibility of an individual to decide that or not. And so if that's what they choose, you reap what you sow in life. And of course, most people, that's what they do in the corporate world all day long. Chase paper for materials.
I was chasing honey water.
Honey water. You're chasing honey water?
Yeah, I'm addicted to honey and lemon water.
Was it flying away?
I don't know. It's hard for me to get it all the time.
Really? The honey? The honey, you mean? It's hard to get? I think we lost you.
I think we did.
So speaking of corporate world, I received this credit card amendment to my agreement, and it was stating they're actually changing verbiage within the credit card agreement. One of them is, and this kind of came to my attention, is I know that they're going to be pushing forward with the crypto and the CBDC and the ESG because they stated now they stated that credit reporting agencies collecting and sharing information. We may collect information about authorized users and the transactions they make and change the term credit reporting agencies to consumer reporting agencies.
Which it was anyways, but yeah.
So instead of reporting if you're in good standing or if you're paying your card or what your balance is on your card, they're actually going to start reporting what you're consuming and what you're buying. So I just find that to be very interesting.
I quit carrying an ID because of that.
They already know anyways. Every single
Oh,
purchase you make today is all
Well,
tracked to you.
I
I quit
know, but
carrying an ID, and that's what I'm going to tell them. Anytime they ask me for an ID, I'm going to tell them to fuck off. You guys
I
really
just quit
welcome.
consuming.
Yeah, I buy veggies. I buy my lemons and stuff like that. That's about it.
well, they don't ask for ID if you're using a card anyways.
I walk in with cash.
Mm. I heard a rooster. Who has the rooster?
I actually have a few here, but that wasn't from here. I heard that too. Somebody else has a rooster. That's exactly what they sound like here too.
Mm-hmm.
I have them here too, but it's not me. It's Dan. I mean Mitch.
Yeah, it's my big guys. It's starting to get dark. They're doing their afternoon crow.
The one here does it 24 hours a day, constantly.
Here too.
Doesn't matter what time it is.
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
They're getting dumbed down, man, by the M sprays.
Right.
You know what the fucking fuckers did around here? Government. Speaking of government fucks, they sprayed the ditch like
Oh yeah.
for a kilometer and a half each way down the side of the road. Weed killer. Fucking assholes.
They spray your ditches
That's what they did here, yeah.
with
Both
weed
sides
killer?
with weed killer, yeah.
In Winnipeg, every year they spray the whole city all in one shot during the nighttime with mosquito fog, and everybody is warned you got to keep your windows shut, and if you didn't get the warning, you're in trouble.
Hmm.
Like the window shut's gonna help, like a mask.
No kidding.
Interesting.
I would make sure I went right into the basement, didn't come out for like 2 days, as far away as I could every time.
And that was for your safety.
Because I knew that
No,
just
I'm
something
saying
wasn't right about that. Oh, you mean what they do?
Yeah,
Well,
they're spraying the city for your safety.
right, exactly. Well, they just don't tell you that you're the mosquito they're trying to fucking get rid of, right?
Exactly. Yeah, so they sprayed the fucking ditches, man. I'm so pissed off.
I got a meme coming out about this. It's they call it "we're getting rid of pests," quote unquote, right? Pests. Humans can be very pesty.
You see bugs and be happy?
Eat the cricket. Eat the cricket. Oh, I can't even imagine how much is already in that corporate food at this point. Holy shit. All the breads and the anything bread made, powder made, cereals.
What do you mean?
Holy shit.
They say it's all natural.
Crickets are natural.
Survival of the
They
fittest,
sure are.
they say. Survival of the fittest.
Organic.
Yeah, I mean
Wow.
they might be genetically altered, crickets and stuff, but
I'm
all
sure
right.
they are. Produced by the masses, of course. But it's safe. It's natural.
Organic insects.
I was gonna say that next. It is organic.
My pancake mix is heirloom.
It is impressive how many don't think that we can live without a master.
Isn't it?
And-
Holy fuck.
If you start saying we don't need a president or a master, they get upset and violent.
Right. At what point does a man or a woman grow up in their fucking lives and says, I don't need a nanny anymore? You know? Like, holy shit. A lot of juvenile minds in adult shells. Atrophy, right? That's what I was saying earlier. Spoon feeding breeds atrophy. It is. It's shockingly appalling. But I don't know. I've come to terms with it so long ago. I think it's funny. Sad for the individual, but not my problem, you know. Do what you gotta do. It's a choice. Learn what you need to learn in life. And start with the fucking honesty, right? I ain't nothing special. I tell you, that's really what it came down to. I chose a path where honesty was the center of everything at a very early age. That's the only real big difference that I see. You know, some people say I'm the anomaly. So I scrutinized that. I looked at it. In what sense, you know? What really would make me an anomaly? I definitely made different choices, but what was it that was at the forefront of all that? It just comes down to honesty. That's all, you know?
No, you're not part of the herd.
Right, because I'm not interested in being dishonest. The herd is dishonest. Grossly dishonest. Lies to each other about everything. All day long. That's all the corporate world does to each other. Lies, manipulates, cheats, steals, scams,
And kills.
and yeah, it's this running
Cancer.
abuse on each other.
It's a cancer.
It is. It absolutely is. It's a disease, isn't it? Dishonesty is the root of disease, and obedience to that is the root of all evil.
But dude, please don't worry. The government's going to take care of it for us.
I
You know how they are.
Just vote and hope harder. We'll get there.
Yes, we can do it. I know we can. We've only been doing it for 248 years.
I know.
We're
I
getting
mean,
close.
that presidential campaign speech is just so good this time. It's got me excited again. I'm motivated. America. Oh
What a
shit.
bunch of bullshit. Yeah.
Just, I don't know. It's funny. It's like so obvious when you see it, but it's so hard for people to come to terms to really get to that, you know. It's the ego thing. When you get attached to belief and wanting to be right instead of honest, there's that honesty thing again. Then you're fucked. You're fucked. You will die for the sake of being right. Fuck honesty.
Remember, vote trumpet. I need
Right.
a higher beat system score.
Them flag means everything to me. Look, we died in the name of freedom. My forefathers. Your forefathers, your beloved fucking forefathers were slave masters. Hello? Again, shout out to Rights for Vets for bringing that to my attention. That was the funniest thing I thought. As soon as I discovered that,
Oh,
I was
Brandon
like,
Mitchell's here.
holy fuck.
Excuse me, Brandon Mitchell's here. How you doing, JD? Hello, Michael. Oh, Michelle. Sweetie. Oh, okay, go
I
on.
think we're gonna
Sorry.
have to go over that again, Nude.
Our forefathers, they
No.
set out the path for freedom for us. You
No.
mean the ones that all had slaves?
Yeah, that's right. They sure did. Every one of them. Every congressional man had. Yeah.
They were sure freedom-esque, weren't they?
Yeah.
They laid the solid constitution down for our foundation of this great nation.
They were also slaves, though, at the same time. They were
Of course.
controlled.
Everybody in the corporate world is. Just like your Muppets in politics. They're slaves too.
But you know, people,
Chasing paper.
we're all free. We're all free. Let me tell you, we're going to get reparations from the black people because they weren't free at all.
We got
didn't do
rights
it.
now.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you stay within
Even
the
though the
borders.
government, even though the government took your rights away, we're going to give them back to you. It was reparations. Yeah.
We're going to give your God-given rights back to you too.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. Why do I keep hearing that? What a wonderful world. No.
If anybody wants to come up, there's a link there. Just come on up and talk. We're not charging today.
I'll never understand the dyslexic mind of dishonesty. It is so liberating, and freedom is the pinnacle and foundation of freedom is honesty and standing on it. How could anybody not want to just embrace that, like head over heels? You know, I'll never get that. I really won't. I guess, it can feel a little bit safer knowing misery loves company. I'm in a herd of people who are lying to each other. You know, we can't all be lying and wrong, can we?
According to the press, we are. It's funny. It's funny how all different people, complete strangers, can make up the same lie. Interesting.
Listen, I don't care as long as I get my honey, water, and lemons.
You are on a mission.
She got a sister?
Huh? What?
You have a sister?
Yeah, you don't want nothing to do with her, dude. She's got 3 sons. She just bought her first house. An ex-husband. God, that dude looks like a fucking whale.
I haven't done a quote in a couple weeks, I think, maybe longer. I don't know. Time's slipping away because I've been real busy focusing on this software stuff. But I got a good one that hasn't made it to a background yet. Here it is. It's not polished yet. The government rulers love it when you blame them for all the mistakes you made and run right back to them again and again for solutions. This ignorance keeps them empowered and relevant while you continue the path of irresponsibility and self-destruction.
Yeah, rights.
Get involved in this. On my mobile, I haven't said a word, and you come right after me. Shima, I hope the government comes after you. I hope they spray your ditch with mosquito poison. How you like that apple? Homebreaker.
One more time, just for the record. The government/rulers love it when you blame them for all of the mistakes you made and run right back to them again and again for solutions. This level of ignorance keeps them empowered and relevant while you continue the path loop of irresponsibility and self-destruction. See, the only way anything is going to change for an individual is when they start looking in the mirror and saying, it's all up to me. I was the idiot. I was the problem. I need to change myself. And
Okay,
stop.
Rue, you're the idiot and you're the problem.
I agree.
Oh my god.
If it wasn't for Nude Guru.
That's what I had to do, right? That's what I had to do. I couldn't learn all self-reliance without doing that. I had to figure out what I didn't know how to do and then learn how to do it. And the only way I could do that is by realizing that I was responsible for all of that. Of course, I was one step ahead because I didn't think anybody else was supposed to be responsible to begin with. And that's where I don't understand the mindset of so many indoctrinated people. But hey, the option is still there. You can change that mindset anytime you want.
If people really want to know how government really is, I mean, really, really want to know, go in the military, go inside the installation of government and see how they really are. That's where you're going to learn a lot from the government. You're going to find out they're demented, sick bunch of fucks.
That's what I think about the masses. The masses are a bunch of demented sick fucks. Because the masses are the government trays.
I'll say they're only a bunch of demented sick fucks because they've been indoctrinated. So
by each other.
Hold me.
Under the rules of what?
Each other.
No, any
lies.
Because it all starts with a government agency or institution they call school.
Which is the people.
School system.
Got another $1 trillion.
For what?
It's fucking retarded.
That's I'm like, for what? They're not doing nothing with it.
And we got to pay taxes. We got to pay taxes. And they can put as much money as they want to. You know, it makes a lot of sense.
It does make sense. You see, and so here you have another interesting situation. You got a level of you got a level of indoctrinated sheeple who figured out the game just a little bit better than most of the masses and play it a little bit better. And then you got the rest of the masses who are looking at that and going, "You fucking assholes for playing better than me." Instead of looking at the game itself and saying, "What a fucking idiot I am for playing in this bullshit."
Listen,
I have a different concept. You fucking assholes. Why didn't you teach me?
I'll run around barefoot and play in the dirt all I want. I'm not hearing you right now. I've been 3 days barefoot in the dirt and it feels kind of good.
That's life. That's the life. Ground yourself. Feel that nature.
I was laying on my back in the middle of the woods on a concrete pad, taking the timing chain off, running around barefoot.
On a concrete pad.
Yeah, there's like
sounds funny. In the middle of the woods on a concrete pad.
Yep, I did. I got my hot rod on it, and then I'm doing my brother's timing chain.
In front of the ladies.
Yeah, this preacher dude pulls up, drops my brother off, and he's like, "Look at this barefoot hillbilly. Look at this barefoot hillbilly working on cars." And I was like, "So? I ain't hurt nobody. I'm in the woods." All I hear is the creator and birdies chipping. And it was so nice all day until he got home. No.
Off the cuff, one question spot quiz. Is blame a healthy focus?
No.
No.
All right. Why?
Nothing can do you any good.
Yeah, because I like it.
You can bitch, bone, groan all you want to, and it's still not going to help you out.
I smoke a bunch of pot and nothing matters anymore.
Absolutely.
I'm just kidding.
There's a fundamental thing that gets neglected because of the focus of blame. What is it?
You don't blame yourself. You blame others.
Nope. If you blame yourself, it's still a distraction from this fundamental thing. Blame all across, top to bottom, is you ought to just delete and erase that from your brain palette. It's a complete waste of time and distraction, but a distraction from what?
The truth, man.
Of yourself.
What about? What would be in duality the
Responsibility.
opposite? Responsibility.
To do your due
Responsibility.
diligence to get out of it.
Just responsibility in general, But yes, of course. But the whole life, you have two focuses when it comes to this part of dichotomy and duality of life. You're either focusing on blame or you're focusing on responsibility. Government is which side?
Blame.
Blame. That's its
Yeah,
purpose.
You owe another $1 trillion.
I can't wait to tell them they can kiss my ass because they're the ones that spent the money. You're the ones that did it, not me.
Hey,
You
imagine being
figure
the
it out. I'm not
government.
going to worry about it.
Imagine being the government and having somebody pay into them their whole life for a retirement thing for Social Security. Then when you get your Social Security, they send you a letter saying they paid you too much and you got to give money back.
Well, they did that to the veterans already.
I know. They just did it to my dad.
You ever play the game of hot potato? Remember that game as a kid?
Yeah, she was fun.
Stupid? Do I look fucking stupid? Why the fuck would I play hot potato? It fucking hurts. Fucking stupid, dude. Never did understand that dumb shit.
That's capitalism. That's how the current monetary system is. That's the exact same thing. It's a game of hot potato. That's how a Ponzi scheme works, right? Don't be the one caught holding the bag when the ball is called, because your ass is going to fall. So everybody hustles and bustles and make sure it's not them. They'll step over. As long as it's not me, I don't care if I squash the neighbor. System of abuse. Ring around the rosy.
Remember, vote trumpet. Oh yeah, and Epstein didn't kill himself.
We'll decrease your taxes.
You vote for me. And
Back to that
what.
dumb thing that you're saying there, Mitchie. Again, this is what I'm saying. I'm aiming it at that. How dumb can you be?
I don't play stupid games, so I prefer no stupid prizes. Thank you.
I really love that saying. I haven't said it in a while, but I was on a roll with that for a few days.
Just because of that, I'm gonna make another glass of honey lemon water. I'm sucking that stuff down. That shit's good. It's wild. I can honestly stay feeling 100% good and fast off from food by just doing that.
Yeah, they tell you they're going to do a lot of things, especially before election time. We're going to do this, but they don't tell you how they're going to do it. And a lot of times they don't do it, but yet they're going to do it for you. Just vote for them. Well, so how come they didn't do it?
A bunch of bullshit, man.
Yeah, well, how come they didn't do it 4 years when they're in office? Now all of a sudden they're going to do this? Fuck damn.
Even if they did what they promised, so what? Why would you want a nanny, babysitter, government anyways, and not be responsible for yourself?
And here, to be honest, like I've had enough of paying them for their car insurance and stuff, and I'm just gonna keep driving, and that's what I'll tell them. I don't fucking need you to babysit me. I've committed no crime.
And being a system of representation instead of you're directly involved in your own business, right?
Hey, I'm
That's
grateful.
just
They know me though. They know me up here, and they're actually leaving me alone. I'm serious. And I just had the cops called on my dog. My dog snapped out the side of the truck at a kid pedaling by, so they called the cops. Cops sat on the corner and watched my truck. I got in and did a donut in front of him and drove the fuck off.
Can you imagine if like 350 million people were told tomorrow that they owned McDonald's just because they were told that, and 350 million people actually believed it? That's America.
What were you going to say, Lady Jane?
I was just gonna say, Michigander was talking about auto insurance and auto and homeowners insurance. They're both ridiculous.
Yep.
Nothing like betting against yourself in life.
Fucking hey, man. You know, and I just heard my dad fucking. I just pointed out like multiple things that aren't on other places, and he's like, "Oh, I got it." And it's like, no, you fucking don't, man. That's fucking bullshit. I was like, they don't. You're, you know, that's fucking. And I'm tired of it because it's just everybody's fallen into a fucking lull. Like you got to ask somebody permission to change the window in your house. Now get the fuck out of here. Man,
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
it gets pretty crazy over here. There's a suburb just where I came out of before in the metropolis. They have to get permission to change the color of their fucking curtains.
man, fuck.
Oh, they're probably in a home association.
HOA.
It's a little different up here, but same shit basically. You know.
You can't have a chicken in your yard or a rabbit.
If you agree to it and go into them situations, that's your own ass. Like I said, stupid is.
You got it. You got it.
But that's just it. Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong if somebody wants that in their life. What if they don't want to? What if they don't want to see Big Fat Johnny next door barbecuing with his fucking belly hanging out and beers fucking all over the backyard? You know?
Right. There's a place for everything. Fair enough. Right. No problem. Just don't force it on the people who don't want that, and vice versa.
Exactly. That's why I stay where I'm at. I like it out here. I like my hillbilly fucking driving home. It's fucking awesome.
I'm totally with you. So let the sheltered, scared little busy bee. We need regulations, nanny, state-minded, hive-minded corporate sheep stay in their little segregated, metropolises is perfect. I would never want that to change.
Yeah. Now, if I could get you there for. If
never come out to the boonies, folks. I mean, there's no Starbucks out here. There's no McDonald's. There's no banks. There's no convenience. It's terrible.
I was thinking about eating frog legs tonight.
Poor frogs.
Dude, I was thinking about going to fetching a bunch of frogs. I got some monster frogs down here.
Frog life matters.
I like watching my dog.
Green privilege. Come on.
Oh, come on, man. That's good stuff. It's like chicken.
Look them in the eyes before you beat them and torture them.
I just rip their legs off.
Kiss them. Give them a little tongue tag.
Yeah, I just kind of I pinch and pull and then fucking chuck them.
Oh, poor frogs.
It's in abundance.
He is right, though. They do taste like chicken. They do.
I like listening to them before I go to sleep.
There's a Chinese joint that I used to go to down there by you, right? Down there by you, there's a big time Chinese joint I used to go to and get them. I used to get the frog legs down there.
What's it called?
I don't remember, but the parking lot was super shitty. It was like a fucking parking lot. I swear to God.
Where was it at?
Down in Detroit somewhere, down by Flint, Detroit.
Right? Nice. Maddie, nice.
I could drive there. Nice. I don't know where it's at, but I could drive.
You could drive there?
Yeah, I could drive there, but I don't know the fucking name of it.
Can you get baby legs there? Good old fried baby legs.
Oh, why? Why do you say that?
Same as frog eggs.
Ugh, no, thank you. I'm good. If it's from the water, it stays in the water. I do not eat any of that. Not a fan.
You're not like your old man here, eh?
No. Nope. Mm-mm. No seafood, no frog legs. Don't care if they taste like chicken and they're smothered in tartar. Nope, we're good. Oh, JH556 is on.
Who?
Hello, JH556.
Oh, hey, how you doing, JH556? All right, so how's it going out there? If anybody wants to come on up and talk if you want to. Newt says I don't have to charge you guys today, so
When did I say that?
Yeah, I was gonna say, fuck that, 50 cents. So the cash app goes in, thank God.
I
50
received it in
cents.
my
Brock
I received it
murderers.
in my credit card agreement. It was within the amendments. They changed the description, the verbiage of it.
Said 50 cents. My 2 cents are free.
52 cents ain't enough either. Come on.
It buys my lemon. Okay. I'm not greedy.
If you're gonna be a paper pusher, you gotta do
I'm
the job
not
right. You
greedy
gotta
like
go
the
all the way.
corporate world.
Come on.
Otherwise, Nude won't invest in you. I learned that.
That's right. You know, if we're gonna play the Ponzi scheme, you better be at the top of that fucking thing.
Yep.
Listen, I cut the T-bone section out of my stop at the grocery store. Fuck off. Okay. I can only do so much at one time, all right? The grocery store ladies are already looking at me weird because all I get is fucking cabbage, honey, and lemon.
Excuses. Get to the bottom of the fucking pyramid.
Cabbage, honey, and lemon. Are you making a coleslaw out of that?
No, I just eat it. I just
Oh, okay.
I live off it. I'm serious. My brother just said the same thing because I got like that's all I get is lemons, lettuce, and lots of honey. I do go
You should
through a
try to
lot
make
of
a
honey.
slaw out of that. I bet you that would be really good. Add a little bit of vinegar, like maybe, I don't know, like it could be good. Some carrots. I don't know.
No, I do a lot of carrots and stuff. I just eat it raw. There's really no need to cook it. Eat the shit. What's
No,
wrong
you
with
don't need to
eating it
cook
raw?
slaw. You just shred it. Add a little salt, add a little pepper. Yeah, you're onto something, my friend.
How do you slaw?
Just eat it raw is a better idea.
Well,
Yeah,
it is.
just
It's
eat
all
it.
raw. You don't cook nothing. You just cut it.
Without the salt and pepper.
Hmm?
Without the salt and pepper.
Mhm.
Raw, right out of the ground. Wipe it on your pants and eat it.
I like the earth dirt taste. Yeah.
Spit on it and wipe it on your pants and eat it.
well, you know, if you guys cut up your coleslaw pretty fine, some carrots or whatever, put sea salt in there. Smash the sea salt in your cabbage. Put the cabbage in a jar. Put a weight on it so you know the liquid's in there above the cabbage. Wait about 3 weeks, and you got yourself the best probiotic cabbage you can ever eat. And it's delicious. Wow.
Kimchi.
Yeah, something like kimchi, but it's not like it. It's still crispy. You know.
Sauerkraut.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's
Exactly
delicious.
like that.
But it's 10 times it says better than what you buy at the store and everything else.
And you
Everything's
just
10 times better than you buy at the
in it?
store.
You just
Huh?
put sea salt in it. That's it.
Yeah, see, well, you got to smash, grab it, push it in the cabbage and the carrots. You get a masonry jar, put the stuff in there, smash it in there hard so the juice is above the cabbage, and put a weight on there, and put like a coffee filter so it airs out because it's going to emit gases. And wait about 3 weeks, and oh my God, is it delicious!
3
Wow.
weeks.
Mhm.
I don't think it takes that long.
No, it doesn't. But the longer it is, the better it is for you. The more probiotic you get out of it.
More ferments.
Yeah, well, it's delicious. Wow.
I'll have to check that out. That sounds
Only if you like good food.
Yeah, but you got to get sea salt. I don't know why. My daughter got it for us. She found it and got it for us. And it's delicious.
Yeah, try Himalayan salt. That's good too. It's pink.
I
Fill
gotta
my
use
Barbie
the time.
dream.
I'll be
Go on my
back. I gotta
barbecue
use the
mask.
phone. I'll be back. I gotta go.
Take it off again.
I
guess
think
you
that would
did.
be good. Lemon, a little bit of vinegar, a little bit of oil, a little bit of honey.
Maybe he
Top
had
up
an
the
offer for
slaw.
some honey.
That would be good. Hmm?
Rage quit.
Nah, there's probably a chick across his property or something. You know.
Maybe you seen a frog jumping across his wall.
Dinner. I like this free foraging stuff. Don't worry, little froggy. We're in a pot too.
Duh.
That's sad. Oh, that's sad.
Hello, JH56.
Would you murder a frog, JH56?
Don't know if Chad's still here. Hello, Brandon.
Fuck the Chad.
No, you can.
No thanks. No, thank you.
It's right. It's
Well-
his channel. He's got to do the honors.
We got all these people here, and we only got one person looking. It's probably me. Yeah, they all took off.
Pull your shorts up.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, yeah,
Scaring away all the customers.
yeah. We're talking to ghosts. Yeah.
Wonder where Moose is, and
I'm telling you, if you want to get rid of the crowd of the masses, all you have to do is tell the truth. That's all you have to do.
Joe
Is fastest way.
Cool.
Where
Joe
is
Cool was
it,
up here
Mr.
last
Cool?
time.
Sly Shy.
She was up
Yes.
too last one. She
I
wouldn't
saw
come up.
them,
I ain't
earlier.
coming up without the nude. Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're scared of you.
You wait till I see her. Yeah,
You're gonna spank.
I'm gonna spank her.
Some people like to be controlled. And if the
Right.
master isn't up here, they don't want to be. They're afraid.
What are you saying?
They're insecure. You rule.
Nah, Slicey's just scared of the potato peeler. That's all.
All right. Yeah.
The pervert.
Look, I could peel my potato right in front
Keep
of you.
that slicer in your pocket. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't, like I said, I didn't promote this one out. I saw Joe and Sly earlier, but it looked like a pretty busy day on YouTube today. But that's good, you know. Keep the trolls away at bay.
Sly Shy and Joe are trolls.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Just
Well, Joe, I don't know. Joe's a little bit, kind of. Not really. Kind of a friendly troll. A little
the
bit.
friendly troll.
Yeah. Sly ain't no troll.
No.
She just got caught up with them for a while, but she learned.
Joe's
She did.
everywhere on the YouTube, man.
Yeah.
He's everywhere. He's everywhere. You put
Yeah, he likes to engage.
you put some link up, I don't know, a few nights ago somewhere, and I checked it out, and Joe was on there. First voice I heard. He's everywhere. He's everywhere.
I haven't seen him do any videos. I haven't got any notification yet.
I don't think it's been doing many, not even shorts. Not
Too
sure.
busy trolling.
Yeah. He's been, planning for when Rights comes up.
Practicing makes
Mhm.
perfect.
Today's
Listen,
a good day.
all I want is my king chair. I want all the eats, and I want everybody to bow down to me. Follow me. I am your shepherd. You are my sheep.
Well, I'm standing on podium, so what you gonna do about it?
Always got to have a difficult one, don't we? You're going against my religion of government here.
Yeah, I never follow the law too well.
Yeah.
I love breaking the law just for the fun of it. Just going out of my way to do it intentionally.
How can you do that? What's that involved?
Or just any chance that I get, you know, it's just in front of other people just to see their reaction and shit. Over here, there's this library in a little island thing called Point Roberts. And it's a backdoor exit into the United States. You have to take a boat, though. And they actually have, in the town, half of it is actually in officially U.S., half is Canada. And they don't really have a border or anything because it's just a little island thing. And there's a library there. And right in the middle of the library, they have a yellow line. And that stands to be the official border. So I went there a few times, took some people and kept doing hopscotch back and forth. Look at me, I'm an illegal. What you gonna do about it? You know, just anything. Fuck with people's stupidity mind, you know. I go there for a few days sometimes.
They're gonna be waiting for you now.
Bring it.
Oh, I have.
I could be waiting for them.
True.
Go ahead, Rights.
I have something to say, Mr. Nudie.
Okay.
He's coming out of the closet.
I knew it. I knew it. We're
I knew
moving this
something was
woke.
wrong when he was talking about National Coney Day today. I kind of raised an eyebrow, but
We're bringing woke to supersonic around here, folks.
I and my daughter's husband are invited to go on a 30-foot RV trip in September.
So small?
30 foot?
Go on.
Jeez, oh man. I couldn't even drive it. Anyway,
my trailer was that big, it was too small for me.
30 foot is too small?
Yeah, it's pretty
kind of small. Yeah. For more than like 2 people.
From a person and a dog, it's too small.
I purposely gave up a 29.8 foot for a Class A. That is 36 for that reason, and that's with Fruity and I. Just the 2 of us. I think it's too small. But that's for living in full time. Now, if you're just, gets a little claustrophobic. But if you're just going on a trip or something, then
yeah, that's what we're going to do.
Should be fine. Yeah,
that's exactly what we're going to do. So I'll be taking pictures of that, to show you if it pans out. But right now, it's in the works, and we are going to cemeteries, 4 of them in September.
Oh.
So get ready. Yep, get ready. It's coming again. The same people.
What a bunch of bullshit, man.
The same guy got pissed off because there is no ghost. There is the one. He wants to try it again.
Rights is going to do a morgue tour.
This is going to be great. Yeah.
So how many people?
Do that for high school students.
4 people.
4 people in a 30 foot?
Yeah. For about 2 days.
That better have some.
There's not even enough room to sleep for people on that side. Yeah.
I can sleep anywhere. I can sleep.
You're gonna be sleeping somewhere anywhere.
I can sleep anywhere, on the ground, anywhere. Doesn't bother me. Once a month, I'm out.
For like a month?
No. 2 days. 2 days.
2 days? Oh, it's
2 days.
You're going to four morgues in 2 days?
Cemeteries.
Yeah, 4 cemeteries.
Cemeteries in 2 days. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's all right. That'll be fun.
For who? Fun for who?
For all of us. We're gonna have it like we did.
If I were you, just make sure you sleep on the top.
Okay. And don't look my nuts, right?
Don't go number 2 in the toilet.
Don't look my nuts. Yeah, okay, I got it.
Yeah, especially in this heat, I'd be avoiding that. Really, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Even with
Too
the little
much.
fan thing in there, yeah.
I have no shame.
Especially because they'll be eating McDonald's.
No, I ain't eating no. I'm taking my own food with me. No.
What I would do if I were you is I put a little bell chime on the bathroom door, so it notifies everybody when somebody's going in. That's your cue. Get the hell out of there.
Oh my God. Yeah. One of these days I'll tell you a true story what happened. You're not gonna. Oh my God, I got my ass chewed out for that one. Wow. Shit,
Was
I
it at
didn't get my.
grandma's?
No, I was over at that heating cooling place in the garage,
Is
Oh,
the
the
Is
four-door
it-
yeah.
garage. Yeah.
is it a rental RV?
Oh no, it
Oh,
was a whole
no.
facility.
No, I mean the one you guys are going to be in coming up in
Oh,
September.
No, they bought it outright. I know.
Oh, okay. Somebody
Yeah,
bought
they
it.
bought it
Cool.
outright. Yeah. So I was thinking about you when they said that. I'm like, ooh, cool. It's gonna be nice.
Good move for them.
Watch it be an old one. Microwave don't work. Refrigerator don't work.
Yeah, it's a 78 40 Conline.
Yeah, gotta move with your legs.
Yeah.
it's gonna be like Uncle Eddie's from Christmas Vacation.
Right.
Yeah.
Or a Volkswagen Bug.
So I don't know how old it is or nothing, but yeah, it's a 30-foot. That's all I know.
Oh. Yeah. Well, good luck to you.
Thanks. So
Yeah.
I'll be live again. I'm going to try it live, and this time I told my son-in-law, I says, "This time you will handle the camera.
This
I'll tell you
time,
what's
Wright's,
going on."
Wright's is going to be so prepared. He's going to have it all set, and everything is going to work except the RV.
Oh, would I be pissed? Would I be pissed? I would. I had everything all set in the other place. A lousy freaking USB cord dropping it. Oh man, I was so mad. Yeah,
Yeah, you actually had an audience too. Even
I
some new
know.
members. Yeah.
Your husband was supposed to help me out. He's over there talking over blah blah blah, and I'm like, 9 o'clock hit. I told everybody's going to be on, and he's over there talking. I went, oh man,
I
shit.
think you should
Well, you
email
were
the
on.
spirits and the ghosts
You
and
just
tell
never
them
came
to
back.
be ready.
Unreal. Well, I'm going to try it again. We'll see what happens this time.
This time, just have a cast run around in some white sheets or something. No, that actually sounded very bad. Don't do that.
Well, I'm going to get some lady looks scary for us just because she's a
There
ghost.
you go. That is not what I
Yeah.
was going for. I'm like, that sounds bad. Don't do that.
We'll hire a hooker by a cemetery.
Whatever you like to do.
Wow, did that scare everybody?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you did.
So anyway, like I said, I'll take pictures of the RV and everything else. And I'll have it live. We'll see what
Well,
happens.
looking forward to that. That'll be fun. I'll be on mute for 2 minutes. Be right back.
Okay. Unreal. Yeah, so it's supposed to take place in September. Everything works right, people. We'll see what happens. Four cemeteries, so it's going to be close to the middle of Michigan. So that's where we're going to be at. See what happens.
You need to email the spirits and ghosts ahead of time. Give them a warning.
No, but what I understand, the graves are really old, like 1863, 1843, and all that. It's just really an old site. So we're gonna go. That's just one of the places we're going to.
With all your equipment.
Yeah, I'm taking that with me. Yeah, I'm taking that with me. I just wish I could get myself a doggone good night vision camera. An IR infrared camera.
Why can't you?
Because every one I bought was junk. I went through Amazon. I bought one. Oh, this is really good. I'm looking at the video on YouTube. I bought the thing. It wouldn't even take my voice. could hear. That's all you could hear. So I sent that back, and I ordered a different one. That came back, and the damn thing didn't even work. Wouldn't even come on. So I sent that back. Then I looked for another place I used to go to. They don't have the equipment either, you know. So I said, to hell with it. So I just got lights instead, you know, regular lights, take pictures. So, and I ain't about to spend no $1,200 just to buy something that I don't use that often and find out it becomes outdated, you know.
I hear you.
Yeah. So that's an all jacked up thing. So I'll just do the best I can do and just pass it on to the folks out here, you know. Should be interesting. Oh man. It's a beautiful day. How's it over there in Canada where you're at right now? Beautiful?
What do you mean, the weather?
Yeah. No, your
It's
neighbor. What?
It's exactly the same as yours, right? So I'm only an hour away from you, you
I
nuts.
just want to make sure. That's all. You know.
It's been a beautiful summer, man.
Well, except for the rain we had here, but yeah.
Rain's good.
Oh, I know, but we had too much of it. Wow. I don't mind now and then.
What do you mean too much?
Too much rain. It's flooding. Flood over here.
Where's
You
it
know.
flooding?
In my back and in the front.
We're man-made subdivision, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's why. That's why.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I don't mind it raining. I don't mind, you know, rain, but pouring like it did. Wow. Yeah. It's amazing.
When did that happen? At night or during the
Yeah,
day?
about 5 nights ago it did. It rained hard. I mean, it just come down, lightning and everything else. It lasted for about 15 minutes. It took off, but man, the water was just immense on the ground. I couldn't believe it.
Mm-hmm. It's been pretty mellow this year as far as storms go, though.
Yeah.
No trees coming down and hurricanes and all that crap.
Yeah, that's true. That's true here. Everything else. So
Maybe it'll happen when you're in the trailer.
I'm gonna have backup for it. I'm gonna have lights and everything else to go with me. I'll have a 30,000 MHA power pack as well, you know, to keep with me.
I think that would be neat if a tornado came by your trailer and you got it on film.
We did. We went to. I don't know if you ever heard of Frankenmuth.
Nope.
Okay, Frankenmuth. It's in Michigan, and what it is a Bavarian, a German town. Everything's Bavarian in the town itself. They have a big, huge clock that comes out. You know, with an amateur. What do you call those things? You know, ding ding. They go around in circles. They do a dance, and you know, every hour on the hour.
Like a cuckoo clock.
Yeah, exactly, but bigger. They have Bavarian chicken. Brothers own it, and they're right across the street from each other, and they have a tunnel underneath it. You know, it's German style Bavarian chicken. How they cook it. They have Bavarian a brewery, historic museum there. They got all kinds of stuff there. You know, leather. You know, you get your leather belts are made there. It's pretty neat.
Read Mitchie's comment I put on the screen there. Read Michigander's comment I put on the screen there.
That means I got to get up and look. Stop.
I know. Poor baby.
Glasses on. I need another bag of mothballs. Fug.
Another bag of mothballs.
What's fug stand for?
Like fudge, you know, fuck.
Fuck.
Was it worth the effort?
Not really. What's out of it?
Gotta get your exercise somehow.
How does he spread those legs apart to get the mothballs? I'd like to know how he does that.
How he does what?
Spread the
Why
legs
would you? Why would you like to know how?
It's just,
what?
Spread the moth's legs and get the mothballs.
Oh, poor moth.
Mm-hmm.
Same way he tortures frogs.
It is a scorcher here today. Holy shit.
Oh shit! Then he's just coming our way then. Uh-oh.
Well, it's been like this for almost 2 weeks now.
Oh, has it really? Not
Yeah.
here. Pretty
It
well.
actually
It was
came
hot
from
for a while.
us.
It is
Mhm.
coming this way, right? So it's going to be in the 30s again.
At this time of year, we are lucky to get any rain until September
Wow.
at
And you'll
all.
be getting some.
There's nothing in sight for it, and I hope for it because this is the one time a year where it's a little nerve-wracking if I was in the RV. Because
Forest fires,
yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Forest fires. Yep.
So
smoke,
where
and it gets smoked out.
where I'm at though is okay. We're watching it every day, and if it starts to creep up, we just go to a little island in the ocean. It won't cross. So that's a little escape there.
Well, Canada had a big fire and it came over here in Detroit. It was all over where I was at. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
smoke.
Seriously.
Across the border,
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah,
The smoke.
it
The smoke.
was an illegal fire.
illegal smoke.
And they didn't have a license to come over here. The smoke.
Fucking passportless fire. What were you thinking?
Immigrant fire.
Yeah.
Alien fire. Yeah.
Well, hell, we had the biggest fireworks of the year. 4th of July. I mean, it was big around here. It's not like Vietnam. Next morning, man, it was all smoke. There was no wind. It was just lingering. I went, wow.
Nasty.
I've never seen that before in my life. It was just, I was telling my daughter about it,
That's the whole point of fireworks, It's the ritual of praising war.
Wow. Never thought about it that way.
Bunch of faggots.
That's right. You tell them.
I'm a sheep. Luke, may the force be with you.
USA, USA, USA.
That was good. That was good. Yeah. That flag.
I wish I had that clipped.
Uh,
I really do. Yeah, the only country that does that. You never hear Canada, Canada.
Yeah.
Britain, Britain, Britain. Only USA. Everybody cheering for their fucking nation cage.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
What's that mean?
Slavery, slavery.
A reporter was talking at a car race, and I believe Biden was there. I'm not sure. Something happened. Anyway, the whole crowd said, F you, Biden, F you, Biden. And the news guy says, what did he say? And the news guy says, well, they're saying, go Brandon. Let's go Brandon. And they kept that slogan instead of saying F you, Brandon,
Okay.
So
Brandon was the race car driver's name.
Mhm.
So he thought the crowd was chanting for them, but
They actually say F you, Biden. Yeah.
So fucking disappointed I missed that.
Well, I'll do the tape for you. Got any money?
Awesome.
I gotta find a USA mocking now that you did that. And I really wish I recorded that. It's perfect.
Oh, the USA thing?
Yeah. It's a chant. Retard. Let's see if we can find something like that. Let's see.
just turn on a Trump rally. You'll find it.
Any fucking rally.
Not Biden. The only thing you're gonna hear at Biden is nature, crickets.
Is there anybody that even shows up?
I don't know. Good question.
Welcome to Marine Corps. Let's see what this is to say. It's a Budweiser commercial.
Hmm.
Sit back and let a Bud Light the way.
Well, they sure screwed themselves really good. I'm glad to hear it.
Who did?
Budweiser.
Why?
They were the
keep-
king of beers. Now they're the queen of beers.
Why the TV said so?
That's what you get for drinking a light.
Yeah.
What do you mean, rights? What happened?
Makes you feel like a woman.
You make me feel.
Like a woman, baby.
That should be the Bud Light theme song.
Yep, it should be. I'll drink to that.
A Coors?
Mm.
How about a Canadian?
Pilsner Canadian. That's
Labatt's.
supposed to, huh?
Labatt's.
Labatt's. What has it got the beer over there, dude? I forgot what. I know it's higher over here, isn't it? Than
Well, it varies. But
What
yeah, it typically is higher.
What was the question?
The percentage of alcohol in beer.
Isn't it 6.5 or something like that?
Depends on the beer. Depends on what it is. Canadians are like 5, I think. Coronas are 4.8. Canadian version of Bud is not Bud Light, and that's over 5. Then you got your more harder ones. They're over 6. You got Triple X is 7.
Oh,
Your Mike's Hard Lemonade's higher over there than it is here.
Nothing I would ever touch with a 10-foot fucking bowl.
Mike's Hard Lemonade?
Any of this stuff we're talking about.
Mm.
any of
I
that
don't know.
gasoline.
I used to drink that when I used to go over there. That was
Come
my
on,
that was my
guys.
drink of choice.
You guys never had a screw your neighbor drink?
A screw your neighbor drink.
Yeah.
Or sweaty balls.
There's a drink called Sweaty Balls.
There is.
Holy shit.
See what you're missing? No.
Sounds salty.
At the
It
moment,
is.
I'm really not missing anything, but
It's actually it's like actually a dessert in a shot glass. It's so
It-
good.
It's a woman's thing.
I hope
No.
so.
No. It's Uncle Anthony's thing, Dad.
Wow. You're kidding me.
Mm-hmm.
what did it taste like, right?
I don't know. I don't drink. I don't know.
You don't drink.
Uh-uh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It was good. It was like buttery, a little bit of chocolatey and salty. It was perfect.
Is that what balls taste like?
I don't know. You tell me.
Sweaty balls. I mean, I don't know.
Oh,
Yikes.
I'm not.
I definitely don't know.
We'll send you a pair over there, Dan. Hold on.
Salty balls? You just got them lying around there?
Yeah, we got some neighbor dogs.
Got a few extras just in case. You know?
Canned,
Preserve.
preserved in the basement,
Uh,
labeled salty balls.
With honey. Yeah.
Salty Balls 2019 Goodyear.
With a
Built to the
flag
nutcracker.
raised high, all proud. We're learning self-reliance, folks.
Well,
That's how you
yeah,
do it.
hell with that corporate food. We'll just take the balls. That's all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can do a lot with alcohol and self-reliance. You can use
Mhm.
it for sterilization,
Yeah.
depending on the proof.
You can trade it off too. Make a bargain with
Mm-hmm.
people.
Yeah. Trade and barter. Absolutely. Cook with it. Use it as a mocktail. What do you call those? Mock. I can't think of what it's called, but you know what I'm talking about. Fire bombs. Just
What
saying.
is
I'd
it?
rather
Is it a Molotov cocktail? I don't know. I'm saying it wrong. Hold on a second.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't believe in doctors anymore. I've been having a hard time sleeping. I called my doctor and says, "Hey, look, doc, I can't sleep. I don't know what the hell's going on." He says, "Take 2 aspirins and a sleeping pill and call me tomorrow morning."
What a faggot.
The Molotov cocktail. That's where I'm saying it wrong. Molotov cocktail.
Oh, you're talking about a bomb.
That's what I just said. Yeah, it's right. You know,
Wow.
put a rag in there, light it up. Do what you gotta do for self-defense, right?
You put,
I think. Go ahead, Reds.
I was gonna say, you just put soap in it too. So when it hits, it sticks. Go on.
I think I found the perfect sequel companion to our national anthem. We might need to expand on it.
Oh boy.
Give me a second here as I cue it up.
Hold on, dude. I got to stand up here. Hold on. Let me. Where's my military hat at?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're gonna need to do this.
What are you put it on your ass and use it for a toilet?
I'm gonna. No, I'm gonna. Hey, I'm dedicated. Hold on. Let's show you. Hold on.
Is that how you're gonna screen your piss for kidney stones?
There you go. I gotta wait till for new plays thing here.
Okay, you ready?
No, not yet. Hold on. I'm looking for the.
For
I hope I
fuck's
am.
sakes.
Hey, he's faster than I am. Hold on. I'm looking. Hold on. I can't find it. They'll just say, "Go ahead and do it."
He's dealing with his sweaty balls. Hurry up.
No, I
Salty
can't find
balls.
it. Don't worry about it. Go on. It's probably in the front room. Never mind. Go ahead and do it.
Oh,
All right. Are you watching?
well,
No, not yet. I'm going to.
just got up, put my glasses on.
What a rough life. Wow.
Hey, come on. This is important. This is for patriotism. Okay.
Bootlicking bullshit.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull this off, and I'm gonna add this to the Dean Clifford rant right next to it. Tell me when you guys are ready.
I'll sit here.
I'm ready.
All right. Jane, are you ready?
Well, Troop.
Jane.
With excitement. With excitement.
All right. Everybody
Anticipation.
stand with your hand on your
Crotch.
Salty
yeah,
balls.
something like that. Right.
Hold on to your salty balls, gang.
I
Well,
got it
Troop,
on I have
you've
it on my
poli-
heart. I'm ready.
Well, Troop, you've polished your boots before everyone else. How on God's good earth did you accomplish that miracle?
I just did it exactly the way you told me to. Remove laces, pull tongue forward, apply polish, pull tongue backward, buff, replace laces, repeat. I did the same thing to make my bed and secure my footlocker.
Well, that's the most miraculous turnaround that I've ever seen. I want you to explain to these recruits how the worst soldier in the unit has managed to put them all to shame.
I just stopped thinking. I figured out that using my brain was the whole problem. Not just here, but my entire life. If I just do exactly what I'm told and nothing else, then everything gets easy. It's not even a question of smart or dumb. You just turn yourself into a tool. I'm much happier that way. I'm the world's happiest tool.
You must be proud of yourself, son.
I don't know if I am or not. I'm waiting for you to tell me.
Oh my God. A soldier like you comes along once in 1,000 years. Well, Troop, you've polished your boots before everyone.
Yeah, believe it or not, that's exactly what they tell you in basic. You got to do everything just right. Everything's got to be placed just correctly. You got to make that bunk so tight that a quarter will bounce off that son of a bitch. You know, and if you don't,
Did you say bunk or bum?
bunk, your bed.
Okay,
Yeah.
just checking.
Oh yeah. It's.
I'm
oh,
sure. I'm sure they meant bum, but you know.
Yeah, you bounce a quarter off that bum.
I caught that real quick.
Yeah, you don't think. Hold on, I'll be right back, everybody.
Thanks for the warning.
Dead.
I'm going to eat a grapefruit, for fuck's sakes.
Nice.
Love
Nice.
grapefruit.
Well, while he's doing that, I'll queue up one more little quick one here. Then actually, I'll credit Joe Cool for flying this one at me. Snazzy little video here.
Where is Mr. Cool? I haven't seen him in a minute.
Last I heard, he was drawing up a prenup.
Is he getting married?
You've been lied to your whole life.
Yeah, to you.
Oh my gosh, I totally forgot. He's not gonna like me. Yeah.
He was prepared for that, and that's why he was working on the prenup and all.
Oh, okay. Oh no, it's all or nothing.
All or nothing.
All or nothing.
Unconditional love. Right.
That is a loaded comment.
Mm-hmm. It was.
Mm-hmm.
Fire in the hole.
You've been lied to your whole life and don't even know it.
This was the biggest realization I had when I moved to Asia. We were bred to be absolute fucking slaves. Everything you do is in the best interest of massive corporations and the government's control over you. You're sold on a consumeristic ideology that you need the bigger house, the fastest car, and the flashiest bust down. The Federal Reserve is, in fact, the biggest scam in human history. And you're told that happiness is only attainable if it's bought. People out here don't have shit, but they're happier than you will ever be. You literally have the option to be here right now, but instead you fell for the trap to sit in a cubicle thinking that one day that will allow you to get here. It's the most genius trap to make the wealthy wealthier and the poorer poorer. As soon as we stop participating in this fucking rat race, watch how the elites shit their pants when the cash flow stops.
He's right. He's right about that.
USA. USA.
USA. USA. I like the way Dan did it. Gonna practice.
Do it again, Dan. Show him how it's done.
That's how it's done. Just like that. Yeah.
That's actually true though, because I have a friend who's from the Philippines. She still has family back there. Her brothers live there. And honestly, she showed me pictures of how she was living when she was there. And it's sad. It's actually very sad. And she came here and she's married, and I've known her for 12 years. She's been here for 15, and she's doing good. But to her, home is home. And she calls us crazy here. She calls us absolutely nuts here. Like we throw our kids in daycare. Like we have strangers watch our children and, you know, send them to these schools. And all we do is work, 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 work. And for what? And
She
she's
was
just
being
like,
nice by saying crazy.
yeah, no, really, she was. And I was like, why? What's it like over there? And she's like, we have our neighbors watch our kids. I was like, really?
Hence,
I was like, oh
we do
no.
it ourselves because we're at home, you know.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, she had all kinds of things. Hold on, my daughter wants me. 1 second.
You know what I get the biggest kick is on Saturday and Sunday when I used to watch the news there in the morning, wake up, because I leave the TV running like you told me to do. Instead of turning it off and on and breaks really fast. Anyway, I wake up and the first thing you see, you know, the old anthem, you know, and then as you're listening to the anthem, you see beautiful pictures of the United States. Beautiful. People having a barbecue. The flag is up. People driving their SUVs, the AMTs and everything, you know, or ATMs, excuse me. No, ATMs. No, ATM. Oh, fuck it. Anyway, four-wheel drives and all that shit. ATVs, thank you. And, you know, they don't show you the real picture of the United States, how fucked up it is, you know, the infrastructure, the people, you know, dying out here from lack of food, staying on the streets, the kids with their parents living in cars, trying to look for a decent job. You know, they don't tell you that. It's all bullshit. It's all a facade.
Get up, get to work, go get a job, pay your mortgage, pay your taxes, salute your country.
Well, how did you do it in the world of the government? Well, I just didn't listen to me. I listened to you. I did my boots. I listened to the time clock. I punched my time clock and I listened. And you know what? At the end, I got nothing. Yeah.
I got news for you. You got less than nothing.
I got the royal screwed.
But you got to be proud of it.
USA.
USA. That's going to be stuck in my head for weeks now. Thanks, Dan.
I got to hear Dan say
Hey, Dommy. What's up, Dom? We got Dommy in the house. That moment from the sub to the waking state is full of info.
Hey, Dominic. How you doing there, guy?
Say it with us. USA. USA. I'm going to go outside, and I wish I had a neighborhood to chant that to.
Well, you got the deer, you know, the bears,
Coyotes.
chicken, whatever's out there. Yeah. USA, USA, USA.
Oh man, I used to hear that, the roar of the people in stadiums and stuff doing that. I'll never forget that. Just put my hand on my forehead going, yeah, this can't be real.
Well, if you're in the base at 5 o'clock, they blow this big sound thing, you know, that, you know, it's the end of the day and you got to stop no matter what you do and salute empty air, you know, until the music stops. What a crock of shit.
Hey, Smiler, what's happening? Haven't seen you in a minute.
Smiler's here?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be dang. Hi, Misfits. Hope you're all good.
Anybody who wants to come up and join, or just whatever tonight, it's open panel. Link is pinned at the top. Congrats on Mr. Big Thumbs for remembering that last 3 times in a row.
He's
We're
not
not
just a
charged.
pretty face.
No, I'm not. Somebody was talking about fat ladies going out with them there. I got Con going out with a fat lady. She's so damn fat, and when she had high heels, she was digging for oil every time she moved.
Say that again.
Do I have to?
USA. Yeah, I'll fill in the void for you.
Shit.
I could say that all day long.
Oh, you ever patriotic? We need you. We need the few, the proud, the stupid.
You know, I'd make the best president. I'd take all your fucking money. And you'd love it. You'd worship me for it. And then I'd charge you tax for it. And say, give me some more. Because we need to bomb. We need to bomb you. We need to blow you up.
It's a good thing I don't vote.
You should go blow yourselves up. Can you believe that? People are like, they line up to go to a camp so they can get trained to blow each other up. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I can believe it. I was there.
Don't you love my satire? I mean,
yeah. You know, I'm trying to forget this. You keep reminding me of these stuff. You know? Yeah.
I know. It's, well, you know, they indoctrinated me. It's hard to get it on my head.
How dumb can you be?
I know. Did you hear the latest stuff now? It's in Canada now. Operation Stingray.
You think that's just in Canada?
No, it's all over the place right now. But I'm just saying it's also in your place now as well. It's all over. They're using it. Operation Stingray. And it's been around since 1979, if not more. I heard somebody come up.
I did too. I'm ordering some McDonald's, so you'll have to get it.
Oh, you're at okay, you want me to get it?
Yeah, I'm not at the Keys.
I'm making hot dogs.
Hold on, poor Reggie.
I'm replenishing my
hold on, guy.
espresso.
I think Microsoft is changing your voices because I know I didn't hear that from either of you.
Hey, JD, grab that person, put him up there, will you please?
JD can't because JD doesn't have a wrench.
Well,
a wrench won't do it.
What do you think? You're special?
A wrench wouldn't help.
The family or what?
Well, I mean, I am you and Nudie's love child, so I would hope so.
Yeah, well, you got to put your signature on the messaging so I can give you a wrench.
It is on there.
Where?
It's been on there the whole time.
You got something on the chat?
Still doesn't know. He still doesn't know. He really does not know.
Holy
Here,
shit.
Let me help you.
Hey, fight.
Hello, Smiler.
Thank you.
How you doing?
What's happening?
My ass shoot out.
See ya.
And you?
Okay, now let's see if you can play the matching game.
Matching?
Yeah.
I don't see your... Go on, sorry, go on.
Who's going to make the first match?
I'm hoping my dad. You and I already did. That was our last.
I made a matchup. Does that count?
I mean,
It's a
sure,
safety
why
match.
not?
Hello, JD. How's it going there, young lady?
What the fuck?
Yeah, be careful. She's a troll.
Oh.
You should just boot her. You should block too.
That is a female, isn't it? I hope.
Like father, like daughter, isn't it?
Oh no! Don't even say that.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you, Smiler.
And walk into the den of fire, eh?
Wow.
Imagine not knowing who JD is.
I'm going to find out. I have a feeling.
And she's a really, really bad troll. Like she comes from that, you know, really bad.
Is she a she or is she a he?
Well,
That didn't sound right. Is it a man or is it a woman?
Whatever a troll is.
I get it. I get it.
And she loves the government like really bad. Yeah.
She's a Trumper.
Yeah.
What do
So
you
if
call
you guys
her?
are, so if you're telling me
Mega.
that, so if you guys are telling me that, it means this person's not a okay, good. The person's like us.
I'm not a mega.
There we go. He says, "Fuck off, FF." Thank you, JD.
Wash your mouth out with soap.
Vinegar and baking soda.
No, soap. She's into the government.
Oh my god, that was hilarious. So, anything else you want to say, Dan?
Yeah, do you know who JD is?
No, I don't.
Honestly.
Lies all.
I'm telling you,
lies.
one of the head trolls of the troll community.
Yeah, she says lies, all lies, or he, or whatever.
Come on. You see pulling her chain nude?
No, I mean she's bad. She's really bad. Surprised you haven't banned her already. I would, but I don't have banning rights.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I believe that. Yeah. She's got to be good. She's a good character, Dan. Fuck off, Dan. She's good in my books. You know what? I feel sorry
What are
for
you,
JD.
what are you gonna do? Wrench her?
Yeah.
Well, fuck.
Gotta do that.
You just rent someone you don't know?
Yeah.
There you go.
What the hell?
Well, no, she's got to be good. She told Dan to fuck off. She's good in my books.
Well, what did I tell you about that belief, trust, and faith shit?
But I believe. Well, did she say one?
There you go. If you want to get wrenched on rights, just tell Dan to fuck off.
Hey, your leaf is a little tight there, nude.
Yeah.
It's a little tight.
I'm not denying it.
All right, the next message she should have a wrench. Let's see. No, she won't even write. Right?
I'm just waiting to see how long this will take.
Ta-da!
Question mark.
Boom.
Question mark later.
It's just like Grover and Super Grover are never in the same room at the same time.
You guys are killing me, man. You're killing me, Smalls. Dear God.
Can't hear you. Can you say it again, JD?
You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. No? Nothing? Are you not?
Let me turn your volume up a little better. Maybe he can't hear you.
I said, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me.
No, he ain't talking. There. I'll try it again to see if we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, you sound Smiley. Can you hear?
Yeah, yeah.
What about it?
Go ahead, JD.
Never mind.
I worked my ass off to give her a volume that she says never mind. Wow.
I
I
told
said,
you.
you're killing me. You're killing me. Thanks for the wrench.
If you write something on the side, I can give you a wrench.
Okay, let me write something on the side.
No, I mean,
Who's on first?
All right, there it is. Give me a wrench.
you got a wrench. Look at that. All you got to do is put one letter up there, and I can give you a wrench. One letter.
One letter.
No, not you. JD.
How are you going
One
to give
letter.
a complete stranger a wrench? And you don't even know this person in the chat. And you're telling me that I have to write a letter up there.
This can't be really happening.
You can't get a wrench until you put something on the chat.
Oh, it's happening. It's fucking happening live.
It can't be.
Oh.
I feel like I'm in the fucking Twilight Zone.
Dude, could you explain this to my daughter, please?
Yes.
Yes.
If
Can you?
If Rights would hand me over banning rights, I would ban him in a heartbeat.
Who? Ban rights?
Yes.
I think
Like right
you
away.
yes.
It would be done and over with.
Wow.
Oh, all right, maybe not.
Smiley, you can say something about this. You can help me out, right? Oh,
Okay,
shit.
Smiley.
Another one.
Smiler, do you know who JD is on chat there?
No, I haven't got a clue.
Come on. It's contagious, for fuck's sakes.
Yes, it's definitely what the government does by offering things for free. That's how it works.
What's on first, Dan?
Who's on first?
Yeah.
JD's on first.
You know what stupid people say a lot?
No,
they say no. So I got a question for you.
They say yes, too.
Are you stupid?
Yes. Very.
JD. Hi, Dad. Are you
Must be
kidding
talking
me?
to you.
Jane Doe 0337 joined 27th of May 2024.
Hold on a sec. Did rights just fucking come to?
What?
Come
What?
to it was coma.
Oh, that dirty. You rot. Oops.
Are you kidding me?
Is that who JD is?
No,
Son of a-
JD is. Oh, JD, the troll, is here.
Can't be the same
I'm
person.
telling you, you're in trouble now. Your channel's going to get striked.
I want to see this JD and Jane Doe type and talk at the same time.
Man, did I get pawned. Wow.
It can't happen.
She took lessons from Barbara.
Yeah, I think she did. She scammed me good.
Yeah. What in the world? You did it to yourself. I didn't scam you.
There you go. You did it to yourself for sure.
What the?
That was live, mister. That was live. Love you, Dad.
I give up.
Thanks
I
for
give
the
up.
wrench.
Keep looking. It's going to disappear now.
Nope, I'm signing out. You can't take it back.
Telling you, convince him to give me banning rights. Quick. I'll take care of the whole thing.
Hey, rights,
You
what?
behave over there.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to ban him.
Oh, nice.
Do me a favor, will you? When you do ban
What?
me, just say USA, USA.
Anyone with American flag is not allowed up here.
That's not the one to me. I like
Bunch
that.
of faggots.
Oh.
Or any flag, for that matter.
Not even the pride flag?
Yeah. No, that one's okay.
What? Oh my God! Kick dude out. Kick him out. Yeah. Wow.
As long as it's black and white.
That's too much.
Black and white rainbows are allowed. Nothing wrong with that.
I'll tell you.
You don't want a black and white rainbow?
No.
The only rainbow I want to see is in the sky when it gets done raining.
Amen.
Excuse me.
Just
Yeah, so
ask
anyway,
for more
that,
chemtrails, you'll get your wish.
I don't care what
That,
people do in their bedroom. I really don't care. Just keep it to
don't force it
yourself.
upon us. That's all. I don't want to hear it.
I
You
don't
know,
care.
I don't see me and my mom, your mom going around kissing each other, you know, in front of everybody, and you know what the, you know. Hey, look, I'm kissing your mom. Hey, wow, take a picture of it.
Yeah.
Nothing
pretty
wrong
weird.
when you want to fuck a tree, just do it in private.
Right.
And it's strange. The rainbow gets a month, and the color gets a month, but everything else gets 1 day.
The color
that's
gets
true.
a month. Yeah.
Color gets
That's right.
Everything
You got black.
everything else
You got
gets
black.
1 day.
Black Pride.
Yeah.
Black Pride is 1 month,
The
isn't it?
color gets a month.
That's right.
Gay
That's right.
Pride. Gay Pride. Gay Pride is
Fuck.
1
The
month.
flaggets are winning the
celebration.
race.
Well, everything else is 1 day.
Yeah. Can you imagine thinking you get to be told when to have a celebration? Holy fuck.
I know. I think
And
what's
it's
he
not
called, the actor
legit
was-
unless if it's on the designated date by your fucking oppressors. Holy shit.
Yeah. What's he called? The actor, I can't remember his name. Morgan Freeman. I think he gave the best answer when an interviewer asked him whether he was going to celebrate Black Pride, and he just stared at the guy. He just stared at the guy and said, like, "What?" And then he went on about racism. If you lot stop talking about racism, there would be no racism.
That's right. That's right. That's right. It's crazy. It really is. They keep adding on to, well, we just got somebody killed a black person. Oh, we just got a white person. An Asian person just got robbed, you know. Instead of saying,
An illegal just came in. Oh my God, a terrorist.
Yeah.
You know what the root of that is?
Hmm.
Labeling.
Oh yeah, that's labeling. Yeah,
That's all it is, right? The moment you get into the labels, that's it. You're projecting and advocating for division, and it always results in violence at some point. Always. For nothing. Absolutely nothing. USA.
I'm gonna label it as the Zionist plan, isn't it?
It's what it is.
It's a plan of everyone who fucking participates.
It's all over the world, though. Everything that's happening here is happening all over the world.
Yeah.
There you go.
You know, so it's all game. It's all planned, pre-planned, been planned for decades.
All to do with diversity, inclusion, and what's the other letter?
Diversity.
Personally,
equity.
I'm all in favor for having the retarded of the crops kind of go to the wayside. That makes sense to me.
Diversity, equity, and inclusion. But I call
That's
it division, exclusion, and illusion.
Yeah.
Because it's nothing what they say it is.
And they spelled it wrong. It should be DIE. Of course, if people sleep.
USA. Go ahead.
Well, no, as I say, of course,
Fight,
people
fight,
believe in
fight, 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 fight.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go practice my white pride.
Hold on, voice dog.
White guilt. Come on now. We're only allowed to do white guilt.
I'm not even white. I just go practice.
There's that all over suntan, isn't it?
Yeah. When you forage every day, you're bound to be a multitude of colors.
I forage every day.
I try
Only way to
foraging
live.
every day.
In bare feet, just wearing shorts.
Forage every day too, bare feet. Go to the store and just grab what I need.
Matter of fact, I think I have poison ivy between my toes. One of my toes.
Oh shit!
No.
Yeah, man. It's on fire.
It'll clear up. Just
Ignore it.
Yeah, ignore it. Maybe some coconut cream, if you or
Yeah.
oil, if you have some of that.
I do have tons of it, but I'm trying. I think that'll make it worse, so I'm just trying to ignore it, not touch it.
Listen to your doctor. Scratch your feet and then scratch your balls, and you forget about your feet.
I've had it on my balls before, man. It's hell.
What is it?
Poison ivy.
Right? So you'd make a
Oh.
perfect allopathic candidate. You should go sign up.
Make millions.
Mm-hmm.
I hear an echo. Someone must have YouTube on as well.
I don't hear any.
I don't either.
But
Just
Oh.
you.
Why do I hear myself echo?
You might have YouTube on.
No.
Could just be a lag in your computer.
For leg's sakes.
Yeah. It was made in America.
USA.
you're not using Microsoft, are you?
I don't know what I'm using. I'm using a laptop.
Now tomorrow we're starting another live, and we're going to start singing USA till we get it right for everybody.
Ape.
So
Ape. 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 US ape.
USA. I'll even like that better. Yeah.
Bunch of fucking monkeys.
Do you have calamine lotion for your feet?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I was going
soda?
to say calamine or baking soda.
I do have. No, I don't have any baking soda.
Mm.
How'd you get it on your feet? You go barefoot up
Walking
there?
barefoot, yeah.
Yeah.
It's foraging, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it. You know, I know it's a pain in the ass, but you do that, you will develop adapting of it, a tolerance.
Mm-hmm.
You do it enough.
Do you have witch hazel or oatmeal?
No.
Cider vinegar.
Yes. You name something that I actually have apple cider vinegar. But like I said, I'm just going to leave it alone for now and ignore it. Because if I pay any attention, it's just going to make it worse. I'm actually quite expert at having poison ivy. I've had it, get it for years. I have it for years. It's a lot of it around here.
I don't see it anywhere over here. I'm surprised, actually.
It's all tons of it down here.
I have to say, for such a lush bush over here, it's so mild for the things that are insects and stuff that normally drives you bad shit in the bush, you know, in most other places.
Yeah, but aren't you near that rainforest?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Not near. I'm right in the midst, deep in it.
And it's like no other rainforest in the world, too. It's unique.
It is, but you got to pick your spots. Like you're either like it's sublime or one wrong turn and it's insect hell. You know,
Mm.
so you got to know. But most of it is not like that, unless if it's like just like it's a little flood zone or something. You know, something that's drawing them there.
Got any Got any potatoes?
Garlic potatoes.
No,
I just heard somebody.
Have you got any
JD.
potatoes?
Do you have any potatoes?
Yeah.
You have to get it right, if you don't mind.
I got to get it.
Who are you asking?
I just looked all up, JD. I'll get you.
Well, apparently, rubbing the affected area with a raw potato is a good remedy to draw out the oil.
Oh, you're asking. Okay, I get it. For poison ivy, you're talking about.
Yeah. Apparently, the starch is in a raw potato.
Oh, cool. I've never heard that one before.
I see other troll.
Well, I'm coming. You must be eating, nude.
No, I'm not. I'm just near the window where there's a breeze. It is hot today.
Yeah, it's coming this way, right? So we're getting that starting next week. I guess in your, what are we going to say, 90 Fahrenheit-ish?
Not prepared.
You're not prepared?
We're in the low 30s here.
Question. So even though I have a wrench, I can't let myself up?
No.
No. That's so people can't kick you out.
All you can pretty much do with a wrench is shared links. And I think you can time other people out who don't have a wrench.
You can do that. You can time them out, and you can't be timed out.
How do you do that? Left click on their thing? No. How do you time them out? I have a wrench. How do you do it?
I don't know. Never did it myself. I think you got to do the 3 dots to the right.
There's no 3 dots to the right of their name.
Are you on YouTube?
Oh, no. Is that why?
Yeah.
I'm on StreamYard.
You could only do it on StreamYard if you're moderator, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look, I'm going to put this Dan guy in timeout. Watch.
I have a wrench, though. Oh, but you can do that to a wrench person, too, if you're a moderator.
That's right.
Even the wrencher slaves to the moderator.
Yeah.
How come it doesn't show on timed out? Should I try typing something?
And I'm a slave to the owner of the channel, unless if he gives me banning rights, and then I can ban him.
And he's a slave to YouTube, and YouTube's a slave to, and so on and so on. So should I try typing something here? See if I'm timed out?
No, I didn't time you out.
Oh, okay.
Here, let me see if it works for you, Dan.
Do I have to be on a laptop or can I do it from my phone?
I think your phone works too. I've heard people do that.
So I'm at the 3 dots. Set, nope.
I don't know what you're gonna do. Leave Dominic alone. He's a good guy.
I think he left. He said,
Yeah.
okay, yep, later, enjoy.
Yeah.
So do I have to click on their name?
I think on the 3 dots is where it gives you the option, doesn't it?
No.
Yeah, 3 dots.
Quick user and timeout.
Yeah, you have to be on YouTube chat, not StreamYard chat.
Deja vu.
Right.
I feel like I've had this conversation.
Well, Nude, you must be right because everybody's out there. Nobody's on here. You know, it's all 0 right now. So that's all right. I'm enjoying this.
Isn't it great?
Mm-hmm. Talk the way you want to talk. Nobody jumps up.
All
Bjorn
right.
or Darren. Yeah.
I have the quote. It serves no benefit to be distracted by the distraction or the distracted.
I like that.
Let the fuckers play their volleyball.
Mm-hmm.
Encourage them to do it. See, it makes it easy to find genuine people, right? Quality over quantity. And I was getting into this a little more with you lately, right? But there's a magic number around 4 or 5. And just a handful, 4 or 5 quality allies, and you're set. And if you have 2 sets or 3 sets of that, fuck, are you ever golden? That's all it takes. That's all it takes. You can do anything with that. Nothing you can't, no challenge you can't overcome.
Just don't amalgamate them. Keep them all separate.
It's better that way. You know, rare exceptions, right? Once it gets a little crowded, then people start tripping over their position and stuff. It becomes a clusterfuck at some point, right? But, so yeah, I mean, the fewer people, the fewer headaches, typically speaking. But if you got the right minded individuals, magic happens. That's the key to the whole thing, you know. And there needs to be fluidity. There needs to be room for breathing room. If things change, you got to be able to come in and out of it. No attachment, no superficial obligation. Do what you need to do, get the job done, relax, enjoy, keep moving. That's it. It's so simple. So simple.
And have an open mind.
Yeah. And just roll with the fluidity of it, you know.
Smiler.
Relax.
Smiler.
Yes.
Where are you again? Whereabouts?
England, Cornwall.
Chicago. USA.
Must be Joe Cool's brother. What exactly? You guys had a lady wrote to me. She says that they had a election over there. It's all fucked up.
Oh yeah, we got Labour in now.
Can you elaborate a little bit more?
It's a bit like having Joe Biden in power now.
Ah, I got you. Okay. Was it a rig type of deal?
No. Basically, there was there's like 5 major parties, and there was a new party called Reform, which is Nigel Farage, who's best friends with Donald. And what loads of people did is they voted for Reform, split so instead of voting for Conservatives, what they did is they all voted Reform, which then obviously took the vote away from Conservatives and basically gave it to Labour.
Ooh, okay. Yep. Well, now I see what she's talking about. Okay, I didn't understand what. Thank you.
Now I think Labour have got like 400 odd seats in Parliament.
Ooh. Okay. Well,
Conservatives, because they're like 2 legs down, 1 knicker roll. You know, like the Democrats and Republicans. You know, two asses with the same cheek.
Sounds like what faggots talk about in the bar.
Yeah.
But now Labour's got like 400 seats and Conservatives has got like 100 seats.
Satire is sacred.
Well, it just shows you right there. See what voting does for you? Not a damn thing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
You notice the picture, Dan?
I'm seeing it.
I spoiled my vote.
He's got a Hollywood star. He's a great actor.
They all are.
Mm-hmm.
It's theater, top to bottom. All of it.
Even the Muppets?
And the Fraggles. And the Fraggles.
I love the 2 old guys arguing in the
Waldorf and the other guy, they're the best. Yeah, they're the ones who know what's going on.
Yeah, they're the CIA.
They're the satire kings, sitting there mocking all the fucking mockery.
It's Bart Simpson. That's Bart and Homer, isn't it?
Ding, ding. What a Muppet show.
It is. It is. And the bad thing about it is they get paid for it too. You know, people are paying.
They get paid for it. That's the worst thing.
I've never seen a Muppet work for free.
Okay, you totally just killed the cheeseburger for me.
Good. Good.
No.
Working on it. Mission accomplished.
No.
Yeah, that's it. That is a cracking one. That is.
You could always eat frog eggs. Like,
Well, I was going to say earlier, Dan, Wrights has you beat on the sheet, but you definitely have the USA down pat. But now I think Moo might be right up your alley there.
Totally killed the cheeseburger for me now.
No, don't worry, there's always a Big Mac.
No, because it has cheese on it too. Get out of here.
Oh yeah.
Drew.
But then if you go to the golden M of McDonald's, then it probably isn't cow, is it?
Aborted babies.
You don't like the melted lactations?
I'll just make my own.
Wait till you find out the meat is carcass. Holy shit. Are you in trouble?
Meat patties.
Yeah, I've heard about the whole pink slime thing.
Carcass with lactation.
Aborted babies.
This is my favorite satire right here. It's got to be. This one never gets old.
That is a classic. Well, he was director of CIA, wasn't he?
What's that?
The guy who writes Simpsons was the director of the CIA, wasn't he?
You're kind of coming in a little cloggy. Can you say it one more time?
Director of the Three Letter Agency.
You got to say this with the right accent, right?
You gotta say it with the right accent.
No, it's Dan will have it covered. Dan, go for
what
it.
accent do you want me to say?
I'm not doing it.
Come on, Dan.
That was the best Southern British. That was the best Southern British accent I've ever heard in my life. I love it.
Rise up, rise up. No one's coming to save you. This life is your fucking responsibility. If you haven't figured that out by now. In case you haven't figured it out. When you need to ask permission to do anything in life, you're in a cage.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? I got freedom, dude. I don't know about you. I mean, I got a driver's license I got to pay for, and I can drive a car when I pay my license, car insurance and tags.
Well, I'll tell you what you got.
I can go anywhere I want to when I get a passport, if I have money enough.
You got borders.
Don't forget the visa.
Right.
Oh, yeah, the visa. Forget about that. Yeah. Shit.
Or you could throw all your documents away and just come in as an undocumented. And then you've got everything. You've got the keys to the city then, haven't you?
Don't tell my secrets.
Yeah.
I'm racking up how many quote unquote nation countries I've made it to. I'm over 20 well over 20, 23 at least without any papers.
Wow. That'd be awesome.
it's not as hard as you might think.
Well, the only time I went to a country to have to show no ID is when I was in the service. We walked right in. They left us alone.
The only time
Once
you
I
ever
was-
have to show your papers is when you're dumb enough to go through the checkpoints.
Say that. We go round.
Yeah, swim across, there's so many ways to do that. But everybody's like, I can't do that. They'll fucking pull me back. Oh my god. That's the whole point. You go around. And when you want to go home, you just go to the embassy and say, I don't have my passport. I need a plane ticket. And they'll send you home for free.
Wow. USA.
USA. Gotta love it.
I don't think that happens anymore like that, Guru. They don't care about citizens like that anymore.
Oh, they'll depart you right quick.
Now they send you straight to Texas now, won't they?
Mm-mm.
Depends on what you say your nationality is.
We'll dump you outside Kamala Harris's house.
Do you know when you fill out your fucking
Human.
paperwork for the government, they actually have a slot for nationless? Do you know that? Go look it up on your passport.
I don't have one.
I condone that.
Why do you condone that?
Because I don't either.
Oh, okay, great.
No, on my British passport.
Passports are for slaves.
Mm-hmm.
I have a passport.
What's the catch?
USA. USA.
Well, most European countries don't. They just have an ID card.
Well, that's the other thing I refuse to get is it's called a real ID. So
All
you
right.
have
Papers
to bring,
and documents are for slaves.
Whereas, like this time over, they actually introduced photo ID for voting, and loads of people turned up to vote, and they couldn't vote because they didn't have any photo ID.
We're just gonna, dog tag you up the yin yang, put a little chip up your asshole for your safety and protection. Okay, just stand over here, sir.
Ooh, it sounds so good. Where do I sign?
Let's see. Sir,
Where's my
just-
free Big Mac?
If you don't spread a little faster, we won't be able to get the lube up there. Okay, hurry up.
I'll wave my rainbow flag. Yeah, for glory. USA. USA.
You can do whatever you want as long as I get my Big Mac.
Right.
Shit. That's it. They got the people so indoctrinated. Like I told you, I showed you the VA. Everywhere, man, Equity, quality, inclusion,
Right.
LBGQ pictures. Oh, I said, geez, I'm laughing my ass off. People are
That was
looking at
because
me.
it's Pride Month.
Oh my God. Was it Pride Month?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
that's why.
silly.
Okay. Oh. Could have came at a better time. I was proud. Very proud.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
If I only had a brain.
If I only had a cottage.
Yeah.
That movie actually very much is an intentional mockery of the whole thing. The straw man, that's the belief of, all the fiction.
No brain. Duh.
No brain, yeah. Steel man all rusted up, doesn't know his fucking abilities, has no heart, has no
soul.
Instinct. Mm-hmm. And the Wizard of Oz, the boogeyman behind the curtain. He's an asshole, but he's going to save you. So just fly away in a balloon. There's no parachute.
Click your red shoes.
That's right. I'm just curious, though. How come the Wicked Witch of the West is like this evil green bitch? but the Wicked Witch of the East is like this princess, fairy goddess. How'd that happen?
I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. You know,
Because to mock the idiot who watches this, that's how. Because satire is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful art.
And Dorothy's a little woke girl.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely.
yeah. Somewhere over the rainbow. Yeah.
Tin Man has no heart. The lion has no
courage.
Yep.
Scarecrow has no fucking brains. Scarecrow will believe in anything, right?
But is that the Scarecrow or is it the Straw Man?
Yeah, that's what that means. That's exactly what that means. It's a straw man. Right?
Yeah.
Believe in all the fictional bullshit. Too dumb to see. It's right in front of your face, and it's imagination of nothingness. And what does he get? What does he get to finally signify that he has intelligence at the end from the wizard? A fucking diploma.
That's right. That's what it was. That's right. Yeah.
Aren't you smart now, huh?
Yeah.
He's been indoctrinated at school.
Certified intelligence.
Yeah. Indoctrination.
And you forgot one thing, dude. When they tried to grab the apple of the tree got pissed off. Remember?
Right.
Yeah. You can't touch that. You got to pay for it.
That's right. leave that alone.
Yeah.
Grumpy old tree.
Never seen that show.
You never saw it?
No.
Yeah, you did. I guarantee you saw it every day.
La 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 la.
Every day.
La la la. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. It's just crazy when you start looking at what they say it out loud. It's right there in front of you to take.
Right there in front of you. While you're sitting there eating the GMO popcorn while on the screen, it's condemning you for doing that. And you're sitting there applauding and laughing. Yeah.
Drink more Coke, people. Drink more Coke.
Yeah. Yeah, a cheeseburger, please.
It is amazing.
Shit, the biggest thing around here, people going nuts, is when they have that baseball, whatever. I can't think of the name of the damn thing. Where they,
All-Star?
Huh?
All-Star game?
No, it's something I forget. I am not a baseball fan, but people from all over the place just go to the store and buy things and fried chicken, and I mean, just people all over the place. And they sit on the TV and watch the whole thing. The series. That's what it is. The end of the ball game. Whoever wins, the series of it. Unreal. People are just nuts.
To all the Christian heads out there, I'm just curious about this.
Yeah, I'm confused as well. Always been confused at that. Is it because it was a Masonic Bible?
Yeah.
Glad you said it.
But nobody ever questions it, do they?
How many of these names are Jewish?
Exactly.
Somebody told me there was somewhere in there's passages in the Bible saying that Jesus was a banker.
Thought he was
Construction worker, carpenter,
Yeah.
and then a banker.
I've never seen that one.
And then
But
Then he learned the name game, and he wouldn't play the name game, so they crucified him.
If you read the Talmud, he was a carpenter, a bastard son of Mary, and a carpenter.
Wow.
And now he's boiling in human excrement.
I heard he was a lot lizard.
This one here has no exception. 0 exception.
Mm-hmm.
What an ingenious idea. We're going to captivate our slaves by putting an idiot box in their living room, constantly flooding with frequencies of indoctrinative bullshit.
I'm gonna make it really easy for the people of the poorest people to be able to get an idiot box.
Right. And in one of the dumbest of all natures, we're going to make them have a license to have it.
£160 a year, I think it is now.
Is that what it was? Holy shit. Wow.
Can you guys tone it down? I'm trying to watch TV here.
But because so many people have opted out of buying one, they're now going to put it on our council tax bills.
Oh, right. They're just, that's a consolidated smart move.
And it's like, hang on a minute. I haven't had a TV for 10 years. Why am I ain't paying council tax. Screw you.
Capitalism at its finest. It works. Beautiful thing.
Pretty bad. You pay for you get being indoctrinated, you know?
Mm.
That's the success of the indoctrination. There's 2 levels of success for the indoctrination. 2. And only 2. The first one is to be afraid to leave the indoctrination. But the utmost success of the indoctrination is when you don't realize you've been indoctrinated. That's the utmost highest success.
Best one was arguing with the TV licensing woman.
What's that? Say that again?
The best one was arguing with the TV licensing woman. I literally just got out the shower, just turned the shower off. Walk-in shower, just turned the shower off, and I could hear voices outside my window.
That's funny.
And it was my next door neighbour, and she was talking to this other woman.
You criminal! You didn't pay your TV tax.
And she was like, "It's all right. He never locks his front door. If you don't get an answer, just open the door and walk in and just shout, and they'll answer you." And I'm like, panicking now because I've just jumped out the shower light. So it's like, where's boxer shorts? Where's a t-shirt? Where's clothes? And I'm standing there with a towel, and she's there. And I'm like, can I help you? TV licensing. It's like, do what? TV licensing. I ain't got a TV. She's staring straight into my bedroom. She said, well, what's that on the wall then? This was a TV monitor, I guess. I said, there's no aerial. I said, the cable you see coming out of it is going straight to my laptop. I said, I only ever watch YouTube or, whatever's on the internet. I haven't got an aerial. Oh, you need to fill out this form then. I said, what's the form? So she's like, are you sure there's no aerial in the TV? I said, there's no aerial. I ain't got an aerial. Well, do you mind if I look? Papers. And then it was like, can I have a look in your kitchen? Can I have a look in your front room? And it's like, well, can I get dressed?
Crazy.
So wow. I fill it. So it goes into the front room, and she's like, oh, you've got 4 monitors in your front room? Well, yeah, it's 2 computers. So there's no TV. No, there's no TV.
Unreal.
Hmm. So I had to fill out the form, tick the box, saying exempt, and that was it. They left me alone.
Can you imagine being harassed for a fucking indoctrinated permit tax? Wow.
If you want a happy bunny,
Got to pay the Queen's ransom.
King's ransom now.
Same shit.
Not my
What
king.
the- that's what I want to ask about. What does that king do? I would smile and do nothing.
What does the president do?
Well, at least he moves around. I don't know what this king does.
Same thing.
What does
Exactly
Kermit
the
the
same
Frog
thing.
do?
He goes to
Right.
different. He goes to different countries and make loads of money out of different countries for himself.
All right.
Doesn't that
Like-
sound like a
And
president?
Yeah,
and
you're
gets,
right.
and
Same
gets
thing.
lots of gifts. And then you've got all these crazy people that want to come to London and look at Buckingham Palace, and he doesn't even reside there.
I'll tell you what the actual word for a president of a nation or a king is, and it'll make perfect sense. Landlord.
Mm.
That's it. They collect land tax.
Mm. Well, it's
And they
like
make
Cornwall.
a boatload of money.
It's like Cornwall. Cornwall is still Duchy land. It's still Duchy of Cornwall. So
Mhm.
it's still owned by the royal family.
Subsidiary owned. There's they're a franchise, right? The next higher up is actually the Vatican.
Well, no, but the Duchy of Cornwall. So the Duchy of Cornwall. So you've got like Isle of Man and Isle of Wight, and Guernsey. They're like little islands, and like they're independents. Well,
Right.
Cornwall's also an independent because it has its own government, which is called the Stannery. So we shouldn't actually be ruled by London, full stop. We're ruled by the prince now, because it always goes to the first prince's son.
Independent in government is an oxymoron.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
there's your clue, right? That's why people are so easy to get off on these bait scam tangents. We're an independent nation. No, listen, fuck. Nation and independent are right out of the gate.
Yep.
Oxymorons are opposites.
Yep.
We're in a free jail.
Right. Yes. That is-
Yeah.
And then the next step, right? My cage is freer than your cage.
USA.
My
Fight,
plantation
fight.
is the freest, and I'm proud of my plantation because our leash is like 27 feet and yours is only 25.
It's crazy out there. It is. It's crazy. It's getting crazier. Yeah.
It's not.
Especially
You're
when
just noticing it.
Well, yeah, I have noticed it.
It's always been crazy.
Well, yeah, but no, I'm seeing it more and more now as it gets closer to the election. People are just freaking going nuts.
When is that again?
Wow.
November, isn't it?
November 5th. I think it is.
November
5th. Yeah.
Oh, bonfire night.
6.
Is it 5th? Yeah, it is 5th then. Okay, yeah.
6.
Yeah. Oh, 6?
666.
Oh, it's the 5th. Okay, 6 days.
Yeah.
That's when the next pandemic is probably going to start.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
there's a big one coming. We've already been
Before
warned.
then.
We've already warned about it in the UK. There's something worse than COVID coming.
Yeah. It's called fear. You're going to be fear about it. These people get fooled and get shame out. They deserve to get screwed over again.
COVID-2 is on the rise.
Here.
COVID
To a
2.
theater near you. To a neighborhood near you.
Yeah.
I reckon it's all to do with 6G, and it's all to do with what they had in the jibby jabbies. And they're gonna microwave everybody with
That's right.
frequency.
They already are.
Oh yeah.
Inject you with aluminum and then sit you near a Wi-Fi machine. People wonder why everybody's so fucked up,
Cloud seed metal particles.
Right. Because that's not being under attack or nothing,
Well, the Met Office actually came out live on TV and said that they've been cloud seeding in England.
Oh man, that's been you could order cloud seedings for almost 2 decades already online. There's websites, if you want to make it rain in your neck of the woods, no problem. Just got to pay the ransom.
Field.
And there's discounts for GMO Monsanto crops, of course.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Somebody told me recently, I haven't verified this, but somebody told me that one of the states, I can't remember which one. If I remember correctly, it was Utah. I'm only like 20% on that. But one of the states outlawed chemtrails recently. Anybody hear about this?
Oh, I haven't.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I heard something about that.
I think it was Texas, but I'm not sure.
And it was also Trump and DeSantis that outlawed 5G masts.
5G masks?
Masts, sir.
What's a mast?
Towers.
Oh,
the towers.
Okay,
towers.
yeah. Right. Gotcha.
Trump, he didn't want them anywhere near Mar-a-Lago. And they outlawed them.
Yes, you're correct on that. It's Utah.
So Nude was right. It's Utah, eh? You're right, Nude.
Utah?
Yep.
I'd be interested in talking to somebody there, see if they followed through with that. But, I don't want to break the barrier on that one, but they've had invisible chemtrails forever and a day. So,
Not only that, they can just chemtrail the shit over the state line and just let it blow across.
Oh, it's an easterly wind. Quick, let's do it now.
It's like when you're having a barbecue, it just can't help it.
They had chemtrails since I can remember. That was 1958 when I started seeing those things in the sky. 1958.
I did an experiment, right? I went on just to see as far back as I could find, watching on YouTube. Every decade I went back just to see a little bit of what the changes were with the buses and blah blah blah. And as far back as the 30s, I found documented video of chemtrails.
Yeah,
at least 30s. So probably more than that. Every decade, I found at least one video that I saw chemtrails in the sky.
Well,
All
it
right,
doesn't matter.
guys, I'm going to go. I have to go
Gonna
do
leave us?
something.
All right.
Not because I want to.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Well, tell GG to come on up here more often so I can give her a wrench. Rotten sucker.
Who?
JD. Tell him to come on up here. I'll give him another wrench.
Oh, I'll relay the message.
Send the this with it. Just make sure it's FedEx.
Your leaf is going to suffocate that certain part of your body. It's going to fall off.
It's good. It's too hot to be wearing them anyway right now.
Don't stop ruining the cheeseburger.
I just got it and got one for KFC because I had a KFC earlier.
Oh, shitty.
No KFC. No cheeseburger. I guess I'll just eat jalapeno poppers.
Don't let him show you the milk.
Now, anything that has dairy in it, just remember this whole lactation word. Just remember.
What's wrong with the milk? Well, I mean, we've already killed the cheeseburger. You might as well tell me about the milk.
Oh, yeah. How much? You got 3 days? How much time you got?
You're gonna talk about you're gonna talk
Whatever
about
God promises me. So He never promises tomorrow. So I have.
Well, ask God what He thinks about drinking from another animal's tit just from the get go as a human adult. Start with that.
Well, I don't suckle from a cow's tit, so.
Well, I don't know. If you're eating dairy or drinking it, that's That's what it is.
And you're drinking something else with it, and that's what got me sick. I just
That's
about puked.
that's the other part. Yeah, if you knew
What are you
those
drinking
things,
with it? Tell me.
it's legal. What was the legal amount of
30%.
30% pus and
Yeah,
secretion?
that's in your country.
Yeah. Pus is what it is, Heather.
Yeah.
Oh,
when the milk can't come out,
heavens.
when the milk can't come out, then the pus comes in.
No, no.
Mhm.
No.
And there's no way to avoid it because of the way they factory farm the cows, right?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
most of them have got mastitis.
And many other things. So yeah, their nipples get real sore and real secreted very quick from the machines. But as long as the milk comes out and it's not over 30%, it can be on the shelf for you. Enjoy.
That's why I don't
So
drink
you
milk
have
anymore,
to
if you notice that.
in
Don't-
the
and,
UK.
and for your safety, they pasteurize it. That's what that's about, and then add all the shelf stabilizers and preservatives and thickeners. When they say 2%, that means something.
What does that mean? 2% less pus?
2% thickener.
Oh my gosh. Ew, I have this
Yeah,
lump
but
in my
you
throat now.
over there, you've got open stomach feeding as well, haven't you?
Oh,
Yes.
That's right. Yeah.
Where they do what's it called, bowler feeding or something or other it's called, where they're open stomach feeding.
Yeah, nasty. Nasty.
What's-
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna have to do some research on this.
They cut a hole in the stomach, a wound in it, because it's easier and cheaper to get it in that way, and also it forces the hormones and shit to get down and not be puked up by the fucking thing.
And they artificially inject them so that they think they're pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
See, we ain't allowed to do that in the UK.
All kinds of things.
Could
Yeah,
someone
and
do me a
that's
favor?
and you know something? That's a 3-letter government agency that's saying that's okay to do that.
It's called Food and Drug Administration for a reason.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The FDA.
They're administering it to you.
Mm-hmm.
See, and if a cow in the UK has antibiotics, it has to be taken out of the milk feed for like 30 days.
Human
You guys
being is
actually
the
treat your
only
cow.
animal that continues to the corporate human being just doesn't wean. What's wrong with this?
What about goat milk?
What about it?
Same thing. If it
Same
ain't got a kid, it's been jabbed to make it think it's pregnant, and it produces milk.
You know
What
what's
about-
you know what's pretty astounding about this? Do you have any recollection what human milk tastes like?
No.
Yet you're a fucking human, and you know what many other animals' milk tastes. No recollection of that, and as an adult, haven't finished weaning yet, but not from your own species.
No. Mm-mm.
Well,
I'm
you
not
go
touching that.
you go from mother's milk to cow's milk.
Right. It's straight away. And even most of the
formulas.
corporate baby formula is not even, from your a human.
There's not from Mother Nature.
So you think there's a coincidence that something is missing there, in some other parts of the humanity that, can't really put the two and two together and figure this shit out?
Well, I mean, we're not going to be, running around and, nursing off each other's boobs for the rest of our days. Like, so.
No, but you don't need to, of course. As babies, you're supposed to be on the tit, and then you wean, and then you're done with that.
But if your baby's extra hungry, give it some formula.
Give it some formula and introduce it to Moo Moo.
Big Mac.
Big Mac, right. At 10, at 12, at 15, at 30, 80, who cares? There's,
Well, I mean, back in the day, you have to think about like way back in the day before all this corporatism happened. You know, it was farm to table. So, you
Can
know, but
you
now,
can you imagine being the first one to think of it? I'm gonna try sucking on the teat of the cow to
They
discover
must have
this.
seen like
you
a
go
cat.
ahead. You let me know how that turns out for you.
I'm thinking.
I'll spectate. Thanks.
Yeah, but
You're into the dairy still. You're doing
yeah,
that.
but Nudie, back in the day, they used to sit on a three-legged stool, and they used to milk it straight into a stainless steel
Yeah,
bucket.
yeah.
Yes.
Have at it, right?
Mm.
It
Yummy,
wasn't
yummy.
mass produced. You didn't have all this in it. Like if the cow was sick, they, you know, they would do whatever they did with it. I don't know what they did with it back in the day, but you
Which
know,
is obviously a step up from anything on the corporate shelf, but still, it's fucking
Well, look,
cow secretion that's meant for a baby calf.
the cow would heal itself because it would go and eat it out of the hedgerows, and it would go and find herbs that grow
Can you
in the
imagine? Can you imagine
pasture.
sitting there as a human for the first time and contemplating it? Somebody had to do it first, right? I think I'm gonna chow down on that shit in the fucking bucket.
Like I was saying, I think they seen maybe like a cat drink it first and thought, okay, well, it's drinkable.
John Wayne knew all about it. 'Cause you
Meow,
could
meow.
get off your horse and drink your milk.
You know, there's a double-edged sword with the human resilience. One is the positive is we can take a lot of punishment and shit, but the negative is you think you're okay to take a lot of punishment and shit
Before you're
Hey
not.
guys, hey guys,
Yeah,
are we live?
I don't know. We should be.
It sure
Yeah.
doesn't look like it to me. I can't
Yeah.
get in.
Yeah, the counter's rolling.
I'm trying to get into my StreamYard on my phone, and it didn't allow me to.
Yeah, no, it's rolling.
I promise you, I didn't ban you.
No, I,
Right,
No, it's
how
just-
would all those people in the comments section get in here if it wasn't live?
We're
Well, no,
definitely live.
it shut off about. Well, how come I can't get on then?
Are
'Cause
you?
you're half retarded?
You got the right
Jeez.
link? Or you're trying to get
Yeah.
in StreamYard on your phone?
No, I'm just trying to see if we're live or not. And it
No,
says
we're
28.
live. I just checked
Yeah, we're definitely live.
because the live YouTube is about 2-second delay on it.
No, I can't get into it. All I see is the headline and the thumbnail, and that's it. And I can't get into it.
What do you mean, on your telephone? Your
Yeah,
cell
my
phone?
cell phone. Yeah.
When
Yeah,
you
I'll
go to
give you.
YouTube and press it.
I'll send you the link.
No, I get. Thanks. It doesn't look like I'm live here. I can't get in.
There's your link to YouTube.
What do you mean? You tap on the thumbnail and it's not starting?
No, nothing at all. That's why I'm trying to wonder if we're actually live.
No, you're on 3 hours 37 minutes.
Wonder what the hell happened. I restarted it. All right, never mind.
You got in the wrong StreamYard account, haven't you?
I think so. I might have. Yeah. Okay, forget about it. Just let it go.
you must be tired today.
Well, you're broadcasting on your second account anyway, aren't you? No, your first account.
First account, yeah.
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 Because I had to unsub and resub so that I get notifications.
Exhausting trying to figure out how to pay your TV tax.
It's,
Oh,
it's all those strikes you keep getting, and they keep shadow banning you.
Yeah. I'm going to England. That's it. I'll teach them.
You know what they've been doing to me, don't you? I've
What?
been doing like controversial live streams. So you got people in the community that don't like the live streams that I've been doing. I mean, one of them was in the 1930s when Hitler or the Nazis were in Madison Square Garden. They were holding a big celebration in Madison Square Garden. and I played it on my live stream. I got struck by somebody that named themselves Donald Trump. Tried to claim a copyright against me.
Wow.
And it was just like, wow. And I argued and argued and argued with YouTube via the YouTube platform. Didn't get anywhere. Went straight through Twitter, spoke to somebody in YouTube on Twitter. Boom, the strike went straight away.
When on the very same platform you argue about capitalism to somebody and they say, well, communism is going to fuck us over.
Yeah. Real.
You got loads of
Taking
people
you
on there.
guys to the store with me.
Okay, I want to go. Are we going to go to the dairy section?
Yes, I'm gonna buy 2 gallons of milk and some cheese and some hamburger just in honor of you.
All right. All right. And then we go home and we're going to make a grilled cheese sandwich.
Don't
Yep,
forget to
and
get
then we're gonna
the
slam
goat
that
milk.
baby in with a gallon of milk. Absolutely.
Yeah. Milk, half a quart of butter.
Maybe.
Oh, don't see that video. That's all I can tell you, JD. Don't see that video. I see that
What-
video, right? It made me sick.
What if it was dog milk? That'd be all right.
Oh.
What's the difference?
No.
Oh,
How about crocodile milk?
Crocs don't
No, I
have
mean,
milk.
milk is milk, right?
They're not
How'd you
mammals.
milk a crocodile?
Exactly.
Dolphins.
Well, they don't milk? Oh, I thought they did.
Are they mammals?
I
They
don't know.
lay
I don't
eggs.
want. I don't watch them.
Yeah, they're
I don't live in my neck
of
of the woods. But you
So
could.
like
You're most likely right.
What came
Like,
first,
no.
the chicken? What came first, the chicken or the egg?
Yeah.
All right. What's another milking animal then?
Trick question. Does a dolphin produce milk?
No, a live birth, doesn't it?
Never seen. I don't know. Fish. That's a good question. Do fish have nipples?
I don't know. Is it a fish or is it a mammal?
dolphin's
I
supposed to be a
don't know. A
mammal,
whale
isn't
is
it?
a mammal, isn't it?
Dolphins.
Uh-huh. But do they produce milk?
No.
I don't know.
I've never
I don't
seen
know
it.
either. I was just
If-
wondering. I was testing your wisdom.
If they did, would you drink it?
No, because I don't like seafood. Nor would I eat a dolphin.
But that's milk.
Doesn't matter. Would you deep sea dive for?
Scallops, yeah. Yeah, but then you got caviar, haven't you?
Yeah, you guys. Well, just make sure you chase it down with a big swig of milk. If you're gonna have a delicacy, you gotta do it right. Make it a
All right,
chocolate
if I
milk.
lose you guys, I'll call you back. I'll hop back on in a minute.
All right.
I'm
There-
doing a
there was-
test.
There was a statistic I saw that over 60% of Americans believe that chocolate milk is made from brown cows.
Yeah,
What
it's
do you
true.
mean it's
I seen
not?
that.
African
Yeah,
American.
but it's like cows, isn't it? All their slurries, all their pee and all their poo, all goes into the slurry pit. And then you go with the bulk container, you suck it all out the slurry pit, you drive to the field, and then you fertilize the grass with their own slurry. It then grows, and then they walk and start munching on the grass again.
USA, USA.
You're killing me,
Oh.
Smalls. You're killing me. Can you hear me?
Nah, you don't get that over there, though, do you? Because all the cows stand in cages.
Yeah.
All right.
Instead of
just for
USA, it
you,
should start saying. Oh, God.
oh, go ahead, Rights.
I was gonna say, instead of saying USO, they should say GMO, GMO, GMO.
This one here
There
is
you
for
go. Now
the
you're cooking with
Bill
good oil.
Gates, Bill Gates, Bill Gates.
Yeah, yeah.
Fauci, Fauci, Fauci. This one here is for all the flaggots and patriotards. I salute you.
The moon is so pretty. Oh shit, I'm backing up. I'm taking a picture.
The hell is that? I can't read it.
That's me backing up, taking a picture of the moon. It's really pretty.
Wow, I didn't know. It looked like Donald Trump and Biden.
Too small for you to read?
I can't read.
Well, I can read
It's
it for
also-
you.
Oh, it's pretty.
The nominees for Best Actor in 2024 staged productions are. That's all. I can't read the rest of it.
Donald J. Trump for outstanding performance in the fake assassination attempt, and Sleepy Joe for his convincing role in Bewildered.
Free entertainment.
Finally funded by American taxpayers.
Free though.
USA, USA.
What the hell's going on over there?
Who, me?
Is that you?
Okay, here we go.
I'm driving.
This is for Lady Jane.
You
She
guys
probably
are all
can't
going
see
on a
this,
road
but-
trip.
She's got a radio on in her car.
I hear something going.
No,
click,
not
click,
yet.
Click, 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 click.
It's,
Not
yeah,
that. Not the
probably
blinkers,
my
huh?
cross.
You got a bulb out there.
It's probably my cross.
Oh, okay. You wouldn't drink, so you don't drink cola.
Yeah, your blinker's going too fast. You got a bulb out.
I'm gonna send that
Oh,
one
no,
to you in
that's-
text, right? Send that
That's
to
that's
Lady
my that's
Okay,
my
yeah.
husband's mechanical skills.
I like that. What does it
He
say?
converted something without the converter.
Ah, right.
Yeah, I like that, dude. Send that to me. I'll send it out eventually. Oh, well.
I did. Yeah, it's in your text
Did you?
on your phone. Yeah.
I didn't see it. Wonder. You must have just sent it.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't open up.
It didn't work. You mean it did that
Nope.
thing?
Yep, it's doing it again. No subject.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, here I'll send it to your email then.
Okay.
Compose. Brown. Here it is. Okay. Sent
Whoa,
you
whoa,
an email.
whoa! Slow your roll. Oh,
Hey, Spangler,
Yep.
are they talking about starting up the draft over there for you?
Starting up the what?
The draft.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Rishi Sunak was on about it before he decided to throw an election.
Got it, dude. So they're doing the same thing over there, or they do it over here. Got it.
Another patriot-hearted meme.
are they closing?
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me three times, I must be a registered voter.
For the other store.
Yeah. What the hell? I can't get it.
Huh.
Yeah, I do miss Cat's
Oh,
Discord.
they're closing
Seeing all these images in Discord.
Right? This one here, if you can see it.
Oh, hold on. I'm
This-
trying to get. Hold on. Go back. Okay, I got it. Okay.
This one here is telling the truth.
Yeah, the AI newsreaders.
What is it? Deuce 5.
Just look at the picture closely.
Yeah, it's a robot.
Right.
AI,
That's telling the truth.
AI newsreaders.
Is that what AI? Wow.
When you watch anything in the political realm or the theater, this is what you're seeing, and you don't know. You don't realize.
That's scary. Taking a picture of that right now. Got that one. Okay, let me get the other one.
And people think that this is like, some new age shit. No. This is the way it's been for a long time.
Yep.
Long time.
Wish we could get some documented proof of that and show people.
I have lots.
Do you?
I have, that's one of my buried file folders. I'll dig it up. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of shit on that.
I'll definitely send it out. Whether people believe it or not, that's up to them. I don't care. You know what I mean? I do.
I don't care about the, I dig it up for you guys.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Look like you're playing dice over there.
You like that? Yes.
Pac-Man.
That's my hobby's mechanical skills.
What are you driving to? Or?
No, the one store is closing, so I'm going to the other.
What people do for cow juice.
Yeah, right? This is so not for me. Mm-mm.
Being a hard-working, tax-paying, wage-chasing, flag-praising citizen does not make you an honest, good person with the morals and values. It makes you a gullible and naive. Well, how much for that? So I guess when I say USA is out of the question, right?
I hear this a lot of times. They say, I'm a hardworking American. I pay my taxes, and
Yep.
and as if that means you're a moral person or anything. That just means you're an idiot.
Unpatriotic.
I pay my taxes. I'm a hardworking person. I provide for my family. I serve my country.
And what did you get out of it? To come and fuck too good.
No,
Because
you fucked
believed.
yourself.
Because you believed.
You fucked yourself is what you did. Because
I
you're
worship
gullible and
the
naive.
flag on my wall.
Oh,
The government didn't fuck anybody.
did somebody pop up?
I heard something, but I think it was just the glitch on JD's thing. I don't see anybody new.
It might be me. I'm still driving.
She's
Well,
going
you
cross country on a dairy tour.
You give me a McDonald's hamburger, please, and a Whopper.
Did you want extra cheese on that? Or I'm sorry, extra lactation?
Double cheeseburger for me, yeah.
Yeah, milk for all, please.
Double cheeseburger and a chocolate milkshake.
There you go.
They sure comes with a chocolate cow, though.
I'll take baby abortion.
Baby abortion.
That's the hidden menu. All right, well, what are we like in snail mode? What the hell, drive?
Baby abortion and cow juice.
God, stop it!
Yeah, that's
a
crazy one, that is, isn't it? Tick the box to prove you're human.
It happens every day, right? Robots are getting humans to verify themselves. It really is funny.
Was it called Captiva or whatever it's called, is it? Captive or something. Click this box.
Right. CAPTCHA,
Yeah, CAPTCHA.
We need to be sure. Who's the we? We need to be sure you're not a bot. A bot needs to be certain you're not a bot. Okay.
No, Israel just wants your data. So when you click on the box, it goes all the way to Israel, and then Israel grabs everything.
Yeah, get ready. Get ready, Dan. Get that poison everybody. I'm coming over.
You want some?
Going to
There
the
you go.
dairy section, boys.
Right, Rights will love this one. Rights will love this one because this one will points at the government being at fault here.
I hate the
Well,
government.
remember this.
This one's for you, Rights.
Okay, our economy is excellent shape.
It's like the
Yours
last
on the
few
other-
days.
Yours, on the other hand,
It's like for the last few days, I've been watching some different Ukrainian stuff on Telegram, and it's like the government have got power 24 hours a day. We've only got power 4 hours of the day.
wow, makes you really want to support your fake government, right?
This isn't me, by the way. I promise.
What's this? I remember this. Yep, after 30 minutes at work, 6 hours in the garden. Yeah, that's the truth. It is. That is the truth. I've been there.
I don't have a white beard.
Don't worry, I do.
I have two.
Your son, I saved all this money for your future. He's not gonna have a future. You know, because he can't breathe the air oxygen. Yeah. No trees, desert.
If this makes sense, you're getting something.
Yeah, the old time brain, yeah. All robots now, yeah. Wow. That was the old time original process.
Which is made of cholesterol.
Yeah.
And they put you on statins because they say you got high cholesterol.
Right. They were so fallible. They needed to go on diets.
Kill your cholesterol with this statin.
Take with milk.
From a cow.
If I only had a brain. Oh, Mr. Bean, I like you.
You guys can never see my face, but I do. This describes me a lot.
My face when I talk to you, I'll try to tell you the truth.
I see his face as the old wise man with a long beard, long white beard. A lot of days out, he plats it.
I totally agree with this meme. Totally agree.
Yeah, I agree.
What do you think, Rights?
I agree. I agree. I hate to say it, but I'm involved in this shit right now, but I agree. There's nothing I can argue with, you know. You're right. Wow.
Oh man, so many against fucking religion.
I bet that day he made a mint. Praise be to Jesus.
It's your fault.
Donate more money, peasants.
Just for the record, if praying worked, churches would never have to ask for money every fucking week from their participants.
Exactly.
Well, I like it when if you donate, you'll get 10 times back. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. You'll get 10 golden entry passes into heaven at the gate. But we're not promoting selfishness or anything, you know.
Are there cows in heaven?
Holy cow.
Hey, they told us when I was a kid, I'll never forget. It's the land of milk and honey.
Yep.
So there are cows and bees.
I would reckon, yeah. Or if not cows, something's making that. Land of milk and honey. That sounds pretty terrible to me. The land of secretion and bee spit. I can't wait to go there.
That's where all the bees went.
Where all the bees went.
They did. They were killing them off, weren't they? Especially
Yeah.
in America, they were going around gassing all the bees because they said they were carrying the disease.
All right, it's a perfect thing. And then get all the humans to aspire to go there. Makes perfect sense to me.
Well, like I told dude 2 years ago, I used to see bugs all over the damn garage. You know, we had these lights that turn on at nighttime, motion sensors, and light detectors. I don't see any bugs hardly at all flying around the lights anymore.
Yeah, I know. It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, it's weird. You know, little things like that you notice.
Yep.
There you go, right? Just send this to all of your
What's this?
normies. All your normie, any normie friend you have or whatever.
Just get on Flight Radar and then have a look at all the different flights.
Oh,
Quite
yeah.
amusing. See, here, I mean, for the last 2 days here, I mean, it's only 59 degrees Fahrenheit. It's supposed to be summer now. And we've had rain for 3 days. And then you go on Flight Radar and you can see them flying at night now. So because everybody's pointing out during the day, and you see all the weird cloud formations first thing in the morning. So they've been doing it in the nighttime now when everybody's sleeping.
This is pretty cool. Mexican company makes plastic cutlery and straws from avocado seeds that completely biodegrade in 240 days. Never needed petrol, folks. Never. From the beginning. And that's only one way. You can make plastic from almost any vegetable.
Yeah, but look at the hemp car that Henry T. Ford made years ago. It was hemp and resin, and ran on hemp oil.
Right.
And it was lightweight composite, and take the engine out, and you know the rest of it was biodegradable.
When a cop on a motorcycle gives you a ticket for no seatbelt, you realize it's not about safety, okay, folks? Okay? Maybe I'll start to sink in a little bit.
Now that's a good one there. That's true too.
Yeah.
Because they have no seatbelt when they're riding their bike. Yeah. They're above the law though. Don't you know that, dude? They can get away with this, you know?
Yeah. Where's the lap belt?
Yeah.
When you make the law, why wouldn't you?
It's easy to beat.
There's a guy called what the hell's his name? No, it's not Bay Area. I don't know. Fuck, I forget. But Long Island, transparency. He got a ticket that the cop hated him for. He's a activist. Okay. So the cop gave him 4 tickets for 4 of his windows being tinted. He went over to the parking lot, and all the cops, or just about all the cops, had the personal car, had all tinted windows, plus a shield over their license plates.
All right. This will be a little bit of a repeat, but never hurts to hash a solid, important point.
Just trying to check my eyes out, aren't you, dude? Let's see. The entire monetary system is a Ponzi scheme. Oh yeah, we talked about this.
I was going to say you've been tested on these ones.
Oh yeah, I tell you, my mind rolls every night to think about this stuff. A Ponzi scheme is a fraudulent scam. Therefore, all who participate in the monetary scheme are participating in a fraudulent scam, which is true.
Bring back bartering.
You dirty crooks, you.
Let's all
All
go
of
to
you.
Bartertown.
Well, like you said, someone wins and a lot of people lose.
And you're all doing it. You're all participating in a system of abuse. All of you.
Yep.
And then blaming the government for what you're doing.
Is it usury or usury?
Usury.
Yeah.
Somebody had put on YouTube about Yeller, Secretary Yeller, and it said on there, the money is ours, meaning the government. The money is ours. I loved it. I saved it.
So anybody who sorry, I got leg.
America owes us 668 billion. And it's not, you know, that massive 7 trillion debt that America's got. 668 billion of that belongs to the UK.
Don't worry, you got 700. How many? 350 million people. That's like $3 a pop. To all the nation heads out there who love borders, this caters to you.
I can't read. I'm having a cigarette right now, dude. Hold on. Can somebody read that for me?
A country nation is a synonym for a cage, to which our first clue is the resistance you get when you try to exit and enter freely.
I'm getting a little bit lost on that one.
Borders.
A
Crossing your
country
borders.
/ nation is a synonym for a cage. It's the same thing as a cage. It's just a semantic trick. It's a scam. Why?
Okay.
Because your first clue that it's a cage is the resistance you get when you try and exit and enter it freely. Without papers. Without asking permission.
Papers. Show me your papers.
You know, they talk about Adolf Hitler. This is Adolf Hitler.
That's right. Yeah. Now you're getting it. It's Nazism. Borders and nations is what the avocation of freedom is against, right? My country is for freedom. Country is Nazism. Nation is Nazism. But my country is the freest. Oh boy, are you fucking out of it.
Well, Nazi was actually a propagandized word, wasn't it?
Yeah, totally.
Because it was always national socialism,
right?
Which actually under Adolf, it actually worked for 4 years before England and America, because England was bombing Germany for 3 months, and Hitler was pleading for peace. And in the end, after they bombed, I think it was Dresden, after they bombed all the civilians in Dresden, that was it. Hitler flew up the Thames and started bombing London. Well, Germany had already been bombed for 3 months before he retaliated.
But we need regulations and borders to keep us safe.
Well, that was because he arrested 2 of the Rothschilds, stole their money.
That is all you have to say to an indoctrinated citizen. That's all you have to say. And it doesn't matter what bullshit nation it's in. It's the same thing. They'll all go gaga for. Yes, we need to tighten the cage. We need to put more locks and put pads. And yes, we all need to suck somebody's fucking dick and have our ass shoved up with a fucking pin just so we can move from here to the fucking grocery store. Otherwise, we might get shot. Because, all these illegals are coming in and they're killing us.
And then we're going to get stopped on the way to the grocery store by the police, and the police are going to say, papers.
Hey, right. Because you're the local, right? You're not the foreigner or anything that needs to be checked or anything in your own fucking country, you know? I mean, you're the owner of the country after all, right?
License and registration.
It's dyslexopia, right? Total dyslexopia. and people love it. You jump up and down for it. Thank you for serving me, officer. Awesome. Thank you for doing such a great job keeping me safe. Yes, I will gladly pay the ransom. I'll gladly do it. Yes, Ossifer, you caught me. I parked in the wrong spot.
But oh shit, I'm getting out of the vehicle to discuss it with you, and you're aiming at me with a 9mm, and you're popping into my body with a 9mm pistol now because I'm going, I'm sorry, officer.
That's right. You just changed the uniform from green to blue, and all of a sudden you're not a mercenary anymore. It's for your protection.
Well, hell, anytime you see on TV, they're talking about something, you know. It's either doctors in the background for pharmacy or, you know, medical, or police officers when something goes wrong, you know, all kinds of lieutenants, captains, generals, and, you know, mayors talk. What the? It gets old, you know. It really does. People in costumes. Yep.
And then you go to court, and then you're the jester.
Yeah. And if you want to tell the truth, you're done, you know. You're done.
Take that Bible in your hand and swear on the Bible.
Right. I would ask them, have you got a Satan's manual? I want to swear on that one, please.
Jesus. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you how to end court proceedings real quick half the time. Just say, no, I'm not swearing on it. They can't force you and they can't proceed.
That's good.
It's against my religion, right? I'm not fucking Catholic or whatever.
Yeah, now they got an atheist version now.
Oh yeah, an atheist. Our religion is non-religion.
Yeah. If you're an atheist now, you get a white piece of card with the words on it.
That's funny.
Wow. Any way to get that revenue?
Yeah, well, they got caught out, didn't they? Because too many people obviously said, well, I'm not religious, so I ain't swearing on the Bible. So it's like, shit. Let's give them a card with the words on the card.
I'll just tell the truth. I don't recognize government. That's it.
Yeah, but government recognizes you because you got a birth certificate.
Well, their favorite word, the judge, contempt of court. You know. Honorable judge. There's nothing honorable about them. Oh, I like that right there. Ooh,
yeah, that's a good one, that is.
You're not sick. Hold on, dude. Hold on.
All these rights are actually in that Google Photos file that we're connected with.
I have not seen this one. I seriously have not seen this. I like this.
They're all in there. I'm just everything you're seeing right now. I'm just scrolling through.
You know what? I'm going to go check it right now. I know where it's at. You just sent me one. Well, not that one.
Even I think there's definitely enough for you to make a video out of there if you want anytime. I think there's like 50 or 70.
Well, a lot of it I've done already.
I think there's only a couple at the front, but most of them no, because I when you post a video, I go one by one and I check it off and delete it.
Oh yeah, I see it in the bottom here. Yep, you're right. I see it in the bottom, the very last one.
Well, you better read it all because you're getting tested next week.
Thanks, Butler. You're all right, buddy. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, all right. I will also post it in short. They give me something to do when I'm doing something nothing, you know. People will take out 700,000 in debt and work for 40 hours just to live like this.
40 years.
Oh, 40 years. I can't see that. Okay. What'd I say? Shut up.
Yeah, see, it used to be a 25-year mortgage, didn't it?
Right.
Yeah. Well, cars, when you bought them, go on.
Tack on the interest, though, when it's 40.
When you bought a car in my day, it was only 3 years. Then went up to 4, 5. 7 now. Now you can rent a car for only, years, and it's bullshit. It really
You know
is.
why they call it a mortgage?
Mm-mm.
Because it's a bondage binding contract till your death.
Yeah, morgue.
Morgue.
It secures you. It secures you as a slave till you're dead.
Kind of like marriage.
Yeah. Exactly like marriage.
It's funny about marriage. If you get married, you get penalized in taxes because you earn too much.
Word in that.
Anytime you bond, right? Bondage.
Mm-hmm.
Realize
Tie
that.
yourself down.
Mm-hmm. It's slavery.
Our government wouldn't do that to us. My government doesn't do slavery.
Yeah, they banned slavery.
Yep.
Of course they did.
Now you have the glorified position to be a proud standing peasant. Congratulations.
Yeah, we just had World War One and World War Two, and then like to build the nations again, we had to invent taxes.
And if you really, really, really work hard enough, by the time you're 50, you could actually get a surf hat. Feudal serf.
Oh, when I hit 55, they gave me a dunce cap.
That's a crown.
It's a good patriot on there. Yeah.
That is just a pinnacle of the Muppet thing. Can you talk about absolute? Look at me. I got rocks on my head. Aren't I so proud?
Give me a MAGA hat.
Seriously, that's the ultimate mockery. Think about this, okay? Just think about it. The crown on the head is just a bunch of rocks on your head. They're mocking the shit out of you because you love that. You want to chase it. You think that's something to aspire towards. Jewels are just fucking rocks.
Yeah, king of the
That's
castle.
right.
Shiny.
Mm-hmm.
Magpie.
And they'll put when they put the crown on, it's for you, it's to mock you that you're so stupid. You think you actually believe in this bullshit.
But you're all born with a crown anyway.
Well, I'm an alien, so I don't know.
Some people got double crowns, haven't they? And they're out
yeah.
all over the place.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to see a lot of shit happen in 6 years. I'll tell you that now. Shit is going to change. Whether people believe it or not, it's coming.
My only concern is walking amongst machines. The rest I don't give a flying fuck about.
It's going to be civil war, isn't there?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, that's why Trump signed up with the Democrats, wanted to get rid of AR-15s.
Yeah, that's child's play. That shit. They got drones and have for years that can go and go everything you can think of, and laser technology. You won't even see that it's being done.
Oh yeah.
See through walls.
Yeah.
machines.
Pinpoint it.
Stingray.
Pinpoint it from Elon's satellites from the sky. You know, the Skynet. That's all just a weapon, right?
That's your modem sat in your house. That can tell exactly which room you're in.
Right.
How many people are in there because you are the internet. You are the Wi-Fi.
Right.
But don't you pollute the air. But we can shoot rockets up there in space. Oh yeah. Tons and tons of carbon just being blown out, you know. We are
Actually,
your gods. We can do that.
There was a meme I saw about a year ago or something. It's just one plane, a 4-hour plane ride, I think, emits enough emissions for 10,000 cars for a year.
Wow.
That's just your average commercial jet.
Yeah, but that's why we aren't going to be allowed to fly anywhere, isn't it?
We're not going to be here. Seriously. Their bottom line is they want to get rid of us. They do. I got 3 documentations on it now.
And they will.
John Kerry's at the House Senate, and they were drilling him. And the guy says, well, a billion years ago, Earth had a lot of carbon. So what's the difference now? John Kerry says, it's the human factor. That's the difference.
They're playing, it's a play on words. They get you to focus on carbon dioxide, which is not the fucking problem in emissions. It's carbon monoxide. Wakey.
Yeah. It's like carbon dioxide. You know, most farmers that grow in polytunnels, etc., they buy a carbon dioxide generator, and it forces the GMO plant to grow quicker.
Wow.
I'm not so sure that there is even such a thing, and that if we didn't breathe into a helmet, if we put a helmet on our head and just breathe, that it would really be a problem. I'm not convinced.
No, because you're giving out carbon monoxide.
So they say, allegedly.
No. You see, when they enforce the masks, right? No, because I was a garage, MOT station garage, yeah. Now, I had gas analyzers, yeah. So, and we were RAC, so which is a breakdown recovery service in the UK.
Right.
So we had nurses and doctors, and frontline workers, because everybody else was grounded at home. So they were being sent to us for repairs and tires and what have you. And we never had that silly barcode up in the workshop where they had to come in, and because we never had the app. So we had to put this silly barcode up because people were complaining. So we had to put this silly barcode. So they came and then scanned it. Anyway, they came in and they'd go in the waiting room, and then they were like, you haven't covered off so many seats. They're supposed to be so far apart. These are supposed to be taped up so nobody can sit in them. It's like, oh my fucking God, what are you all on? And then it was like, oh my God, they haven't got masks on. And it's like, what? We can't work in a fucking mask, you know. In hospital, you change it every 20 minutes. We can't. I ain't wearing a fucking mask. And anyway, so I just had a cigarette, and this nurse, she was quite friendly, so we were chatting away to her. So I turned on the gas analyzer and I put the probe inside my mask. Now, bearing in mind, I just had a cigarette as well. So I put the mask on, pressed the record button, so it started sucking the air that I was breathing. I failed the MOT for a vehicle because of carbon monoxide that I was breathing in and rebreathing out. I actually failed the emissions test of a vehicle from the carbon monoxide that was coming out of my body. And it's like I said to loads of these women that they give up smoking during the pregnancy, and then they start smoking, but they don't smoke in the house. They go outside, have a cigarette, then come back in, pick the baby up, and then start feeding the baby. Well, for half an hour to 45 minutes, you are breathing pure carbon monoxide out of your body from the cigarette that you've just smoked.
Right.
Yeah. So that was what was put down to the most infant deaths, infant cot deaths. It was the rebreathing of carbon monoxide onto the baby when they decided to go out, have a cigarette, come back, and then start feeding their baby.
Yeah, makes perfect sense.
Yeah, and that was the cause. That was the cause of, you know, the infant cot death, because they fed them, the baby fell asleep, and then they put them down in the crib.
Right.
And then they die in their sleep.
I'll throw a little tidbit for contemplation out here with this whole thing that, you know, they have us all afraid that carbon monoxide can't be breathed. When you suffocate or pass out, and maybe you got, you know, water inhalation or something like that, how do they resuscitate you?
We breathe.
They breathe into you, right?
Yep.
Okay. The person who's breathing into you is breathing out into you.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, try that with a tailpipe, an exhaust pipe.
Yeah.
Put that to the lips of a person and see what happens.
Well, I think there was a test done years ago, and you could have 10 people sitting in a 10x8 room, all smoking, chain smoking, and you could last in there as long as there was like an unsealed door or an unsealed window, so there was some sort of draft into that room. You could last in that room until you all ran out of cigarettes. If you plugged a hose pipe from a car exhaust, you'd last half an hour before you
right. If that, that's the whole thing, right? So there it is.
And that's carbon monoxide. But when you're giving CPR, you take a deep breath in and then you exhale it. Whereas normal rebreathing is just passive breathing. So it's the air stays in your lungs longer. So then it comes out. So if you're a smoker, it comes out with carbon monoxide. If you gets me.
Sure. I'm not so sure though, like the thing that we breathe out transformed air into carbon monoxide. I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a lot of misconception about that. I'm also the way that they say oxygen is extracted through the air. I have big doubts about that. The heart as well, its purpose. It's more of a motor. It's more of a motor for electricity. They even, that's what they even call it valves. You got valves, right?
Yeah, well, heart is a frequency, isn't it?
It is, which is what electricity is, right?
Yeah.
It's vibration. So yeah, and not that there isn't some merit to there being frequency and electrical current in the air. There absolutely is, and that's vital for us. But the whole oxygen thing, I think, just as the same with which this is factual. Protein is actually mostly not very good for us.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly, we need some some essential amino acids. That's definite, but the industry is completely scamming people with the whole protein thing, and calcium as well, especially the kinds of calcium that they promote. So I'm leaning towards. I need to do more.
When they said salt was bad for us.
Right. And that you can't drink seawater. That's another one. You absolutely can.
Or you'll die if you don't drink water in 3 days.
Right. Or back in my day, dairy.
What, you'll die if you don't drink milk in 4 days?
I forget. I think it was a week for milk and 3 or 4 days for water. And it was 2 to 4 cups every day.
Yeah, because you need the calcium from the milk.
I'll tell you what the calcium does. I'll tell you why they want to promote it so much. Calcium
pineal gland
calcifies your bones and your glands, and yes, it hardens them like a rock and makes them non-function, and then you got arthritis and all this kind of shit. And then you can't see or function, and just like fluoride, right? That's what that does. And then you start to have problems and you can't see what's happening to you. It numbs your senses and your instinct and your intuition.
Well, it was the same as copper pipes, wasn't it? They decided to get rid of copper in houses because all the water pipes used to be made out of copper, which is good for you. Drinking out of a copper mug is good for you. Cooking out of a copper pan is good for you. So
much better than Teflon, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, they got rid of the copper.
Yeah,
they use plastics, and now you're swallowing microplastics.
Right.
And yeah, everybody's
nothing like
got
a good swig of PCV every day.
Yeah, everybody's got an air fryer.
Right.
Cooking at 200 degrees. 200. Yeah, aluminum foil.
You know what?
Here's an air fryer. fryer. I've seen so many people complaining about their air fryer, how all the Teflon's chipping off, and you know,
Right.
they're getting black bits on their chips, you know, and it's like, well, what did you do? Well, I just carried on eating. It's like, yeah, okay then. Have you actually read about the dangers of air fryers? No. Well, most air fryers are actually banned according to the EU regulations.
Yeah, it's quite hilarious. Of all places, Nazi Germany was the developer of microwave, and they banned it because, quote, it was too toxic for the citizens. But the rest of the world embraces it open arms.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if they actually have them there or not, but this was something I read.
Oh, they do. Yeah, they
back in
do
the day.
now. They do now.
That's funny.
Yeah, they want to kill us old bastards.
They don't want to kill you. They want you to kill you. Understand this. It's important.
Well, if that was the case, they would stop making the food. Let us grow our garden. You know,
Who's they?
The corporates. The corporates are taking over the land right now.
That's people.
Bill Gates. Yeah, people. People are that. Yeah. You know, so what we got to do is get out of this situation, grow our own garden, tell them to go fuck themselves and enjoy our lives.
Right.
Yeah,
but
but
understand what I said earlier, because I think there was a misconstruing there. They aren't killing you. They are promoting for you to kill yourself.
Let's put it this way. They're not helping us. I'll put it
Not their job. Not the responsibility to help you.
You should be reading the labels.
No, you shouldn't be. If it has a label, take that as a warning sign. Food doesn't need a label.
It's like all the LED bulbs, you know?
Right.
Hey, let's get some LED, different coloured lights all around my computer and all around the back of my telly. And, you know, why has LED got a warning label on it?
You know, they say you are what you eat, and 90% of the citizen diet, it comes from a box.
You eat out of a box and you go to a box when you die.
You live in a box in your head.
Yeah.
You can't think outside the box.
That's it.
You are what you eat. You're a shreddy and a frosted flake.
And a cow.
And a cow, right?
I just got a phone call. Hold on.
Okay. And you know, if you graduate, you can at least be a certified cornflake.
That's D said, Dad, is sterilized milk better than pasteurized milk?
Yeah, I used to drink quite a bit of dairy because the whole propaganda of it. And then I just got the mustard around 21, 22. And just said, fuck, this doesn't make any sense. And that was the first, actually, no, the second big diet change I ever made. First was junk food. Stopped that at 16. All my acne and just cleared up in like 2 weeks. All the girls at school asked me what my secret was. No joke. They literally did. But at 21 or 22-ish, I just cut out the dairy, and 80% of colds were gone from that point, just from that one change. 80%. I would get sick at least 2 or 3 times a year, like your typical situation, right? Cold or whatever. And after that, it was maybe once a year, maybe.
It's really bizarre, see, because I've always had horses around me all my life. And being at the stables every day and living at the stables, because I lived on a farm with the stables. I never got ill. Never got ill. Working horses all day long, being with the horses all day long. never ever got ill. And it's like, well, I'm out in the wind, I'm out in the rain, I'm out in everything. And all you people that are going to 9 to 5 jobs, my job is working with horses. I'm never ill. I've never got a cold. Why is that? Why am I outside working with horses, but I'm never ill? But you lot are going into offices and going into nursing homes and going into hospitals to work, but you're coming home ill.
Not a coincidence.
Mm.
The whole lot of it is a holistic thing in the lifestyle, right? So you got that. You got the unnatural corporate clock sleeping pattern, hurry up and wait. You're always late, rush. So the stress and the trauma on that. Then you got all the chemicals, right? All the dolling up, all the aerosols, the hairsprays, the showering chemicals.
Excuse me, I'm gonna be a while. I'll be back though. I'll be a while. Hold on.
Okay.
Aircon in the buildings.
Yeah. Then when you get there, right, all the off gassing every day and they radon and fucking it just goes on, right? Yeah, but you're out working in the fresh air with the animals and moving around as we are designed to do, and yeah, people don't realize, but even so much as just getting a cold is a serious issue. Actually, it's not a little thing. It's a sign that you're way too far out of balance, and that shouldn't happen.
Well, you're out with first light, and you're getting that first sunlight of the day as well. No sunglasses on.
Right.
No baseball cap on, so you're getting that immediate hit of sunlight straight to your face.
Mm-hmm. And then all the bullshit from the technology that's bombarding you in there all day long, right? Telephones, computers, whatever it is, all the shit.
Well, and mobile phone used to sit on the table, Never had it in your pocket. Never had it next to you.
Back in my day, never even had it.
Yeah. But I'm just thinking back. Originally, it was the original BlackBerry back then. When I had my first yard.
Oh yeah.
I was on the original BlackBerry then with the full QWERTY keyboard. And then they brought the BlackBerry out with a rollable.
Right. Then you got all the crap that's in the clothes. What it's made out of, and
all the nylon.
Mm-hmm. So you're wearing that, and then all the dyes, and just crazy.
Are your feet not cold? No, why? Mine are frozen. My toes are frozen. Well, what socks have you got on? I don't know, cat socks. Caterpillar.
Yeah.
So, yeah, well, that's like man-made. You should have woolly socks on. Get wool socks.
Better yet, you should be in an environment where you don't need socks and your circulation can breathe.
Yeah, but it's cold over here, and because you were riding all day long, you're wearing leather boots.
That's the clue where we're not in the right environment.
Yeah.
And so we're going to pay a price for that.
Yeah, but I've always grounded anyway.
That's good. But whatever we do, that's, we think we get away with so much, but we don't. We really don't. And of course, as time gets on, this. Everything you thought you got away with, it catches up with you.
Oh, yeah. You get the aches, you get the pains.
Yeah. Living in anything less than a mild subtropical climate is just not healthy for a human being. We don't have fur, right? We don't have, we have an adapting system, but it's not designed to be. We're not polar bears. We don't hibernate.
Nope.
We're not meant to be. There's a specific range that's comfortable for us, and truth be told, we're meant to be naked like the rest of the animals. And so the temperature range that fits that is quite obvious. So if we're having to do these extracurricular things, it's because we're out of the range where it's fit for us to be. Most people
but
think
I mean,
like that,
if you go back through the centuries, that's why most people were nomadic.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because they went from warm
that's
climate
the lifestyle.
to warm climate.
That's right. That's the lifestyle that makes most sense to me. That's what I do myself quite a lot.
Mm.
I found also that, yeah, for other reasons, staying too long in one place is not very healthy either. Need to be balanced, right?
Yeah.
Healthy balance of fluctuation. Certain times, Wright was asking me this the other day if I would ever settle down. And definitely not. But if I wanted to nest, then for a period of time, that makes sense, right? Want to nest properly where it's safe and breed.
So have you moved from where you were before? Last time we spoke?
Where was I last time? I'm on a ranch right now.
Yeah, I think you was on a ranch before.
I think probably the same time. I've been here since about August of last year, actually.
Yeah, you had your van.
Yeah.
So I think at the time, you were living in a log cabin. Were you living in a log cabin?
Not a log cabin. A carriage house on a ranch, big acreage. Yeah. I'm rather comfortable here, right? To say the least. It's been. I'll ride it out here probably for another couple months at least, and then we'll see what happens when the fall comes. So I got the RV in storage right now as we speak, and I'm rather enjoying the harvest. I never got to see the ranch that I'm on right now. It's some people that I've known, some friends of mine that
that's right. Yeah, it was friends of yours, wasn't it?
Yeah. So, but I never got to see a full year's harvest. Like, there's quite a lot of the acreage that is designated for a grow up, and I never got to see the full summer harvest until this year. So it's just amazing, absolutely spectacular. I've been eating nectarines all week, and next week we got the plums are about ready.
Awesome. I miss that. My mate used to have loads of different polytunnels, and I used to work for him, and then it was like it's tea break, so you'd walk into a polytunnel and grab something, or grab a bunch of grapes, or and it was all growing naturally in the polytunnels, and like when we were taking down one of the buildings to build a bigger barn, and I was driving the dumper truck all day long, and he was driving the swing shovel all day long. He'd like jump out the swing shovel, run over to a polytunnel, grab an apple, grab an orange, grab a peach or a nectarine or whatever, run past me, throw me a couple, and you'd be sitting there munching something that's just freshly just come off, off a bush, off a tree.
Only way to eat. It's the only way to eat.
Yeah, and it was just so healthy.
Mm-hmm.
And I was ripped.
That's what it does. Yeah. You get ripped from just the engagement to get it, and then what it does for you, the nourishment it does. Mm-hmm. That's when you're doing what we're designed to do right. Yeah. So it's been beautiful. It would be very easy to say, I could just settle here, but there's a lot of places like that, that I go to where it could be like that. But we'll play it out at least till the end of summer, I'm sure, and little bit into the fall and play it by ear. See what we do at that point. I don't know if Fruity and I are gonna. Last year was very surprising. It wasn't most of the time. I really get edgy about when it gets colder and wanting to flee. But last year, it was the first time in many, many years where I actually welcomed it. It felt kind of refreshing. And so that was different. I wasn't expecting that. So we'll see how I feel this year. Usually I like to do the snowbird thing, though.
Yeah, I think sometimes the natural cold is cleansing.
Yeah. I think also because there is several summers in a row that we had where it was just extremely overly dry and hot. Like here, it's weird. For most of the year, it's a tropical rainforest, so it just rains like a lot, especially winter, right? But in the summer, come about anytime from mid-May to June, it's extreme opposite. Like right now, we'll be lucky if we get 2 days of rain between now and September. So it just goes the opposite. And if it gets really, really extensive, the heat wave can cause a lot of fires and smoke. And so there was a few years where that was just happening like crazy in a row, more than I had ever seen. And so I think after going through that and getting out of the hotel, it was actually kind of nice just to have a bit of cold, fresh air, that really sort of de-peeled my lungs a bit and welcomed that. So it felt good. We'll see this year, though. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing about this type of lifestyle is you really get to go with the wind, Might not get attached anywhere, and then just whatever feels right. All the options. And that's what I love about it.
Yeah, it's just finding a good balance, isn't it?
Yeah. Which varies from person to person, of course. The whole corporate world teaches you to put literally all your eggs in one basket. Just throw it there, and that's it, right? Get the house, get the picket fence, get to this, then do the family thing, and you're just locked there, right? And they know that you're gonna go bonkers because of that, because you're not getting any transitions and varieties. So what do? They give you a little bonus of a vacation for a couple weeks or whatever it is. And when you go on it, there's a reason why you have that feeling of I never want to go back, right? That's your instinct telling you, but you got to do it anyway because you're bonded, right?
I had this argument with an uncle back in the 80s. He'd come out of the monastery. He was a monk, and he'd come out of the monastery, and the family were worried about him. And because I was recuperating from my accident, it was like, can you go down and make sure he's all right? And can you go down and help him? He was a French polisher. So I'd go down and help him, and go down and we'd have like these deep and meaningful conversation because he was high on philosophy. And it was like, one conversation was like, can you survive on your own? I was like, yeah, of course I can. No, you can't. He's like, yeah, I can survive on my own. No, you can't. We're humans. We need other people around us. No, we don't.
So for him, that would be true.
Yeah.
So he was telling the truth for him.
Yeah, for him, yeah.
Because he has no clue how to function otherwise.
Yeah, because he lived with other monks.
Right.
Lived in a monastery. They got up, they went to prayer, then they went to work, then they went to prayer, then they went to bed, then they went to work again, and they were in a commune basically.
Now, there's an aspect of it that there is a human interaction requirement, procreation.
Yeah, procreation. Yeah, you can't live without procreation.
Right. So but short of that, once you have the ability to walk and move your hands and pick things off trees and whatever. But in the corporate world, it's not so easy. You have to do all this bullshit. So, of course, you're dependent on people to do all this extracurricular stuff that you don't really need to do otherwise. So he's right in that sense. They're going to live like that. And that's where that's where the crux of slavery is.
Yeah.
When you're so enslaved that you can't see outside that to even fathom the idea of how to function without that dependency, well, you're screwed otherwise because your mind tells you so.
I upset a panel the other day because they were talking about slavery and they were talking about the abolishment of slavery and
slaves talking about that slavery was abolished.
Yeah. And there was actually 3 colored guys and an Indian woman on the panel, and then there was me, and it was like, well, no, what they did is they made you think they abolished slavery, and then they put a government in charge, which the government has now enslaved you into your mortgage and into your purchase of a vehicle, and they were like, what? And I said, well, we're all slaves to the system. Don't you get that idea? We're slaves to the system because we want to keep up with the Joneses and we want bigger and better. So we're a slave to the system because we're going to keep paying our taxes.
They just put money in the middle.
Mortgages, yeah.
Well,
said, you're just a slave now. You sold your soul to the government and you're slaving away for the government.
Your first clue is when you have to pay for everything that's free to begin with. It doesn't get more enslaved than that.
Well, they were absolutely devastated. They were devastated.
That's the back to the success of the indoctrination, right? The best slave of a ruler is one that is completely incognizant to their own enslavement and will fight to the death to defend it themselves.
And one of them said, I don't work for anybody, I work for myself, I'm self-employed. I said, well, good for you, but you've got to put in more hours than somebody that's on a wage. You've got to put in more hours, as I did when I was self-employed. I had to work a 60-hour week to get a 40-hour week. And then if I went on holiday, I had to make sure that I worked at least 60 or 70 hours in the week to make the money up that I was going to lose while I was on holiday.
The fact that you had to make the money by working your ass off for it when other people just make it out of thin air is the fact that you're a slave to the people who don't.
Yeah, exactly.
It's that simple, right?
Which now I choose to work when I want to work.
And all participants in the system are in the system of the Ponzi aspect of it. And so it doesn't matter where you are in this ladder, you lose by design.
Yep.
And at some point, just look at a pyramid, it's got layers, right? So in a Ponzi, the bottom falls off every year. Well, at some point, wherever your rank is on that pyramid, your layer is falling off 1 year. It's coming. Might not be this year, but it's coming. And if it's not your year, if it's not this year for you, it's because the people underneath you that you were standing over, it was their year.
Yeah.
And everybody wants to advocate for this. Lunacy. Absolute lunacy. But, for those who want that, so be it. Have it. You can.
Oh, yeah. We'll design a new pickup truck. And you're all going to want it. And you're all going to sign yourself to the devil to pay for it. over the next 10 years, you're all going to go out and buy this brand new pickup that's just come out. That's got all these extra features that you never had in your first pickup.
And just factor this in. Just, it'll be easy for you to get this, but fathoming the trade value of something. Trading a piece of paper for a house. Think about that.
Yeah. A piece of tree.
A little piece of paper, right? Or the swipe of a fucking card for a house.
That's it.
That's pretty dumb, you know. In terms of value exchange.
And who holds the deed? The bank.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but who holds the illusion that the deed means anything?
Exactly. The land registry.
No, the stupid sheep.
Us.
Oh yeah. But the land registry owns the land that your property is on.
But it's in the mind of the slave that believes that means anything, because the mind is enslaved. The deed is just a piece of paper. It means nothing.
No.
You're really indoctrinated if you embrace, oh, it's written on a piece of paper, so now this is mine. Okay, let's take this logic. Let's go to the beach, pick a pebble up, and sit down, and on a piece of paper, write this pebble, put all the little details on it on a piece of paper, is now claimed I own this pebble, and then sign it.
Yeah.
And now bring it to all the squirrels around you and get them to agree with you. This is the logic behind how humans function.
I promise to pay the bearer.
I own this. I own this because a piece of paper says so. It's a deed. It's a title. I have title.
And even though you do pay the house off, it's still not your own. You got to pay taxes.
You know what?
You didn't pay your taxes. You're going to have to leave.
You know what title means? You carry the burden of liability.
Yep.
That's all that means. Why would you want that? You know, this own nothing and control everything is actually own nothing and control everything is actually the motto of the elites.
Boy, you hit that on the head. Yes.
It's actually a healthy way to function.
No.
Yes. Yes.
For me, it ain't.
Of course, because you've been indoctrinated to believe that the ownership. We're getting a.
Sorry, it's my kettle.
You've been indoctrinated to believe in capitalism.
I'm trying to get out of capitalism. Why do I want to go back into it?
Capitalism is a pursuit of ownership.
The pursuit of slaves.
Correct. You won't see anything attached to my name because I don't have a name. I don't have a title. But I can get access to everything because I'm entitled to it all by default. See the difference? Notice my lifestyle is not shackled and chained, right? I go freely. I can go where I want because I don't have the mind pit trapped of chasing after the thing that bonds you and holds you in liability to a fiction in the imagination. Even the elites know this. They teach their next of kin, own nothing. They don't do the ownership thing. They could care less about that.
Right, that's what I was going to say before my cattle rudely interrupted. You look at all the elites, right? The billionaires, right? Why are the billionaires in debt if they're billionaires?
Because they know the capitalist game.
Yeah. You know, we've got a big supermarket called, oh my God, what the hell is it called? Oh, not Tesco's. Asda. We got Asda.
Well,
which is owned by two Muslim brothers.
He who writes the check rules the roost. Is drawn off of collateral of debt, fictional debt, of nothingness. It's that simple.
And these two brothers also own all the petrol stations. Now, on paper, they're billionaires, but their debt for the Asda stores is absolutely in the billions. There's something like 58 billion in debt.
How much do you think Elon Musk's net worth is? Or what's his name?
Bill Gates.
Donald Trump or Bill Gates.
Okay.
How much do you think their net worth is?
Well, Elon Musk's was, I can't remember. It grew during the cough.
Zero.
On paper, it's debt.
Entitlement. They have nothing entitled to them, to their names.
Yeah.
Own nothing and control everything. That's how it works.
Yeah.
It's very simple. Anything that you attach entitlement to, you have now accepted liability for. Now I can tax. Now it can be regulated.
Well, it's all corporation, isn't it?
Yes. And what is a corporation? It's a fiction. It's a fictional person. So that fictional person gets to have the liability. And you can go and sue it all day long. What do I give a shit for? If you want to go and yell at a building, and people do this, right? Let's go protest Walmart. So they stand with picket signs. Walmart, you're an asshole. Like the building cares. People are yelling at corporations. A corporation is a fiction in the mind. It doesn't exist. That's the game. That's the scam. I figured out that a long time ago. So I was like, I could have some fun with this. So I made 12. Started with 12 in hometown country, and then I expanded.
And be in business today, transfer the wealth to somebody else for £1 or $1, go bankrupt.
Yep.
We open up another corporation.
That's right. There's so many ways to do that. Open up a corporation, take a personal loan, have a collateral of corporation B as collateral, right? You sacrifice it. You know that he's collateral damage. He's going to the wayside. Let it go to the wayside. Dissolve the corporation, rinse and repeat. It's so easy. It's so easy. You could do that all day long.
I used to do it all the time when I was like still in business.
Wait till you start realizing you could do that in any nation you want to. And fly around from nation to nation in private jets. Just open up loan accounts, you know. I was telling that to somebody. They're like, yeah, but one day that's going to catch up on you. It's probably going to be 30 years after you're dead. Don't you get it? It's 30 years after I'm dead. Hello.
Take from the system and don't give back.
Yeah, well, the system's all just a made-up fiction anyway, to begin with, right? Just somebody's idea and imagination. So, system has been designed to fuck, so fuck it. Who cares, you know? But that's not where the real... that's not how you break out of this system. You break out of the system when you learn how to not function with it at all. That's where true freedom is.
Yeah.
That's where most people never even have any contemplation about. They're just all money, 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 right? How did I get $10 million? How did I get 100, whatever it is? Then it just never ends. Because what you don't realize is that for every dollar you have, you need 10 to protect it. That's how that game works, right? Need to bury it under house. So I need gold. I need to diversify. I need blah, blah. Just on and on and on it goes. And there it is. There's the whole, you know, possession thing. You think you own it. Anything you think you own in this life immediately owns you.
Yep.
Right away, you become enslaved to it. But most people don't think like that. They've been indoctrinated to not think like that and to reject the notion of it, right? As soon as it comes, like with Reich just a few minutes ago, the idea. And then they're putting these spin psyop narratives, right? Like you'll own nothing and you'll be happy. Well, first of all, you already don't own anything. Owning something is a complete fallacy. But even in the corporate world, you still don't own anything. You don't.
No, the corporation owns it.
And you're paying ransoms on it every fucking year, left, right, and fucking center. Just try stopping if you want to.
Stop the world, I want to get off.
Right. Yeah, just try and have a break from it. Just because you said so. If you owned it, you don't need permission. You don't pay any ransoms. You have sole sovereignty over it. Nobody can tell you what to do. So it's all just fiction, imaginary. But people settle for the title on paper, right? Look, this title says I own this.
Get off my land.
Yeah, yes. We've got, what do they call it? We got surveys with border lines on the property. Oh, so now you're a franchise of nation state. Congratulations. Aren't you clever? And then the police come, right?
Yep.
And they say, quit trespassing. You're on your own property. You're really on theirs. How do you know? Because you're paying property tax. And you have no choice. Because the deed is held in trust with them. You're looking to them to protect you. Okay.
You own a farm.
Right.
Oh, you can't cut the hedges in September now. And you can't plant crops up to the hedges now. You've got to leave a 10-foot ditch now. From where the hedgerow is to where you start planting, you've got to leave 10 foot now. And if you don't leave 10 foot, well, you're not going to get paid for the land. You're not going to get your rural payment.
Anything you need permission for is your first clue. And anything you think you have to pay for as well is your next clue. You can't access it unless you pay for it. Okay, well, I guess all the squirrels and the rest of the animals, they're all just squatting then, right?
They're trespassers.
They're trespassers.
Get off my land.
all the insects and all the little microbiomes in the air, they're all trespassing.
They're all just living in nature.
Right.
Nature happens to be your land.
Right. So nature is like the ultimate squatter.
The bank issued a deed saying that you might own it. If you don't die before you finish paying your mortgage off.
Right. Get off my property, Fox.
Oh, you need to do some renovations and you need a loan? Oh, okay, we'll loan you the money.
I'm not right. Right. And don't forget to get the permits.
You don't forget to pay for the permits, pay for the drawings
and the inspections.
Yeah, and then apply for the planning.
And then because now you improved your property tax goes up.
Yep.
Congratulations. You did so great.
Well, what's the saying? We've got you by the short and curlers. We're just going to keep squeezing those lemons.
Right. But if you don't upkeep your property, then you get to pay more property tax for the
service. Oh, your property's fallen into disrepute.
All for the privilege of having this deed, right? And pretending that you own something.
Hell, look, the Joneses have got a new pickup. Let's go and get a new pickup.
Yeah, it'll pick you up all right.
That one's better than theirs. That one's better than theirs. So now we're in the competition market.
No, the delusion level, it's just, it's appalling. It's appalling.
They got a deal called reverse mortgage. You know, reverse mortgage.
That just means the bank bought it off you at a discount.
Right, and if you die, they take it anyway. It's just a regular mortgage, is what it is. But the difference is
you sold it to them. That's all.
Yeah, you don't have to pay it back until you die, and then they take the house away. That's the only difference.
They get a really good deal.
Oh yeah. Plus, you got to pay the closing costs out of your own money.
Yeah,
they
of
won't
course.
do it. Yeah. What a ripoff.
Well, you can't expect sanity in a game of abuse. That would be pretty insane.
Well, I like to be kissed before I get fucked, you know. You're not even getting that.
Boy, have I got a government for you to speak to.
Yeah,
I got a lot of corporate heads.
Well, I know a couple and they were mortgage free. But they had their pensions but were mortgage free.
I've never had a mortgage.
And they thought, well, we want to go on holiday. We want to, you know, we've worked all our lives to buy what we've got. But now we want to enjoy the time that we've got left. So apparently there's some company that actually buys so much of your property and then they rent your property out. So they give you a cash lump sum. So they entered this deal and they've been going from cruise ship to cruise ship to cruise ship and earning an income from the rent because they get a percentage of the rents on the property. And they had this bulk money that was given to them. Basically, they're off cruising all over the world, jumping one cruise ship, jetting on the next cruise ship, and just cruising. Whereas if they'd sold the house outright, they wouldn't have been able to do it because of the corporation taxes and everything else. They would have had to pay the what's the tax called?
All the benefits of having
capital gains. Yeah,
capital
gains. Yeah. They would have had to pay all that and wouldn't have had the sum that they had off of the company that bought their property and then rented their property out. So, yeah, I mean, they got to keep going from, you know, cruise ship to cruise ship and Airbnb or whatever. But they got a nice cash sum and they're still earning an income.
On the backs of the people lower down in the Ponzi scheme.
Yep.
So they're fucking other people over for their benefit.
Yeah, they're milking it. And enjoying their lives.
And that's how it works. People who are a little comfortable in the system of abuse just ignore the fact that of how the system works.
Yeah, they're owning nothing and being happy.
That's right. Well, I don't know about those people. They sound like they're would have been in the owning part, but they're a little higher up in the Ponzi scheme, a little bit for now.
Yeah, until something goes wrong.
Right. Until it eventually a Ponzi scheme implodes on everybody.
Yep.
Right. So, and then what do? The only person who's going to be all right in that situation is the one who's not dependent on it. It's that simple. If you don't know how to function at that point, without it, you're fucked. You're going to starve.
That's it.
So you're best off to learn that to begin with. And that's what they don't want you to think about, because if you think about that, then you won't play the game and they can't benefit from you. Go ahead, Wrights.
The biggest scheme I've ever seen so far. And I don't know if it's, I got to check that out. I never thought about that. It's called a death tax. You die, you got to pay tax because you died. Yeah, ain't that something? Yeah, a death tax, they call it.
Well, I got to penalize you because you can't be my slave anymore, and I'm pissed off.
When your family have got to pay death duties.
Yeah.
Right. What are you doing dying on me, slave?
Yeah.
Get back to work.
And no, we ain't going to give everything that you work for to your family because they're going to have to pay duty on it.
And all this only matters to those who are dumb enough to fall for it.
Oh, and it's worth over 250 grand. Oh, you're going to have to pay, what's it called, tax on it as well.
You have to pay, you have to pay inheritance tax. Why?
That's
because
it.
we said so.
Because it was worth more than 250k.
Right. You know.
But if we stop building houses, then it pushes all housing stock prices up. So therefore, everybody falls into inheritance tax, and everybody's rents go up because there isn't a housing stock.
And that's what happens when you play a game of Ponzi. Nobody wins. You might be all right for a while, but at some point, you know. And so the current system that we're at, it's genius because the process of the Ponzi scheme and the one right now is very long drawn out, very clever. So now they got a perfect stage to get participants to be very incognizant of how it actually works, that it is a Ponzi scheme, and embrace the idea behind it, and set the stage for distraction for whatever the other purposes are, which we're seeing right now coming to fruition, right? So now you got the next phase in their plans or whatever. And at this point, people are so far away from, knowing how to even forage a couple berries or grow a little bit of food in the garden or whatever. One little flip of the switch, and that's it. That's it. Like, I mean, these corporate slaves are hanging on by a fucking thread, and they have no idea how thin that thread is. They think they're all cushy and rosy, right? And they're playing this game of, like I was saying earlier, as long as it's not me who's on the street right now, and I got a nice warm cushy bed, I'll play the game, and I'll play the second-rate master of the plantation game, right?
We've drilled this well, and we estimated there's 58 billion barrels of oil. Oh, we're a couple of months down, and well, we've only worked out there's only 30 billion barrels of oil, and it's cost us much. So instead of being 150 a barrel, 150 a gallon now, it's going to cost you £3 a gallon now.
Good. I hope it costs 12 next week. And 25 in 2 weeks. I think it's great.
No, that's good for you, but not for me for right now. Not what I know now. I want to have to wait for a while, a little bit longer, so I can get the hell out of here.
That's why you gotta, have that laser dart, get to that fucking finish line, because,
You know what I'm waiting for. That's all I'm waiting for right now. We'll see. I'm prepared if something should happen here. You know that too. I already showed.
Did you put that new roof on?
Huh?
Did you do your new roof?
No, not yet. I'm still waiting on. I'm waiting to see what happens. I thought I was going to do it this year, but nothing worked right, so I got to wait. So, and actually, I'm not going to wait. I'm waiting to find. Well, I can't tell you, but I'm just waiting for one thing, and then we're on our way. I just, I'm waiting. It's getting to that end where I'm going to get an answer, yes or no, on it. But it's just what's going to happen is, and people don't realize it. And it's funny. You hear these people, oh my God, President Trump, Trump got assassinated or tried to, or almost got it. SSI is going to give you bonuses. CBDC is coming, and these people don't realize is that they're spending money purposely. So when the government says we have no more money, you're going to suffer now. But we have an idea. CBDC will save you. Central bank, and it's going to be so easy. And with this, you're going to be going to 15-minute cities where you own nothing. The only problem is everything you own or anything you use, you have to rent. Your dishwasher, your water, your washing machine.
What was it, 2 days ago when Microsoft crashed? And
I didn't know this.
Nearly everything in the world stopped because Microsoft crashed.
I didn't know this.
Yeah, all the airports, Sky, well, loads of things. Everybody's computers went down. The stock market, everything, all went down just after the Trump assassination attempt, apparently. So all the computer systems crashed that was on Microsoft. Well, I go to my local Tesco store, which is 100 yards around the corner. 1 week it will say, all cards accepted. The next week it will say, there's something wrong with the machines, we can only take cash. And it's like, yeah, okay then. So, And then you got somebody standing in the queue in front of you trying to pay with their mobile phone. And it's like, my mobile phone, why is my mobile phone? I didn't bring any cards with me. And it's like, and you think that CBDCs is going to work, do you? If 1 minute we got to pay by cash and the next minute we can only pay by card, you can't even manage to pay with a mobile phone technology or your watch technology. And you think this digital currency is going to work, do you? If a hacker can just switch it all off with a flick of a switch.
Define work. What's the objective?
To be better than the Joneses.
No, of the control system implementing that.
Working to pay their wages.
It's to get you to go in a concentration camp.
Yeah.
More than you're already in. A city itself already is a concentration camp. But if we want to lure a populace into self-sabotage and destruction, self-genociding, right? We got to get it more concentrated. So that's the next phase. Much easier to kill off 100,000 people if they live in a 15-minute city.
Well, that's why the American government went after the religious families, the ones that have awesome buggy. I can't remember what they're called. But
Amish?
The Hamish, yeah. That's why the government went after them and tried stopping them selling their produce at markets and stuff like that. Because they're completely self-sufficient.
Right. They have a bit more knowledge. That's all.
Yeah, and the government went after them, didn't they? 2 years ago, tried to stop selling milk, tried to stop them selling beef and whatever. Tried to stop selling their wares, basically what they produce on their land. The government.
But if they're selling it, then they're not self-reliant. You see. So they're already fucked. That's not true self-reliance at all. That's the opposite. Nowhere near it. Why do you need to sell anything if you're self-reliant?
To buy extra land.
But if you're self-reliant, you don't need to buy anything. You already got it. You're self-reliant. You got everything you need. So they're not. It's a bait. It's just it's another psyop.
Yeah, but amongst themselves, they barter, don't they?
Well, it depends. Now, again, I haven't met any of them in particular per se. I only know, some of the hearsay stories. But I know many other groups that I'm also involved with that bartering is even not necessary. It's just cooperation. Bartering would be a step closer towards it, to a certain degree. It depends what you mean by bartering. Like, we're kind of doing that all day long. barter is life when you really think about it. We're just cooperating and sharing things with each other, and sometimes it's a little bit of scratch my back and I'll scratch yours type thing, right? So we're kind of doing that fundamentally by nature. There's really no getting away from that. But the further you inject this superficial middleman structure, where it's like a parasitical distraction from that. Now all of a sudden you got this healthy way of functioning goes to the wayside, because now you got to do all this extracurricular nonsense just to get access to that which was right there in front of you all along, And if you don't know that, if you're so blind and ignorant that you don't know that it was right there in front of you and all you had to do is just go and take what you're entitled to, you're beyond entitled to it. You can't, your feet are on the ground. You can't get off of it. Nature is entitlement is an understatement, huge understatement. But if you've been conditioned to think that accessing that which you have no two ways about accessing, you need permission and you need to pay for it, boy, are you in trouble. You've got a diseased mind.
Well, you're on the merry-go-round, aren't you?
Absolutely. And you are completely delusional and can't see what's right in front of you. And you're ripe for the picking.
Magic roundabout.
Right. You're ripe for the picking, to be used, abused, and trashed and thrown to the wayside. And nature will ensure that happens. Because nature wants to make sure that the weak part of it falls to the wayside to keep the balance intact. And that's how nature is strong. And, from a holistic overview, right? There's no judgment in this or whatever. Balance is perfect with nature. That's not so good for the particular piece in the equation that's on the wrong side of the attrition of the equation. That sucks for them.
Because
right?
You become a useless eater.
You become a disease is what you become. Right. That nature is going to take care of one way or another, right? Somebody was very clever, right? So you figured out how to. I think somebody saw perhaps that the human species was a disease-like species and drummed up a way where it could take care of the disease, That's a very objective overview on the picture, so to speak. Because for the most part, there is a few things like chemtrails. That's an attack. That's a no-no. But for the most part, the stuff that's happening to the corporate citizens, they're all doing it to themselves. Even the fluoride in the water, that's humans putting it in there. Nobody is holding a gun to anybody's head saying you have to drink that water. There's plenty of other options. You can grow food yourself. You can learn self-reliance. Then you know that what you're ingesting is healthy. All the options are there. So if you're not choosing that, if instead you're choosing this other corporate path, you reap what you sow. Nobody forced a gun to your head. But this is where the rubber meets the road, because most of the enslaved mind will say, but I didn't know any better. Well, what's your excuse now? What's your excuse now then? Now you know better. What you going to do now? And you ought to have known better. And you know why you didn't know better? Because you chose to be irresponsible. You chose not to be interested in knowing better. You chose to accept the narrative without question and participate in a system of abuse without doing any due diligence. That's why you don't know better. You don't know better because you didn't want to know better.
Then you can't turn back time.
Right.
I'm so
And most
sick,
people don't want to know better.
so sick of it. Ugh.
Most people really don't want to know better. They just want to have their excuses. They want to have their little cookie crumbs of the corporate world and, pretend that everything's okay, stick their head in the sand and step on each other. And, as long as it's not me, it's getting my ass too hard. It's all right that it's, this guy down the street is, we'll just blame it on him being lazy. He's lazy. He's homeless because he's lazy. Whatever makes you feel better. We should make homeless a crime. We should round them up. Holy fuck. Well, I guess you're going to have to round up all the bears and the foxes and the squirrels and holy shit.
Bees and
bees. Yeah. Boy, have you got a task in front of you. The lunacy, But that's what, people want. So whatever. The good news is there's a beautiful other side of the fence that is just so sublime. It's amazing. It's a lifestyle I lived. I saw it, embraced it, went for it. Took a lot of work, a lot of hard work, a lot of time, and worth every single ounce. I had to undo what was there in indoctrination, and that'll never end. I'm still using language. That in itself is indoctrination, right?
We will teach you. We will teach you to pass this exam. It doesn't matter what we're teaching you is wrong, but we will teach you this information so you get your diploma.
Right.
And then you can leave school, and then now we're going to teach you how to drive. And then after you learn to pass the test, you're then going to learn how to drive because we only taught you how to pass the test.
Yeah, that's right. Congratulations, Scarecrow. We've certified you intelligent. Yeah, it's a beautiful fairy tale. But for those who want something different, for those who do want to take responsibility for themselves, there's good news. You can. You can. But it takes courage, it takes drive, it takes commitment, it takes work, it takes effort. And sometimes it's hard. But it's amazing. Sometimes there's challenges, challenges that you're going to get stumped. What do I do here? But there's always a way to work around those challenges. In the natural world, in the corporate world, good luck when the challenges are just made up fictions. Oh, you got to pay money to eat. Now what you going to do?
Tax.
Right.
Tax
you don't want to work.
Pay your insurance.
Right. You don't want to work. You don't want to be a corporate slave. You're going to starve. It's not like that out in nature. No, I mean, I have to go out and, pick the stuff. So that's a bit of work or whatever. But if you want to call it that, I have to cultivate a bit, work with it, sow seeds. But I'll be shit if that ain't such a beautiful thing to do. It's like kind of like being connected with family, It's these trees and plants and everything. It's part of you, I don't feel that same thing when I sit in an office desk. Come here, keyboard. You're so. Oh, I just love you.
Yeah, but when you're working with vegetation and trees, and they've all got heart and soul, haven't they? A keyboard is just a man-made piece of plastic.
Yeah. Everything in the corporate world is plastic.
Petroleum.
It's all synthetic, right? The idea of a makeshift, imitation, right? Pretend. That's the whole point. It's a mockery. So we're going to set this world up for you that's all just a sham, all just a fairy tale. And we're going to get you to believe it. And you're going to become the imitation. And you're going to love it so blindly that when we pretend to take a little bit of it away from you, we're going to even pretend to take the slavery away from you a little bit. And you're going to flip out and go, oh my God, they're taking our jobs away. Oh no.
Yep, it's happening now. Mm-hmm.
And you're going to cry because you think that those jobs are sacred and have absolutely no clue that you're begging for your slavery.
Well, that's the whole idea, Newt, for the people to beg, you know.
Yeah, you run from that job because they're saying they're laying everybody off, and you run quickly to another job to enslave yourself again.
Even wanting a job. Just wanting one, right?
Yeah,
and crying because the jobs are disappearing, which they're not. But anyways.
But you've got to pay that mortgage, and you've got to pay those rents.
Right.
And you've got to have your job so you can get your insurance.
Right. And oh, the machines are doing all the work for us. It's terrible. Really? What's so bad about that? You know? What's so bad? You don't get it. The less work that you have to do, the less you have to pay for things. But they're taking our jobs.
We're going to join the army then.
About that. He is right about that, what he just said. That's true. That's what they want him to do.
Yeah,
that's right.
That's it. Mm.
They want you. Nothing pleases a master more than the bottom of the slave class, the stupid of the barrel, right? To sign up and put on a costume and go on a battlefield and kill each other off in a ritual for the amusement of the master.
Mm-hmm. That's what I woke up to in 1987.
How dumb can you be?
Now, be nice to me. Be nice to me.
Well, at least you were in the potato peeling part, right? So I'll give you that. You didn't actually go on the field. Had you had done it, you would have reaped what you sowed, because you signed up for a terrorist organization and a mercenary force that is out to obliterate and kill people.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yep, exactly that.
So the morality aspect of it, this is what a lot of people completely ignore, is right from the get-go. Let's stop, wait a second, put the brakes on all the other focuses, and let's start just doing a morality check on the idea of participating in that to begin with, right? What are we doing? Signing up, and even the narratives that they give you, right, which are laughable at best. Oh my God, Saddam Hussein had weapons of mass destruction. So do you. What's your point? We must get rid of these terrorists. Why? What terrorists? What are you talking about? That's a projection. You're the terrorist. America's.
You want their oil. You want their oil, so you're saying they're a terrorist faction.
Exactly.
You want it. You're going to go and take it, so you're going to start war with them.
It's narcissism 101. Project what you're going to do onto your target, onto your victim, right? Call them what you are.
Arm them, fund them, and then let them kill you.
Right, and then go reap their resources.
Yeah. And sell it all to the general public as there was weapons of mass destruction.
And there was nothing, nothing at all.
Right. Exactly. Of course there wasn't. And this is the part, right? This is the part. Even if there was, so what? Were they was there an attack imminent on the rise? It wasn't in self-defense. It never was. And if you're gonna go and participate in something where people are being killed in the engagement, you better make damn sure you do your due diligence and make sure it's in self-defense.
Well, day one, week one of Iraq, when the UK entered Iraq, Shell then started pumping oil and pumped 15 billion pounds worth of oil as soon as we entered Iraq. Shell oil.
I don't know if you guys are aware of this or not, but our reserve oil, it's zilch. We have no reserve whatsoever. So if we ever have a war here, we're fucked.
Right. Listen.
Yeah, but you don't need oil. You only need gas for your tanks.
No. Listen. Listen. You're missing a piece in the equation here.
That Russia blew up immediately.
There is no Russia. There is no America. There is simply a group of people who own and control all the resources. They divide the playing field and pin people into nation states so that they don't realize this. Get them to compete and fight over it.
So we're fucked, is what you're saying. It's going to be taken over.
You're fucked when you believe in the narrative that we have no resources. You have plenty of resources. Everybody has plenty of resources.
I know what you're saying. I'm talking about what's going on now. I understand what you're saying.
I am too.
Okay.
It's a repeat narrative that they play on the people over and over and over again. They don't realize again. It's back to that everybody breaking bread together again, right? But it's not. It's not in it's a bigger picture though. It's not in your government as left wing, right wing. It's the whole world. There's a group of owners that are in conglomerate together. It's all one thing already. It has been for a long time. This whole nation state war thing is being perpetrated because these people that you and I don't get to see or know what their names are, what they look like. They sit around in board meetings and they say, okay, we're just going to call the herd over there a little bit. They throw a dart at a dartboard and they say, okay, that's going to be the next PSYOP. They perpetrate it on the TV. The citizens go, oh, we're under attack. And now they have a little ritual war over here and they call the herd like that.
Oh, what you mean? What do you mean they voted that person in? That person ain't no good to us. Quick. Fly the MI6 and CIA over there. Let's get rid of that person and install somebody that's good for us.
They never would have installed them to begin with if they weren't already in check. And most of them are not even, I'm not even sure they're flesh and blood, right? Like this thing here that I was. Let me come back to this. Find it. Hang on. Is it earlier? I think it is. No. This one. This ain't just for the news. This is for all the politicians and everything.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, you're starting to figure out what's going on here. This is, just take away border and nation names, that bullshit label. It's just a worldwide conglomerate of a team with factions. And it's a brilliant corporate structure that's well oiled and it's been running for a long time. It's very simple. But to get you to be distracted from that and from the other side of the equation, they entrain your mind from birth to pretend that you're on a team. Team USA, Team Canada. It's called teaming. So they create this, illusionary division based on labeling. And when you're born into that, it's very easy to buy into that, right? Your parents are doing it, your friends are doing it, the school is doing it.
Worship my flag.
Worship your flag, right? So, and
Worship
you don't see
my religion.
you don't see that the exact same thing is going on in this pretend nation and that pretend nation, and it's to set the stage so you're all distracted and don't know the puppet strings that are happening above that, and that they're calling the shots. And when they say, okay, this nation over here, we're going to experiment over here and tighten the reins a little bit over here, and it's this one over here, they're getting a little too carried away, so we need a distraction psyop over here, and we're going to call the herd at the same time. It's time for a civil war. It's time for a terrorist attack or whatever it is. Sometimes it's just for amusement or whatever the fuck they decide. I don't know how these psychopaths think.
The bottom line is it's going to be just a one world order. That's all the whole thing is.
Not going to be, sir. Has been and is.
Is already.
Not yet. I haven't seen it. Not yet. Not yet. Not until
that's
you
because
saw it. You saw it. You saw it. 1999,
CBDC.
2000, 2001. You saw the one world order controlled by the WHO.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you're right about that. But what I'm saying is when I see CBDC, then I know it is right in there. Bank, it's done. It's over with. Now they got
but you've already got that. All your banking is already digital anyway. All
Yeah,
people are
the only problem
paying
is-
with their. All the people are playing by mobile phone. Cash
The only-
is not king.
The only problem with that is that we have monetary fake money right now. That we can buy things where they can't stop us. As soon as we get the CBDC, they'll stop us.
They can stop
Yeah,
you.
but
All they have to do is close your bank account.
No,
Yeah,
I have. That'd be a good one because I got all kinds of money here. You know?
But America's been in panic anyway, isn't it? Because the petrodollar contract ran out. BRICS nations is a new thing that's like taking over the world. 46 countries now joining BRICS nations. America can't join it. UK can't join it. Euro can't join it.
The purpose of the CBD, like I said, it's not to put tighter reins for banking control. It's to get you into more of a corner where you're on the right track earlier. Agree to go into a much more easier. They're gonna give you a scenario A and a scenario B, right? And scenario B is gonna look much more cushy and rosy, but behind that is going to be 10 times more fluoride in the tap.
Right.
Right.
Correct. No, I agree. I agree with you. Yes. Yes.
So it's a bait switch to get people to self-implode further to the next step. That's all it is.
And you
To
know
do
what?
it to themselves.
And I could care less about these people anymore. Really. It's all up to them what they want to do. I know what I have to do, and I got to get there.
Right.
And they start.
But
I just don't care anymore.
Well, I've asked I've asked people that have been in the queue in front of me that were paying with watches and paying with mobile phones, etc. I've asked them what they thought about digital currency. I've asked them what they thought about having a chip in the back of their hand. They're all dumbfounded. They're all like, "Oh no, I don't want that." Well, why are you aiding and abetting them then? Why are you aiding and abetting them? Why aren't you going to the hole in the wall? Why aren't you drawing out cash? And why aren't you paying with cash?
I don't even pay them with blueberries.
Yeah, they won't accept it. Yeah.
I'm
It'd be a
telling
good
you,
idea.
anything is currency. Why it's not? I mean, there's so much abundance, right?
Well, it isn't, because we all signed to the usury, didn't we? The usury.
Whatever you sign to, though, there's no obligation to it 24/7 for the rest of your life.
People
That's
won't
only
accept
in
it,
your
though.
head.
No, a lot of people won't accept it. I'd rather be changing blueberries for something. People, oh, what? Blueberries?
Work
What?
with the willing, ignore the ignorant.
Yeah, well, I can't find the willing right now. Every time I talk to somebody, they walk away.
Yeah, I know it's few and far between, but that's
Yeah.
because you got to get yourself in that position. You're in that conundrum point, right? It's tricky. You got to get past the pinnacle where you're more towards self-reliance, and then you have something in favor working with you. You got blueberries
What you
growing
need
and
to,
stuff.
what you need to do is find a farmer. Yeah, like I'll work.
He's got to
for you
become the
today,
farmer.
I'll work for you today for like 15 gallons of milk and half a cow.
Well, I want milk. I want a milk cow. Yeah.
The allies you're looking for are outside. They're you got to get to you got to get to that. You got to be in that lifestyle, and then it'll be recognized.
It's gonna be a little trip here from where I'm at, but yeah, I'll do it. I just waiting. That's all, dude. You know what I'm waiting for and everything.
I know.
else. Just
And
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yep, I'm with you 100% the whole way through. And anybody else who wants to do it, right? Anybody else, and faster the better for anybody who really wants to do it, because you know that tsunami ain't fucking far. It really ain't.
I could do it. If I could have done it yesterday, I would have done it yesterday. I mean, things are changing. Well, you already know what's going on here. I'm just, I'm watching.
Push comes to shove, really the worst case scenario is just like if I were in a real pickle and I was starting from scratch right now, I would just, whatever I had to do to get myself somewhere warm, the warmer it is, the less hardship you have to contend with. If you're in a subtropical place, it ain't so bad taking if you really had to, take a towel, go down to the beach and take a nap. You don't really need a roof where it's warm, right? You just need food, and that's it. Pretty much, the rest is really just luxury. That's what I was doing. And that ain't so bad, right? That's kind of back to the roots of where we ought to really be anyways. Even the lifestyle I live right now, it's not actually so proper in the sense of, I stay where it's warm, but it's only because I get to do that easy because of technology. Now, if I had to do like more traditional nomads where I had to walk as a snowbird like this, back and forth every year, would I? I don't know. That's a little different all of a sudden, right? Maybe boating, maybe. So the extended reach because of that. But if I had to, this what I do right now, if for some reason there was a pinch, and all of a sudden I had to, figure out what to do, that's all I would do. I'd go to, the higher ends of Mexico, or find my way maybe to the Canaries or Portugal, something like that, and relax on the beach and forage and work with the land and just grow in the nature. That's what I would do. And I would do everything in my power to stay healthy with that, because that's the number one key, and it's important. If your health isn't there, you're fucked. But you're fucked no matter what if your health isn't in check, no matter what you do, right? No matter where you are.
Yeah, but just getting out of the rat race, your health can improve so much more anyway.
Right. The rat race is the ill health.
Yeah. Your whole dietary system, changing the whole dietary system.
Yep.
Changing where you get your water from. Changes so many things will improve your health anyway.
The corporate way of life is a disease.
Oh, for sure.
What? Yeah. I mean, what's it been? It's been, 8-9 months now I haven't taken a single pharmaceutical. And I feel so much better for not taking any of the pharmaceutical painkillers that I was taking. And I feel healthier. Even my peas are different colour now. So obviously my kidneys are working differently. My body's working differently.
They're working.
And yeah, I'm not in as much pain. I'm not in as much pain as I was in taking the medication.
Right.
Well, it's like you're scratching your head going, so all that pain was...
Medication is a misnomer.
Yeah, is it the medication wearing off that gave me the pain?
That's what it was, right? As a Band-Aid.
My body has stopped producing endorphins.
Right.
Because I've suppressed them with this drug. Therefore, my body isn't producing the endorphins to get rid of that pain in the first place.
And then you do things as if you're not in pain that you shouldn't be doing, and you make the situation worse. That's what it does, right? It makes you functionable when you ought to be resting, so you can heal.
Well, pain's an alarm bell, isn't it, for the body?
It is. If something's wrong, it needs to be tended to. You need to rest, fast, do whatever you need, But of course, the corporate world doesn't give you a chance to do that. That's the point. You can never catch up.
I know, if I eat this natural herb, or eat this natural plant, or eat this fruit, it's better for my system.
Right.
It
Suddenly,
helps produce different amino acids and cleansing, and it helps my body regenerate.
Yep. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hardest thing's getting off nicotine, though.
Yeah, it's the whole thing is centered on health. That is the forefront pinnacle of the focus of it all. And it's really just one way or another. It's a disease lifestyle or a healthy lifestyle,
See, I use weed to help me get off the pharmaceuticals.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't had a smoke for 6 weeks.
Excellent.
So I ain't even smoking the weed no more.
Excellent.
And it's
You're going in a great direction. You keep going with that, man. You keep going. That's what it's all about. Next thing you know, you're charged, and you get this other end of the spectrum, and your body, like you're experiencing, functions, and you get these energies, and you're in a totally different universe. And it's like all of a sudden, what you were doing was sabotage, and you wouldn't fathom that, because the idea, there's a point that you reach, and when you get to that point, anything that is going to jeopardize where you're at now all of a sudden becomes repulsive, right? Like there's just no way you want to change the benefits of the health feelings that you have, and the energy and the strength and the mental clarity and so on and so forth.
Well, my next thing is to get rid of 2 vehicles, buy a bigger van, kit the bigger van out, and hit the road, Jack.
Nice.
Hit the road, chase the sun.
Wonderful.
Yeah, that's my next move. See, the medication and everything was always a tie down, because I stuck with it for 8 years. And every month you had to put in a repeat prescription.
Right.
And so if I was going to Poland for 6 weeks,
yeah,
I'd have to get a double prescription, and then I'd have to get a signed letter, because I was taking opiates and morphine into Poland. So I'd have to have a letter, so that at the border I could show proof of why I'm carrying that medication. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And then it's like, well, we can't stay no longer than 6 weeks, because I need to get a repeat prescription. Well, now I'm off all that. I'm free to roam.
So how did that change? You just decided, fuck, this is a no-end cycle? And
no, because my partner at the time, like now, I was on sleeping tablets. I was on loads of Medicaid, pregabalin, gabapentin, morphine, Zolmorph, oral morph. I was on loads of medications, and sleeping tablet, which was 2 tablets, 15 milligrams. And my partner at the time, she said, because it was absolutely lashing it down with rain outside. We were working like 8 to 12 hours every day in the workshop, our own business. And she was like, because when it rained outside, then we'd smoke under the cooker hood. And I'd be standing there under the cooker hood, having a cigarette, watching YouTube. And like, she'd be watching a film or whatever, the kids had gone to bed, and then it would be like, are you going to take your tablets? And I'm like, They don't really work. And like I wake up with horrible bitter taste, and then I'm like half the day I got this horrible bitter taste because I've taken the sleeping tablets. Go on, take the tablets, go up and have a quick shower, and you know, I'll see you in bed in a minute. So I'm like arguing, they don't work. So anyway, took the tablets. And then I was having a cigarette, and she said, "Are you going up for a shower?" "Yeah, in a minute." "Are you going up for a shower?" "Yeah, in a minute." And I'm busy watching something on YouTube. And it's like, "You going up for a shower?" "Yeah, in a minute, in a minute, in a minute." So then eventually I started going up the stairs. And it was about 25, 30 minutes after taking his tablets. And halfway up the stairs, I fell asleep, walking up the stairs. So my missus could hear me snoring, but I'm stood up holding on to the banister. And I'm snoring as I'm going up the stairs. So she's got up to help me. Daughter's woke up and like, what's all the noise? So she's come out. Well, she's absolutely cracked up laughing. She's picked up the phone and started recording me. So she's recorded me anyway. Eventually, it was like I've gone up, gone to the bathroom, come back down from the bathroom, gone to bed, woke up in the morning. We're sitting there having breakfast. Go on, mum, show him the video, show him the video. So she showed me this video of the state of me, the absolute state of me. And it was like, where did that belly come from? Where did that builder's ass come from? Look at the state of me. And it was like, wow, just wow. I've like put on 4 stone in weight on all this medication. And just the pure state that I was in. And it was like, I'm never going to get in that state again. So they all went to Poland for the 6 weeks holiday. And I decided to stay and carry on working and get myself off medications and start cutting medications. So that's what I did. So I started weaning myself off medications. And yeah. It took me 2 years to come off the morphine.
Wow.
Yeah, 2 years to come off the morphine. Oh, I was so ill. So ill. Proper.
Wow.
Because I was on 2 bottles of Zormorph a week. I was on 250 milligrams of morphine per day. And cutting that, it was just crazy, cutting all that morphine out of my system. The shakes, the shivers, the diarrhea, the puking, standing in the shower because you're freezing cold, then next minute you're burning hot, and it was just crazy. Your body is absolutely in turmoil. In the shower because you're freezing cold, then next minute you're burning hot.
Well, where did your audio go? You sound like you're in a tunnel all of a sudden.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good now.
Yeah, so my body just went through hell. Absolute hell my body went through. And then my mate said, "Why didn't you have a smoke?" It's like, yeah, I ain't having any of that shit. You know, I ain't having any of that. So I grew a few plants.
Right.
Because I didn't trust what was on the street.
Right. Smart move.
Yeah, because like down here, there's like loads of benzos that they've been spraying the plants with, and selling it off cheap, and like people are dropping dead like flies.
Oh, and you just don't know when profit is involved. Yeah, no end to that Russian roulette. Smart move.
So I grew my own plants, dried it out, started smoking it, and then was like, this is quite tasty. This is nice. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. And it was like, I'm only down to 1 tablet a day. I haven't picked up a bottle of morphine. I haven't even asked for a repeat prescription. My body isn't going through this massive shakedown and you know, massive craving that I was going through all the way through to, you know, trying to cut the morphine out of my body. So yeah, and then like, because it's like neuropathic, going for a shower was mentally painful.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously the drugs stop the pain. So when the water was hitting you when you were going for a shower or whatever, the drugs blanked that out, basically, blocked it. So then it was like, right, I'm going to go for a shower, so I'm going to make a little one. I'm going to have a smoke, and then in 20 minutes, I'm going to have a shower. And it's like, oh, this is right. I haven't got no pain no more. And then eventually it was like, oh, I can't be asked to roll it now. I can't be asked to grind it now. Oh, I'm just going to go for a shower. Oh, I know. I'll just stand this way in the shower so it's not hitting my right shoulder all the time. He's like, oh, I've got no pain anyway. Oh, this is good, this is. What's going on? Why is my body healing itself? Oh, I'm lighter. Oh, I've lost weight. Oh, I can do more. I'm not in so much pain. Was the pain all the weight? Yeah. Was all the pain the weight I was carrying? Was all the pain
Right.
I was in because neurotransmitters were being blocked because of medication? Yeah, it was a strange awakening.
Welcome back, Tommy. Rights? You with us?
Yeah, right here. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just need a few minute timeout here. I just see that it's starting to get a little dark. I got to run to the field for just a quick second here. So I'm going to go that and just be on mute, but I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay. Sounds like a winner.
I got to go grab before it gets too dark and then I can't see something. So, but I won't be too long.
Okay. Yeah. Take your time. Okay. Now he's gone. Now we can talk bad about him.
I'm going to be talking bad about you guys the whole entire time. The Bears already said, go fuck yourself. All right. I'll see you in a bit.
He didn't leave. Shit.
Yeah.
Spoiled again, you know.
Right.
I promise I can't hear you the whole entire time. Yeah.
Quick, zap his internet.
Yeah. I'll tell you what though, Nude has helped me out quite a bit. He straightened me, you know. I mean, me and him, we did hit heads, you know, but I checked him what he said, and it was true, everything, you know.
Yeah.
And like you, I've been trying to tell people what's going on, but they don't want to listen. So I just gave up. They're gonna find out soon enough. I just got to get out of my own situation right now, you know.
You just it frustrates you trying to tell them. It frustrates you because they look at you like you're a fucking alien.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A nut job.
You know, yeah, and you've got a tinfoil hat on, and you end up frustrating and getting annoyed yourself.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, it's I mean, it's like Kat. I love her dearly, but oh my god, do we bump heads?
Oh, she's still around?
Yeah, she's still about somewhere. She kicked me from Discord.
Did she really?
Yeah, but she did come on one of my panels when I was doing the Palestine stuff once. And I jumped up to help her out on one of her streams a couple of months ago.
Oh, it's a shame, you know. I was enjoying her over here, but you know, that's up to her. You know, I'm not going to say nothing. It just maybe she'll come back. Hopefully, you know, we like good people like you, Smiley. And I'm glad to see you come back. You know, and talk to us. You know.
Well, it's like she's. I'm not talking bad of her, but it's like I've said to her before. You know, you've got open vision in one direction, but you've got closed vision in another direction. So you need to open up and see everything.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing is believing. And if you just shut it down, then if you just point blank shutting somebody down, you haven't got an open mind. You're not free. You haven't got an open mind.
No.
You know, you're not educating yourself.
That's that's one thing Newt see me, you know, he knew I had an open mind. It just tried to get there and open it for me, you know, and he did. He finally did. And like a light bulb, he came on. What was it? The plantation is what got me, that he showed me. I went, wow, unfucking real. And everything dawned on me then. And I started learning more and more. And I wanted to learn more. I want to show you something here, if you don't mind, since we got a little time. Since he's not here, don't say nothing.
He'll test us on it later.
I know you will. Yeah. All right. Can you see that? Let's see. Yeah, you can. All right. Can you hear it?
Yep.
Okay. This will be a little time consuming, so when Lou gets back here. All right, here we go. So you got that, and we're all set. All right.
Let the games begin!
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You think your Irish grandparents are wondering. My great-great-grandparents who came here in 1846 and went, what in the hell's going on? I want to thank you for the warm welcome. But please, not so loud. Donald was listening. Sleepy Don. I kind of like that. I may use that again. Kelly O'Donnell, President of the White House Correspondents Association, thank you for having me. But Kelly O, let's be honest. You're way too young to be president. It's been a year since I delivered this speech, and my wife Jill was with me tonight, was worried how I do. I told her, don't worry, just like riding a bike. She said, that's what I'm worried about. Of course, the 2024 election's in full swing. And yes, age is an issue. I'm a grown man running against a 6-year-old. Well, I feel great. I really feel great. I'm campaigning all over the country. Pennsylvania, Georgia, North Carolina. I've always done well in the original 13 colonies. And speaking of history, did you hear what Donald just said about the major Civil War battle? Quote, Gettysburg, wow. Trump's speech was so embarrassing, the statue of Robert E. Lee surrendered again. But look, age is the only thing we have in common. My vice president actually endorses me. I had a great stretch since the State of the Union. But Donald has had a few tough days lately. You might call it stormy weather. What the hell? Trump's so desperate he started reading those Bibles he's selling. Then he got to the first commandment. You shall have no other gods before me. That's when he put it down and said, this book's not for me. Look, being here is a reminder that folks think what's going on in Congress is political theater. That's not true. Congress are theater. They'd have thrown out Lauren Boebert a long time ago. Now, to all my friends in the press and Fox News, some of you complain that I don't take enough of your questions. No comment. Of course, the New York Times issued a statement blasting me for, quote, active and effectively avoiding independent journalists. Hey, if that's what it takes to get the New York Times to say I'm active and effective, I'm for it. It's okay. I have higher standards. I do interviews with strong, independent journalists who millions of people actually listen to, like Howard Stern. And I know you're looking around and saying, this guy's been doing this for 50 years. He's had his moment. Give him someone else a chance. To say that, I say, Lauren, ignore the critics. Ignore the critics. Lauren's a great friend who's had 8 comedians play me over the years on Saturday Night Live. 8. And who the hell says I'm not a real job creator? Look, Lauren's had even more comedians and actors joke about me. Like the funny guy in Weekend Update, Michael Che. He's hilarious. Scarlett Johansson, you did such an incredible job in your State of the Union rebuttal that you should be do Weekend Update. Clearly, you're the funny one in the family. Look, folks, on a serious note, in addition to marrying up, Colin and I have another thing in common. We both find strength in family. I got to spend some time with his family yesterday in the Oval Office. Colin's dad was a high school teacher in Staten Island, and his mom is an incredible woman. A family of firefighters, was chief medical officer in New York City Fire Department on 9/11. As a doctor, she rushed to ground zero, risking her own life, treating and saving fellow first responders. Rushing into danger for others is my definition of patriotism and heroism. And so is what all of you do when you report truth over lies. That's why I want to close the night with my genuine thanks to the Free Press. There are some who call you the enemy of the people. That's wrong and it's dangerous. You literally risk your lives doing your job. You do. Covering everything from natural disasters to pandemic, wars, and so much more. And some of your colleagues have given their lives. Many have suffered grievous injuries. Other reporters have lost their freedom. Journalism is clearly not a crime, not here, not there, not anywhere in the world. And Putin should release Evan and Al-Sud immediately. Just we're doing everything we can. We're doing everything we can to bring home journalists, fellow journalists, Austin, and all Americans like Paul Whelan, who wrongfully detained all around the world. And I give him orders of Biden. We're not going to give up until we get them home. All of them. All of them. On the third anniversary of January 6th, I went to Valley Forge. I said the most urgent question of our time is whether democracy is still the sacred cause of America. That is the question the American people must answer this year. And you, the Free Press, play a critical role in making sure the American people have the information they need to make an informed decision. The defeated former president has made no secret of his attack on our democracy. He said he wants to be a dictator on day one. So much more. He tells supporters he is their revenge and retribution. When in God's name have you ever heard of another president say something like that? And he promised a bloodbath when he loses again. We have to take this seriously. 8 years ago, could have written off as just Trump talk, but no longer, not after January 6th. I'm sincerely not asking of you to take sides, but asking you to rise up to the seriousness of the moment. Move past the horse race numbers, the gotcha moments, the actions, the sideshows that have come to dominate and sensationalize our politics. And focus on what's actually at stake. I think in your hearts you know what's at stake. The stakes couldn't be higher. Every single one of us has a role to play, a serious role to play, making sure democracy endures, American democracy. I have my role, but with all due respect, so do you. In the age of disinformation, credible information that people can trust is more important than ever. And that makes you, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, makes you more important than ever. So tonight, I'd like to make a toast to a free press, to an informed citizenry, to an America where freedom and democracy endure. God bless America. Now, I'm going to turn it over to Kelly, then you'll hear from a real comedian. I think I know what I'm in for. Colin Jost says, take an aim at me before with his jokes.
Oh, I'm sure. You ready?
Like saying, after winning the South Carolina primary, Biden barely edged out his closest rival. Time. Colin, when I win, I'm going to have a whole hell of a lot of time. And I'm going to be watching, pal. Kelly, back to you.
Is it just me staring in the mirror on the wall? All I can see is nothing more, nothing at all. And all I get is know what I discovered. Avoid an empty space. Is it for real?
Yeah, that was powerful.
Yeah, that's what I think about government. You don't have one. Yeah. I know you guys are getting it over there quite a bit. You can't keep my eyes on it, you know.
Mm.
Are you all set for all this coming down on you, Smiley?
I will be.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm.
Hope you make it. I really do.
Yeah, I got my plans. Get
It's a shame.
mobile.
Yeah, I just got to get my shit together. Just waiting. I am. We'll see what happens.
Mm.
I think I got a house I can sell and get the hell out of here if I have to.
Mm.
Yeah, they got a device now. It's called they've had it, but they're using it quite a bit now. It's called the Operation Stingray.
Yep.
And what it is they can walk close to you. They have a device in their backpack that can actually take your cell phone and get all the information on it. They can also use it for drones flying by. They can get your phone information and all that shit now. They're doing it. Put that out there.
Yeah. It was developed in Israel.
Is that right? Is that where it hit it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was developed in Israel. Google's part of it as well. Yeah, they've used it on government. They called it something different, but I can't remember what they called it. The NIS is it called in America?
Oh, and they
NIS.
and NSA.
NSA, that's it. Yeah, the NSA have been using it in America.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was it was designed by an Israeli company. They'd already tested it on the Palestinians beforehand. It's like most of our technology has already been live tested on Palestinians.
Mm-hmm.
Like even our government signed up to it all, and like obviously most of the weapon systems, they're live tested on Palestinians.
They're the guinea pigs. We're the ones who suffer for it. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why I want to get the hell out of here. I can see it coming really bad. There's going to be a purge here. You know that, don't you? And your country as well. People are going to just go freaking nuts, break into people's homes, steal, rob, whatever they can do.
Yeah. But it's like on Remembrance Day. Why did we, the UK, Britain, why did we have Canadian police officers on the streets of London?
Oh, I didn't know this. Really?
Acting within the map.
Whoa.
Yeah. Bit like in Canada on the Ottawa.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you all have all those masked robots beating people with batons, that never spoke? Who was in those uniforms? There was talk, wasn't there?
Well, in New York, I found out last year. In fact, Joe Cool was talking about it. That China police is over in New York.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
said,
yeah. Yeah,
you know, this is
we had 4 Chinese police stations in London.
wow.
Yeah, monitoring the Chinese.
That make a lot of sense to you.
Yeah, we've also got it's called what's it, the Shamon, something like that. It's actually a Jewish police force. It's a private Jewish police force. And I was talking about it the other day. People didn't believe me. But in London, they actually have a Jewish police force, independent to the Metropolitan Police.
And what is their goal? Why do they have them there?
To protect the Jewish.
Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Separate from the, I got you.
Yeah. They're supposed to work hand in hand with the Metropolitan Police, but they're to protect themselves, basically.
Unreal. A lot of
But
stuff
all
going on.
the ones we're supposed to be scared of, they're members of the police force. They haven't got their own independent police force. You know, there's all this outcry about Sharia or Sharia courts or whatever. But it's like when you point out that there's a Jewish police force, independent, acting independently, that drive police cars or things that look exactly like a British police car, and then there's their name down the side of it, people don't believe you. And it's like, all right, and here, I'll show you. Pulled up the photographs, and they were like, wow. I said, see? So, you know, the Muslims join the police force, whereas the Jews have their own police force. How does that work in Britain? How did it work that we had Chinese police stations? You know? That were secret, and it was a couple of auditors. I mean, I don't know why they call themselves auditors anyway. They should just call themselves pinacks. But it was a couple of auditors that actually went and found the police stations, and yeah, they filmed around the police stations. And the Metropolitan Police came along then and moved them on.
It didn't do a thing, just moved them.
Yeah, just moved them on.
Wow. I live close to Dearborn, Michigan. I don't know if you've ever heard of it or not, but that's the Muslim capital of the world in the United States. And they own everything here. Which is fine. You know, they don't bother me. I don't bother them. But, you know, when you hear this democracy and freedom and all this, all bullshit, you know. It's crazy. China's buying up farmland close to military bases. What's his name? Bill Gates. He owns 270,000 acres of farm area land.
Yeah, but don't you find that funny? The biggest threat is Russia and China. But hey, we'll let China buy all our land.
You're right. You're absolutely right about that.
You know, but we'll feed you the enemies of the state, but we'll let them buy the land right next to the military bases. Strange one, that.
Crazy. So yeah. People can buy into it. That's fine. Not me. I'm out of it. Again, I don't even watch TV. You know, the regular channels.
Yeah, no, I haven't got telly.
Well, just trying to put fear in you. You know, that's bullshit. I had enough of that when I thought I was going to Vietnam. So.
The only TV I ever watched in the last 10 years was Polish TV when we were in Poland. and that was mainly for the kiddies cartoons, because they're bilingual or trilingual now. And then the news, different news, you know. Because like Poland is totally anti against immigration.
Well, I've been trying to tell people that this is going to be a one world order, as new to say it already is. And basically, he's right, because when I was a kid, I learned fractions, inches, yards, miles. Now it's totally different. Our system of tools, we used to be standard. Now it's metric.
Oh, you've gone metric now, have you?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, when did you go metric?
Oh my God, for about 15 years now.
No, right.
Yeah.
Because we went metric in the 70s.
Wow.
Well, it was just before we joined the EU. Before that, we was learning feet and inches at school and quarts. You know, we didn't learn liters. You know, and like when I was a kid, I was on old money, the old money, and then all the money changed. We went decimal. Yeah, I'd go to the shop with a sixpence or threepenny bit, you know, 2 shillings.
And they would buy a lot in those days, you know. They would.
Yeah. And like it all went decimalized, and then we started learning metric, liters and meters, kilometers.
Yep.
But it's weird because you still go and order a 4x2, but it ain't a 4x2. It's a metric. You still go and buy an 8 foot by 4 foot, but it ain't 8 foot by 4 foot no more. It's metric.
Wow.
Yeah, it's 2250 by 2250 by. Oh, I can't remember what the other measurement is. By 1250, isn't it? 2250 by 1250, 8 foot by 4 foot. But everything is still on 12-inch centers. The stud wall's still on 12-inch centers.
I don't even know the metric system. I don't even know kilometers or anything yet. You know, it just I'm just not going to do it. I don't know. It's just there's a lot of nefarious things happening. People better start waking up.
Yeah, I didn't know you'd gone metric.
Yep. Sure have. And I'm not liking it. They teach you all this stuff. That's what I say. Things are going to be changing. There's no doubt about it. They I do heating and cooling, like I told you before.
Yep.
Okay, and we used to have R12 for our refrigerators and R22 for air conditioning.
Yep.
Well, they can complain about there's chlorine that hurts the atmosphere in the Freon. Total fucking lie. There's chlorine in the pools too. They never say anything about it. But they changed it, and now the new Freon, you still got to reclaim it because it hurts the ozone. So you know, it's just a money making thing. You know, it was.
Yeah, I used to have it. Because I used to do aircon on vehicles, and they changed it from R24, didn't they?
Yeah. Well, here it was R12.
Some vehicles are still R24, and the other vehicles are the new gas. And we had to do certification in both gases.
Yep.
Because I had a dual machine. So I used to unplug one bottle of gas and then plug in another bottle of gas. But you still had to extract it. You know, and like I ended up getting into it because it was illegal to work on an air conditioning system. So like if you had an air pump gone down, a conditioning pump gone down, and you wanted to disconnect that pump, you have to recover the gas.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to refill the gas, obviously.
Yeah, that's right.
So we ended up then doing City and Guilds then, and doing the course and getting licensed, because you can't buy the gas without the license.
Right. Same here. That's right. Mm-hmm.
You know, can't buy the gas without the license. It's like crazy.
Yeah, I did the same thing over here. I was qualified for global license, commercial and domestic refrigeration. Industrial, I was not. I didn't pass it. I missed it by 2 points. I went, shit.
Right. But Joe Bloggs can wander into Halfords, buy an aerosol can, go to his car, attach it to the Schrader valve, and top up his system. How does that work out? You know, it's like what? I got to do all this exam. I got to do this license, get these certifications, but Joe Public can walk into Alfred's or a motor parts store, buy a bottle of gas, buy some hoses in a kit, and go and do it themselves without any qualification.
Yep.
And why are they allowed to buy the dye, and why are they allowed to do a leak test if, for me to do a leak test, I've got to pass an exam?
Wow, I didn't know about that. We didn't have to do that.
Yeah, no, we have to pass the exam and get obviously the certificates, even to put the fluorescence to check for leaks.
Well, the dye, yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that horrible yellow stuff.
I fucked up one time.
And then your pag oil. You got to add your pag oil.
You what oil?
Pag oil, PAG.
I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah,
What's it used for?
Some sort of lubricating system for the whole system.
Oh, you're talking about the system itself. Okay, all right, I got you. I didn't know that.
Vehicles, it was all vehicle systems I did.
Mm-hmm.
I did recharge somebody's fridge one day.
Yeah, I was working for an apartment complex one time when I first started out in heating and cooling.
Yeah.
And I had to use a dye. Kept icing up all the time. The AC unit.
Yeah.
So I said, well, I got to put dye in it. I can't find it. I put high pressure in that sucker and it didn't work. So anyway, I put it outside. And I don't know what the hell happened, but my hose broke. And when it broke, it just shot that shit all over the building, all over me. Dye all over the place. I just about shit. I couldn't get away with it because I had it all over me, you know. I went, fuck. Oh, I mean, that hose is a boop. I went, son of a. I mean, it was all, I mean, you can't wash it off, you know.
Yeah, because I don't know what your hose is for rated. Our hose is for rated at 400 PSI.
I think my hose was bad or something. You know? Yeah, I was surprised. But yeah, you name it, I've done it in heating and cooling. But yeah, it's just a matter of time, and people better start waking up. But if they don't want to wake up, then I'm telling you, man, hold on tight, because shit's going to hit the fan. People are going to just panic like us, and they're going to go to every house they can, try to pillage and everything else.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's I see our changes right now. Where I live at right now. You know how bad it's getting. People from Detroit are moving out because they can't take it in Detroit no more. The suburbs and not suburbs, but the urbans.
Yep.
Are moving to the suburbs, and I can't blame them. But
yeah, well, that's been a long time coming, hasn't it? Because when the Detroit Motor Company shut down,
yeah,
I watched a couple of YouTube channels that they were what they call themselves urban skateboarders and urban scooterists. Like, you know, they go to all these, I mean, Route 66, going down through Route 66, and it's like just completely desolate, like tumbleweed blowing across the road.
Wow.
And it's like, just wow, Route 66, you just wouldn't have believed it. You know, I remember my mum and my stepdad traveling Route 66. And it's like, why just, you know, it's like, why is it so abandoned? Why is all these buildings just completely abandoned? And then they went through Detroit and it was like abandoned building and beautiful, beautiful houses, all overgrown and, you know, bushes and all growing through the houses and windows. And they're stunning houses. And it's like, why is there nobody living in them? And then you might go like six houses down and there might be somebody living in that house because it's car parked outside it.
That's right.
But either side of them is like completely overgrown, and it's like just wow. You know, I mean, it used to be an affluent neighborhood at one point, but then because Detroit Motor Company moved out, there was no more work.
That's right. That's absolutely correct. You're right about that. Yeah, that's bad. Not to mention the, you know, they're in bed with the government, these automakers, you know.
Oh yeah, of course they are. Yeah,
we bailed them out with our tax money, and for favors, you know. Well, you listen to us, and you know, we'll give you the money. So.
Well, it was the same as Tata Steel in UK. You know, Tata Steel used to be owned by somebody. It was used to be owned by UK. Next minute, India own it. And the government gave them £500 million. And I think last year they said, right, well, due to the cost of coal and due to the cost of gas, we can't afford to operate in the UK, so we're closing the plant down.
Wow.
And it's like, wow, you've had all this money off that. And Tata Electric Vehicles and Land Rover, because Tata own Land Rover. And it's like, you've had all this money off the government for Tata cars, all given to Modi. And now you're going to open up Mexico or somewhere. And you're going to start producing the vehicles in Mexico because it's cheaper.
That is correct. You're right. That's exactly what they're doing here too. Yep.
Yeah. Are you gonna pay the £1 billion back then that you've had off the government then, are you? All under the name of Tata. All under the name of Modi.
My grandfather in 1950, he worked for a company called Divco.
Yeah.
And he worked there for 28 years. So did a lot of people. Just before they could retire, the company says, well, we're going to fold up. Now, if you want to move it with us, we're going to go down to Kentucky. We're going to start there. A lot of people couldn't do it, and they lost their whole retirement. Government didn't give a fuck.
No, crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just, you know, these little loopholes that, you know, benefits these corporations, and you're trying to make an honest living, you know. But like Newt said, fuck this corporation bullshit and just rely on yourself and just go and do a garden and screw the system, because the system will screw you if you listen to them, you know.
Mm.
It's bad here in Michigan now. It is. But we did it ourselves because we believed.
But that's it, isn't it?
Yeah. Then, like Newt said, we didn't even die for this flag. I wouldn't die for this flag. I'd burn it. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, but it's like all the UK. I did a live stream taking the piss out of them all because obviously a lot of them, a lot of people that come into mine are like a bit like anti-Hamas or anti-Palestine, and you know they're like up for the colonization and up for Zionism, and I was like, so you're going into London waving a Palestinian flag. You call it the flag of St. George, the patron saint of the UK. Well, the patron saint of the UK is Palestinian. You're waving a Palestinian flag. That red cross on a white background is a Palestinian flag. And they were all like, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. So I then played them the whole history. The church in Lviv, or the church in Lviv, or Lodz, it's called now. I played them the whole church. I showed them the birthright of the mother, the birthright of the father, and why he was kicked out of the Roman army because he wouldn't let go of Christianity. I showed them everything, and it was like, see, that St. George's flag is a Palestinian flag, and you're moaning about the Palestinian protesters, but you're helping them because you're now waving your Palestinian flag. Fuck it, there were so many people upset with me, I tell you.
Oh yeah. Probably got dirty messages too, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they were so upset with me. Unbelievable.
I gotta see something here. I'm going to go into here for a minute. I think I'm not sure, and I don't understand how come I'm like. Are you live still? Are you active on YouTube?
Yeah. But I only go live once in a blue moon now, whereas I used to be like live all the time. But I've had too many strikes. I've just got rid of one strike. I've still got another strike to get rid of, and I've got another community, what's it called, that I've got to get rid of. So I've been shadow banned. I think I've got 22 days for a strike to come off. One strike I got reversed the other day, finally. So that was removed. But I've got community guideline strike as well.
So, well, the reason I'm asking, I don't have you on here. Why don't I have you on here?
I don't know.
Can you give me your link?
Yeah.
Can you put it on the chat part over there on YouTube and all? I think that'll work that way.
Oh, 69.
Oops.
No, not that one. Smiler.
Yeah, the one that you're active.
6968. I did a typo. It's Smiler 6968.
Smiler 6968. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
69. Oh, it's 59.
Yeah, I did a typo on the first one.
Well, 69, 60. I see it at the bottom. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, if you just copy and paste that, put it in the search bar, it should find me.
Let's see. Shit.
No?
Nope. I didn't do it. Oh, hold on. Smiler. I'll do it this way. Bear with me for a second. Okay, spoiler.
So I'll get the direct link.
Oh no, I'll just write it on here. So it's like, what is wrong with my phone here? There we go. SM.
There you go.
Where's it at?
Just going in now. There's the whole link.
Okay, see if I can find it here. Hold on here. I gotta go back. Oh, okay, good. Thanks. Look at bingo. Good. Hold on. All right, I scraped you. Okay, I got you. Thank you.
Yeah, I saw Nudie and Joe Cool the other day saying, what's she called? I think she's got live now. Where's she to? Mel Pandora.
Never heard of her.
No, is it Mel and Pandora? No, it wasn't Mel and Pandora, was it? Was it Mel Pandora? Is it her?
Of course, I don't surf a lot. You know, I just stay here in my quiet little stream here. Too much drama, you know what I mean? A lot of it.
Nah. Oh, what's she called? Yeah, I saw Joe Cool in there. I think Joe Cool was on the panel. And Nudie was in the chat, I think. What else she called? Not Kendra.
Ask Nudie when he comes back. We'll find out.
Ask me what?
Oh, there he is. Who's the lady that you were chatting on there? You and Joe Cool.
Is it Mel and Pandora?
I wasn't on Mel's panel ever. I was in.
No, you was in the chat, weren't you?
Chat, yeah, recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had an interesting chat going on
a
few days ago.
Yeah, I call her Mrs. Cleavage.
Rightfully so.
Does she need a potato peeler?
I don't know, but the shoe probably fits. So.
Oh, good.
I think yesterday it was should women rule the world? I think it was, wasn't it?
I think so. Yeah, I saw something like that.
Women rule
Should women rule the world? Wow. Yeah. Whatever that means. I don't know. Ask the Foxes what they think about that.
Unreal.
People and their arrogance, though, right? Should women should how about should anybody rule the world?
Yeah.
Let's start with that.
Yeah.
What was the outcome of it, though, Nude? Did anybody finally make a decision, or?
I wasn't there for that discussion. I have no idea. The other day it was about policing. I forget what the topic specifically was, but it led towards a discussion about, how policing is corrupt and stuff.
Two-tier policing.
Yeah, something along those lines. So, and you had a bunch of, completely naive, status-minded people, patriot-minded people too, that just never even heard of the idea before, really, of a discussion. And you had another couple that were immediately presuming Joe Cool and some other dude stuff into the sovereign citizen bullshit as usual. But everybody was pretty open-minded and very civil discussion. It was good. I thought, I don't know. I haven't seen her panel that much, but I think she does a fair bit better job at trying not to make it a shit show drama, but it's a multi-topic kind of, it could be anything discussion.
Yeah, she has a topic every day, doesn't she?
Yeah, I think so.
I was just looking then. I was trying to find her. It is called Mel Pandora.
Mel Pandora, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I give her credit, at least as far as I can see. The few times that I've seen her, she doesn't look to be inviting any of the riffraff shit, at least, you know. But I could be wrong. I haven't seen too much.
I think Robert should pay for the guy's meals. You know that?
Did the world break after the Big C?
What do I get out of that? All my meals are free.
You might get lucky out of the deal.
Well, shit.
It's always going to be lucky at the end of the meal. You know, it's rewarding. It's dessert.
I had many girls take me out on a date and pay back in the day. Wasn't trying to make that happen. It just did.
Wow.
Yeah, it was interesting. I thought it was kind of refreshing when it happened. It was like they weren't stuck in a box mind or something, you know.
How do you rate? I had to pay for the girls to go out with me.
Yeah, well, you're an American.
Like an escort service, you know.
Yeah.
That's right. You was on American Cops versus British
That's right.
Cops.
That's the American dream, right there.
Yeah.
Sit on the stick and get it all the way up.
Oh my God.
That's how it rolls.
Why don't we have a topic like that?
Like what?
Women should have the right to pay for men's meal.
Like get Barbara to the table or something?
Oh, there you go. Barbara? Oh, yeah. You know about Barbara there, Smarty?
No.
Well, oh, my God. What a woman. Whoa.
She's something else. Mm-hmm.
We had an encounter with her. Wow.
2 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing.
Is that the word we're going to put on it?
Yeah, yeah.
I'll go with that. Sure.
If you ever get a chance, Smiler, it's right under it says, what is that, Barbara Frenzy? That I have on my tape. I think it's Barbara Frenzy or Frenzy Barbara or something like that.
Oh, you're the one she was on with you. It was called Fondling the Funsies.
Yeah, funny. You get a chance,
Fondling
look
the
at that
Funsies.
video. You're going to laugh your ass off.
Right, is it on this channel or is it on your other
Yeah, it's
channel?
on this channel. Yeah, it's on this channel.
Have a look later.
Smiler's having some problems with him getting striked and everything else. Smiler, do you have another channel by any chance?
Yeah, Smiler too.
Okay, I have to remember that. Because what we do when I get a certain amount of stuff, I just say the hell with it and go to the other channel. Now wait for 90 days and then go back to the other one, you know.
Yeah.
It helps.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've been struck by Donald Trump. That was a fictitious one, and then I got struck by somebody claiming a copyright, which was wasn't even I had the person's permission to use their video, and the email address and everything else was a completely different person. No content, no live streams, no videos, and yeah, YouTube is still upholding it. You know, I had to wait the 10 days and then do a counterclaim, blah, 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 and over and over and over again. You know, counterclaim. And they're still upholding the copyright. So I've got 22 days before that runs out.
Wow.
And like the person's
gotta love communism.
Yeah, the person's video is why the Jews aren't the chosen one. And they gave me full permission to use it. Now, the person that struck me saying that I used their content, that content isn't even on their YouTube account.
That's funny.
Has no association with it. It's a new account with no subscribers. And it's just like YouTube. I'm just banging my head against the wall. You just don't want me to have that live stream, do you?
So it was you got an actual strike for copyright?
Yeah.
Are you monetized?
No.
No. They gave you an actual strike?
Yep, I got let's have a look. YouTube Studio. My active copyright strike. Copyright owner asked us to take down the video because they believe that it contains material that violates their copyright. And it's called Azazel Flicks. Nothing to do with the video that I shared. No account. They haven't even got any videos on their account.
And they counted that as a strike, not just a claim?
Yep, no, they struck me and it expires in 22 days.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Nazi tube.
Yep. I got rid of one, but I've also got an active community strike as well.
Right.
What is an active community strike? I might have got it. I don't even know it.
Where he went against guidelines.
Violation of community guidelines.
He said fuck too many times or something, you know.
No, it was basically because somebody claimed that I was a Holocaust denier.
Wow.
And because in one of the clips, which was the black American guy, I can't remember his name now, that won a gold medal when Germany held the Olympics, and it was when Hitler was in charge, and Hitler presented him with a private gift and obviously his medal, and his statement was in Nazi Germany he wasn't isolated. He wasn't no blacks allowed in here, no blacks allowed to sit here. He was treated like a normal human being. And then when he went back to America with his gold medal and everything else, he wasn't even invited to the White House. And then he was back to, you can't sit here, you can't get on this bus, you can't go in this barber's, you can't go in this cafe, because all the signs outside said no blacks allowed. Whereas in Nazi Germany, he never felt freer in all his life. And I played that and they struck me on it. And because when they obviously did the presentations and everything, everybody did the salute. And yeah, they did. Yeah, somebody reported the video and struck me.
Wow, fuckers.
Yeah. And I think there was I think in that live, I think there was the Auschwitz in there as well, because obviously I visited Auschwitz, and then it was the Auschwitz plaque originally had 6 million on it, and then they changed it to 1.5 million. Ooh. So it was showing the old plaque, and then it was showing the new plaque.
You know what this all is for? This is all just to condition people to get in the swing of digitally snitching on each other.
Yeah.
And the next phase, there will be compensation for doing so. Watch that. See what happens.
Well, they're doing it, China, right now. Snitch on each other. Certain people, not all.
Here
too.
too.
If they snitch and they get extra cash. You know, their quota's 10 people a month or higher.
Well, they started it during the cough, didn't they?
Yeah.
If your neighbour goes out, snitch on them.
Right.
Because we were going out every day, because obviously we worked. You drive like a mile down the road and then get pulled over by the police, and it's like, what do you want? Well, where are you going? Tesco's first, and then to work. Well, what do you do for a job? I'm a garage. I'm subcontracted to the RAC. Therefore, we're front line. Oh, can you prove that? Well, only if you follow me to the garage. What do you want me to do? Have a piece of paper saying, I work at my company and I am going to open my company because I've got customers turning up.
I just tell them I'm a front runner crack dealer for the CIA. What you gonna do now?
Yeah. Yeah, work for MI5.
Right.
Now what? Do you want me to step out of the vehicle?
Right. And if I don't make that run, you're the one who's getting your head blown off, not me.
But the trouble is, because I was like quite badly known to the police in years gone by, it flashes up with a warning sign to them. So what they'll do is they'll park right next to my door, so I can't open my door and I can't get out. So then they'll come round to the opposite window and talk to me through the passenger window.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't want me to get out of the vehicle because they're afraid that if I get out of the vehicle, I'm going to go on one.
Mm-hmm.
Because it comes up on PNC chat. It comes up warning of violent.
Terrorist. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, warning violent all the way around the PNC chat. So they pull up to my door, you know, and it's like, here we go again. What do you want?
No.
They just want a fucking couple breadcrumbs is all.
Yeah. I mean, a sergeant and an inspector tried to get rid of it a long time ago, and it's still there. It still flags up now. Yeah, it's like 20 years ago that I was in trouble. And it's still flagging up now. I'm 56 years old. Well, you know, do people's views not change?
Yep. That's the problem with labels. All of a sudden, you're branded for life just because a piece of paper said so, right?
Yeah. But it was actually in the 90s that was branded. No, I was branded it in the 90s.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, and then like 20 years ago, there was an incident at the farm, and I was sitting there watching all these police cars driving up the road through the village. And I'm sitting there watching out of the window, all these police cars blue light in towards us. And they got about, from where I could see them coming through the village, is about another 2 miles.
Mm-hmm.
So I had plenty of time to get in my vehicle and drive away, but I didn't. I stayed there. And then they're like, it's like, well, they should have been here by now. They should have been here by now, but they couldn't find the entrance to the farm. So eventually found the entrance to the farm, and all these police cars started arriving. I'm sat there having a smoke and a cup of coffee. So in they come. Ask me if I'm me, and I'm like, yeah, like handcuffs, and it's like, do me a favour, Sarge, you're having a laugh, aren't you? He's like, what do you mean? I said, mate, look out that window, what can you see? Madron Village. See the pub, yeah? I said, and you see the road, yeah? I said, I just sat here waiting for you to arrive. You got lost. You couldn't find the entrance to the farm, could you? No. Now, my car's there. I could have jumped in that vehicle and driven straight past you, and you wouldn't even know it was me. Mm-hmm. So why am I a flight risk? Why do you want to handcuff me? All right then.
Wow.
And then I had to go to the police station, so I went with this WPC. Now, in my place, there was loads of hunting memorabilia and figurines and statues and ornaments, collectibles basically, of foxes dressed in hunting gear and stuff. And she was looking at it and everything else. And anyway, me and her drove to Penzance police station. And we got to Penzance police station. She went to open the door and she ended up face planting the door because the door never opened. And then she went, oh, yeah. And I went, are you all right? And she went, yeah. She says, it's all your fault. I said, what do you mean it's all my fault? She said, well, we had to, before we come to you, we had to wait for Hale Police, and Penzance Police Station is shut because every available officer has come to you. I'm like, why has that happened? Well, because what if flashes up on PNC with you? I said, do I look like a Fruit Loop? Well, no. And then she said, well, while we're waiting, I'm going to have a cigarette. And she said, well, we'll nip round here and we can both have a cigarette because I can't be seen smoking in the public eye. It was all right then. So we walked round the side of the police station and we're both standing there having a cigarette. And she said, so, do you hunt? And I said, yeah. And she said, well, who do you hunt with? So I said, 3 hunts I hunt with. And she went, oh, I hunt with a Curie. And I went, oh, I said, do you know Ray? Yeah, Whip, yeah. I said, he's riding my cob. Oh, bloody hell. Bloody hell. It's a small world, isn't it? And then eventually all the police turn back up again. And the police come in. And the sergeant called the inspector and tried everything they could to try and get it removed, because they had to shut 2 police stations down to actually come and speak to me and then come and take me to Penzance Police Station for an interview. Like, we were stood outside the police station, smoking away, waiting for somebody else to come and unlock the police station so we could go in and do a tape recorded interview. It was crazy.
So to this day, you're still.
Oh, he's pegged for life.
Yeah, I'm pegged for life. They think I'm a nutcase. They think I'm completely anti-police. They think because up in London, I
got the same markers.
I did a
The
classic.
cars.
Yeah, I did a classic, and what I did is I bought a van off a guy in the pub. And then my dad came in and I said, you know, he had a couple of pints and then we were leaving. And I said, well, I'll bring the van up and park it underneath your place because there's like a garage underneath his place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right, but I'm walking home. I went, hey? He said, you think I'm getting in that van, you? Well, what do you mean? You don't buy vans off people in pub for that cheap. Hey? He said, you don't buy vans off people in pubs. You just do not do. That's nothing. That's not what you do in London. It's not what you do.
That's
if somebody
funny.
offers you van, you run away from it. You don't buy it. I said, well, I had the money. I bought it. It's a good deal. Make money on it, selling it. And he said, yeah, we'll see about that. Anyway, so I said, well, I'll meet you back at home then. So I jumped in the van, I drove up the road, and there's a junction, a roundabout junction, and you've got Pump Lane one way and another way off another way. This is in Hayes in London. Hey, I got to that roundabout. Boom! Next minute, police car hits me. Boom! Another police car hits me. It's like these police cars are driving into me, and it's like, whoa, what's going on, Nelly? And next minute, this big hairy ass copper's dragging me out of the window because they've stoved my door in and everything, and it won't open, so they're dragging me out of the window. And he stood on my head, and it's like, what the fuck's going on? They take me to the police station. They got me trussed up like a chicken. So my hands are done, my elbows are done, my knees are done, and my ankles are done. So I'm all cable tied up and handcuffed up. So I'm speaking to the sergeant who sat at a desk, and he's like speaking to me, and I'm like, and he's calling me by a different name, and I'm like, who the hell are you talking to? This is my name. And I was like, if you go in my back left-hand pocket, pull my wallet out, you'll find my driving license, but that's actually a copy of my driving license because I'm a disqualified driver. I may as well put my hands up now. I'm a disqual driver, so when you run it, you're going to find out I'm disqualified. But I kept my original license and I handed in my copy license at the court. And then because I knew I was coming up here and I could produce documents at the side of the road, I thought I'd get away with it. But obviously not. The way you've just driven into me. And I had these two coppers standing to the right of me, this copper in front of me, the sergeant in front of me. And these other two coppers going, yeah, you think you're Jack the Lad, blah, blah, blah. You've been drinking, blah, blah. We've been monitoring you in the pub all night, blah, blah, blah. I was drinking Britvic orange and lemonade in the pub. I was stone cold sober. So I'm like, what are you going on about? Anyway, they started winding me up and winding me up and winding me up. And obviously, like, I had blood all down my face, blood down the front of my T-shirt. My T-shirt was ripped where they dragged me out of the vehicle and everything. So I wasn't a happy bunny. So the custody sergeant's now decided that I'm a completely different person. And I'm getting really pissed. Mate, he's going, you think you're Jack the Lad because you've been on the beer all night? I said, mate, I haven't had a pint. I haven't had no beer. I haven't had no alcohol. What you going on about? You know, I ain't the person you're saying I am. This is the person I am. This is my driving license. That's fake. Oh, my God. How can it be fake? There's my date of birth. There's my driving license. You know, run me. You know, I haven't got a criminal record. Blah, blah, blah. Well, the custody sergeant said, well, we're going to detain you. You know, the vehicle's been used for drug running. We're detaining you on that fact that you were a drug mule or whatever. And he said, you got to sign for your property. I went, oh, yeah, I really am going to sign, aren't I? I'm just like a fucking chicken. How can I sign? Well, they made the mistake, didn't they? They undid my legs and my knees first, then they did my elbow, and then they took the cuffs off. The two coppers that were to the side of me, I just went bang, bang into them. The custody sergeant got up, I went bang into him. Then I had a door open up, bang into him. A load of broken glass and everything else. And then I backed up into the corner. And anybody that come anywhere near me, I just hit or kicked. Well, the person that was coming through the door, my dad was stood behind them. So he was stood watching everything. The guy that was walking in with him was the inspector. Well, when I hit him, he went straight backwards and then his head went through a trophy cabinet and everything fell down on top of him. But I broke his jaw, broke the custody sergeant's nose, one of the copper's ribs, and then this WPC just started walking towards me, and I'm looking at her thinking, oh my God, you bitch. Oh my God, you bitch. What can I do? What can I do? And she just walked straight up towards me and just grabbed hold of my nads and just squeezed.
Oh, man.
Pulled me to the ground, and everybody jumped on me, trussed me back up again, and dragged me across the floor into a cell.
Fucking Christ.
And then the next day I went straight to court, and then after that I went straight on remand in prison.
Wow.
Yeah, I went straight on remand, and then when I went to court, I ended up getting done for ABH and GBH on the police. And all the charges for the van were thrown out the window. And I ended up being done with GBH, and I ended up with like 36 months in prison. Thank you very much.
That's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
But typical. Typical.
Yeah.
What did you do to land yourself here? I defended myself.
Yeah.
I bought a vehicle.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I came out of my dad, the pub, the Tumbler it's called. The bastards, they got me a strippogram. And the strippogram was a WPC. And I was sitting there, and there was just beer or empty glasses all over the table. And we were just having a really good time. And then out come this great big birthday cake and everything else, and there was a commotion going on outside. It's like, what's going on outside? So I've opened the curtains, looked outside, and I can see this WPC out there, and I can see this other police car out there, and I'm like, oh my God, why are the police here? I'm like, what do you mean the police are here? I said, well, there's a couple of police out there. What's going on? Well, the police had stopped asking why this woman was impersonating a police officer. So eventually she explained that she was a strippogram. So she comes into the bloody pub, asked the owner of the pub where I was. So she points me out because they obviously all knew what was going on. She comes in and just snidles up beside me and then handcuffs me. And I'm like, what's going on? I've instantly sobered up, stone cold sober now. What's going on? What's going on? I was thinking, I've been released too early and now they take me back to jail. You know, what's going on? What's going on? And then the next minute, the music starts. The chair is put out on the stage, and I'm dragged up to the stage, and the whipped cream comes out, and yeah, all the rest of it. Yeah, all the rest of it's history. But yeah, bastards got me a fucking WPC. I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. But he said, unbelievable. He said it was like watching a Bruce Lee movie. He said all these coppers were going ping, ping, ping. And then all of a sudden, this woman copper just walked towards you, and I just watched your face melt. So, well, I couldn't hear her, could I? What was I supposed to do with her?
She wouldn't have. She wasn't a very good host, was she?
Well, you know, if she wanted to grab you, you just, you know, tit for tat, right?
I did think so. Just swipe her legs out of her way, you know, from underneath her. Just swipe her legs out, and down she goes. You know, what do I do? Oh, fuck it. Just surrender.
Yeah.
No surrender. Squeeze. I'm gonna get you back. So yeah, cheers for that.
Boy, it's a hell of a way getting on your knees. Someone grabbed you by your balls. Holy smokes.
It's something that I wouldn't wish on anybody, honestly. I would have rather been kicked in the nuts.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. Yeah, at least it would quit hurting. Wow.
I saw her about around A's on the beat, like, you know, a couple of times. And I'm like, you got some grip on you.
This is why I cook my lease before I wear them, right? It's important.
That's right.
Next time I want to get arrested, I'm going to wear a box.
Should have asked her. Said, "Well, what do you think, lady? You want to go out?"
Yeah. You bruised my plums. Now, how do you feel like kissing them better? My dad wasn't very. My dad thought I was going to get arrested for that. Yeah, she was outside KFC one night. We'd been to the pub on a Friday because we both ended up working in the same place. And after work, we went to the pub, had a few beers, then went back. And on the way back, went to the fried chicken house or whatever it was called. Got fried chicken. And she was stood outside the fried chicken house. And a few beers down your neck, and it was like, you bruised my plums. Do you fancy kissing them better now? She wasn't amused. My dad was definitely not amused.
You bruised my plums. I have to remember that one. I like that. See that, Nude?
What's that?
Well, I'm just thinking women should take out men, after being vicious like that.
Women should what?
Take out men. Pay their dinner.
Oh. Well,
Oh, she took 3 years of my life away. She definitely owed me a meal or two.
3 years.
See, I get no benefit from this, right? My meals are free and we don't cook.
Yeah, that's true. I'll do it for you. What's her name?
Well, what are you going to do? We still don't cook.
Well, I know. I don't cook. I'll let her cook.
You could do pumpkin soup.
Pumpkin? I've never heard of that before.
You never had pumpkin soup?
10% of the time we cook, so there's a little window there.
All right, I'll see if she's got a sister for you. Pumpkin soup. Have you ever heard of that before?
Pumpkin soup?
And pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie, yeah. I've had that. Oh, yeah.
But I thought it came from you lot originally, traditionally. You scrape out all the pumpkin, stick it in the pan, and then just add water.
It's more fun to throw it at someone.
Add water and then just boil it into a soup.
That's
add it. Add a bit of cornstarch to thicken it up. And some soup, pumpkin soup.
Does it taste like pumpkin pie, or is it a different taste, or
kind of like squash?
Yeah, it's like squash. It's a bit carroty. It's a nice flavour. Yeah, it is a nice flavour.
I might try that one of these days. Just to see, what it tastes like. I'm curious. After she takes me out to dinner.
Right. And closes her legs.
That's not part of the deal.
Yeah. Usually when you're finished,
Well, you're doing no draft, do you?
Hey, she pays. I got to play. That's the deal here.
That's right. That's right. Yes.
Well, it's my manly duty.
Yes.
I got some
rights for gigolos.
That's right. My pairs are ready.
Well, you focus on your pears. I got my cantaloupes covered. It's all good.
And Spotty got his peaches all bruised. Yeah. Oh, I could not imagine it. Wow.
Yeah, makes your eyes water thinking about it.
I'm crying right now.
Yeah, I squeeze my legs together every time I tell a story. It's like, oh, pain. It's like getting ghost pains, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, shit. I love it.
Man.
I think we should start that, dude. What women should do for men. That would be a good title.
What women should do for men?
Mm-hmm.
What shouldn't they?
What?
What shouldn't they do for men?
Well, I mean, they should cater to us, hand and foot, wash dishes, do clothes. No baby making them.
You know why women have got smaller feet, don't you?
Smaller feet?
Yeah. So you can stand closer to the sink.
You still, You're not selling me on anything, right? So we don't do dishes. I don't wear
Right.
clothes.
Right.
What was the other one?
I forgot. Shit. Well, let's put it this way: you're already set. Then, I mean, if you don't cook, but you don't have any clothes, you're all set. You got it made.
Yeah.
Screw the. Just go to first base.
You see how
Why
this
do
works?
why do all women get
welcome
married
to
in white?
freedom.
Right. Why do all women get married in white?
Well, they're supposed to say they're virgin, but come on, why?
All kitchen appliances come in white.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, there's no doubt about it. We're just a man living in a woman's world. What is it? 8 women to what? Every 3 guys or something like that?
What?
Something like that, isn't it?
8 women for every 3 guys, I think.
Well, shit.
Women overpopulate the guys.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Better chance of procreation, because the women are so fussy. They got to go through, 473 before they find the one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Then they find out they ain't the one they want.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, but like a lot of them are like woke and LGBTQ XYZ.
That's right. That's right. Now you can have bot babies.
Mm.
It's great. Incubator babies.
Mm.
Corporate babies. It's exciting. Genetically design them before you ever do anything.
Yeah, what color do you want? Do you want a boy or a girl? Well, that's actually legal in America, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You can actually terminate if it's a boy and you wanted a girl.
No matter what, where there's a will, there's a way.
Mm.
Regardless, right? You don't even have to justify it. As long as it's not too far progressed.
Well, what did the Democrats? 23 days after it's born, they can get rid of it, and they still call it an abortion. 23 days after it's born.
Wow. I didn't know that. Wow.
23 days after it's born?
Yeah, and they still call it an abortion.
Holy shit.
Mm.
Really?
Yeah, that's what the Democrats brought in, wasn't it?
I never heard this the first time.
Me too.
That's getting pretty outlandish.
Well, I had videos of women on the street saying, no, I want to terminate them at 16 if they piss me off. My body, my choice. And I'm like, what? And I was playing the lives, and it was like, oh my God. What's going on? And
My
it was
body,
like,
my choice. What about the fucking baby's body?
And
That's a very tough thing.
Mm.
I don't really know my view on it. Never been in the situation. My view is don't get in that situation.
This was all going on when the it wasn't the George Floyd riots. It was it Antifa, Black Lives Matter? No, it was Black Lives Matter. And it was the same time the abortion laws. What's that weirdo woman, man-looking thing that's a mayor?
No idea.
She's a weirdo-looking woman. She's a brown woman with like a white grey hair with like a skinhead. I can't think what she's called. Nah, somebody or other. I can't think what she's called.
Muppet?
Nah.
No idea. Right, so that'd be your territory.
What's she called? Nah, something. Nah.
You know what, guys? I'm starting to fall asleep here on you, and I don't want to do that. You guys
Yeah,
want to talk?
we were just passing your credit card numbers back.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You guys want to talk to? I'm going to be falling asleep. I can see it coming up.
7 o'clock in the morning in UK.
Really? Well, that's
Yeah.
right. It's a 5-hour difference, isn't there?
Oh, that's it. What's she called? Laurie Lightfoot. Laurie Lightfoot, she's called.
Laurie Lightfoot. Laurie Lightfoot.
Yeah, where's she married to?
Borders are for slaves.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. DJ Vic said to say hi to you, dude.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so we're going to be going on.
Tell her
She
hi
said,
back.
Yeah, I will. I'll tell her that. Yeah.
And she'll be getting a we'll be getting Barbara too is right around the corner. It's
Good.
I'm using
Chicago.
like I said as testing for the rendering.
You got to show
There
that
is Chicago.
It's Meet Barber's Pimp.
One of these days, we'll show you the original one we got a hold of. What you talked to us.
What's that?
I was going to show Smalley later on, not today, but that video of us talking to her, Barbara,
Mm-hmm.
Frosty, and I. She's quite a woman.
That was called Frosty.
Well, I'll tell you what, she won't grab you by the balls, but she'll be polite for you.
And that was on one of your live streams, was it?
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
How long ago?
Oh my God, how long ago was that? Last year?
In the Frosty days, so I don't know. Yeah, well over a year ago.
Wow. Yeah.
I'll have a look later.
Yeah, she's been pretty busy in Japan the last year or so.
Yeah. She's definitely a woman's ladies' band, let's put it that way.
Yeah, she sells panties and stuff.
A panty saleswoman in Japan.
Yeah, she makes, for the vending machines over there. That's one of her side hustles. Mm-hmm.
What, so they buy panties from vending machines?
That's right.
Wow.
Big business. That's just a side hustle. Yeah, she's a lower payment status escort.
All right.
Yeah.
We like her. Oh yeah. Hey, you get a chance to watch that. You're going to get a big smile on that one.
Yeah, she's quite cheap, and so are her. Well, she calls them sisters, but it's colleagues, whatever. Yeah, the whole lot of them. There's a Rolodex apparently, and they're all pretty cheap.
And she's the boss?
No, she's far from the boss. She's not a boss. No, she's still trying to collect. She's still trying to get. She doesn't know how to count well.
I think DJ Vic is the pimp, didn't she know?
That's right. That's what that's what is being put together. Sequel to Meet Barbara's Pimp. That's what I just said a minute ago.
Ooh, yeah. I'll get my
That's-
charge card ready.
That was a 3.5 hour rendezvous.
Wow.
And you're the star, one of the stars in that one.
I am?
You, Frostley.
Oh, shit, I'm in trouble.
You, Frostley. God Bless was there for a little bit, but I don't know if he stayed for much of Barbara. DJ,
God
of
bless
course.
the UK.
That's right.
I haven't seen him for ages.
We didn't either. He appeared a couple weeks ago over here. A couple times.
Yeah, he appeared on my live a couple of weeks ago as well. And that was the first time I'd seen him in ages. Because he was quite ill.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Mm. Well, you know, if he drinks a little more, he might fix that.
There's always that.
Ronan was on it. Honkin from the chat.
Your mate has been over to some of the lives that I go to. What's it called? Exercising over 60.
Who?
Exercising over 60 or something was he called?
Exercising over 60. Oh shit. The dude that we banned?
Yeah, he lived in New York.
Mad Dog? Yeah, Mad Dog.
Yeah. And it was like, how do you know about my New York? You haven't been to New York, and you're sitting there in Cornwall, England, talking about my New York.
Yeah, he didn't last long here. Another 2 shows and Rights put the boot on him. But he's been showing up over on yours, he said?
Yeah, not on mine, but on other people's that I go into.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I see Denzian's got his own thing going now as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of. He kind of just mirrors. He mirrors on his channel, I think, more. And he goes on others.
Yeah, Difficult Denzian or something, as he called himself now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on a chat the other day, and it was like he joined, or somebody joined the panel, and it was like, "Oh my god, that's him!" No, it's not Denzian, is it? And he went, "No, it's not me. I ain't called Denzian." He was the guy was called Why So Religious. He was called.
Oh.
But he sounded the spit image of Denzian.
Really?
It was like, no, how could there be 2 people that sound the same?
Right. Yeah.
You have to help us piece the answer to this conundrum. What nationality are the names Peter, Mark, Matthew, Paul, and John?
Jewish, I'd say, or Arab. I'm not sure.
Those are Jewish?
Sounds like it. I'm not sure.
I thought they were American.
What?
I thought they were British.
Maybe British. Yeah, British and American. John, that's Scottish, right? Paul,
yeah.
That's I don't know what Paul is. What's Peter?
Peter Pan.
Yeah. Well, I know one thing. They're not Middle East.
No. They'd be called Ali or Muhammad.
I'm just curious how they ended up there being friends with Jesus in the Middle East in the Bible.
I never thought about it.
What was the prostitute's name? I can't remember her name.
Oh,
Mary Magdalene?
No.
The big slut?
Yeah, I think that's who it was. Mary Magdalene. Yeah, I think it was.
Was it Mary Magdalene?
Yeah, it sounds like it. Yep.
Mary. Now that's a Middle Eastern name if I ever heard one.
Well, that was his mum, Mary, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Mum was called
Joseph.
Mary.
Joseph. Now Joseph, maybe there's that's Joseph, something over there.
Nah.
But Mary's fucking American. Holy shit.
Mary had a little lamb.
And controversially, I just got a question for Divinity. How does Sky Dad fuck a 12-year-old and get away with it?
Oh, what?
That's how old Mary was.
12 years old?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I didn't know that either.
And if you listen to the story, I remember it. I didn't read it, but I remember them telling it when I was young. In must have been grade 1 or 2. Every day I was raised in Catholic school, so every day we had little sit downs. I don't know what they called it, but we sat down, and then there was little storybooks, passages from the Bible or whatever, and they'd read them. And so yeah, I remember hearing that one, and Mary was kind of frightened. She wasn't unsure, She didn't know how to respond, and God was like coaxing her, assuring her it's okay, it's all right. Sounds a little odd to me.
It don't
Just
sound right
saying.
to me either. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Don't sound right to me either.
I may be off a little bit by her age, but as far as I remember, it was 12. Maybe it's 13.
Well, Muhammad
tops.
was,
I think it was 12.
Muhammad was 9, wasn't she?
No idea any of those things. Was it? What God fucked? God said for Muhammad to
No,
do.
Muhammad from the Quran.
What's the story behind that?
That she was 6 when she was betrothed to him, and they consummated the marriage when she was 9.
Wow.
Aisha, she was called Muhammad and Aisha.
Wow.
Shit, she wasn't even. Wow.
Yeah, but you want to have a look. I mean, because it all came up, the Muslims.
These are holy books.
Yeah, the Muslims versus the Christianity and all that lot. And I'm like, hang on a minute. You go back through history and you show me a monarch, a lord, or a peer that hasn't been with a child, and we're supposed to be a Christian country, right? And you go through, and all these different kings and all that lot had children, slept with children. Then you go to the Talmud, and in the Talmud it says a prophet. So a Jewish prophet, I can't remember what they're called, the leaders of the synagogue, may sleep with a 3-year-old and 1 day old. So she's 3 years old and 1 day old.
What?
And when tears come to her eyes, that's her virginity coming back. And
what?
Whatever that's in Talmud. And also they may sleep with a boy of 9 years old, and it's only classed as rape if it's a certain way. I did it on one of my live streams because they were all talking about Muhammad and how he slept with a 9-year-old and like the pedophilic side of it. And it was like, but that's every religion. That's every monarch.
Right.
From the day dot. And the way they aged themselves, there was no record of age back then. It was all done on moon sequences, wasn't it?
I had no idea. Probably.
I have no idea either. I'm just wow.
No.
Well, the date is 65 BC and all that lot. There was no way that they calculated an age.
Wow.
They hadn't written ages, so like before Christ, they hadn't written the ages down. They didn't celebrate years. Back then, we had 13 months, which was 13 moon cycles, and there was 28 days to a month. Was there? It's on the back of a turtle, isn't it? The turtle shell represents the calendar. But now we use a different. There's two calendars. There's like so much part of the world that uses the original calendar, and there's us that use this Gregorian calendar. Is it called?
Yeah, I think so.
This is all new to me. All new. Wow. 9 years old? 3-year-old? Wow.
And one day old.
Talmud. Yeah. The Talmud. And like I had people arguing with me, and it was like, well, hang on a minute. They spend 7 years learning the Talmud. The first 4 years, they learn 1 page at a time of the Talmud. And then after they've learned it for 4 years, they then go back and read it for another 3 years. And in Israel at the moment, there's 400,000 Jewish people learning the Talmud. And this is written in the Talmud. So if it doesn't stand today, why are they still spending 7 years and being funded for 7 years of reading and studying the Talmud? And then I brought up different videos of different Jewish sects that were all discussing the Talmud and all talking about the Talmud, and that we're all goyim, and that we're the slaves to the Jews, basically, and that we're all goyim. And like,
totally different.
But there was no, everybody was like, well, yeah, the Muslims, Muhammad slept with a 9-year-old. He's a paedophile. I was, hold on a minute. What about these lot then that are sleeping with a 3-year-old? And there was no outcry. There was no outcry whatsoever. And it was like, wow, just wow. I've shown you the writings in the Talmud that states it. I've got a man speaking about it. I've got other outside a synagogue speaking about it, and somebody interviewing them about it, and interviewing them about the Talmud. And there's no outcry, but you're all crying that Muhammad in like 65 BC slept with a 9-year-old when they didn't even date people, age people.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow.
Well, it's a Talmud that's got all the different sexes in it. It's got 7 different sexes in it, apparently.
No, I have no idea. Never read it.
I never have either. This is all new to me.
Well, Tel Aviv's the gay capital of the world.
Yeah, it is. That's right.
This is where all our LGBTQ blah, 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 this is where it all comes from.
From where?
Tel
Aviv.
It makes a lot of sense because, it makes a lot of sense. Like I said, Dearborn is the capital of, the Muslim world over here. In fact, we had one president.
1 day old in a holy book. Wow.
That's
1 day, 3 years, 9 years.
Which holy book is 1 day?
Isn't that what you just said?
No, 3 years and 1 day.
Oh, 3 years and 1 day. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they have to be after 1 day after their 3rd birthday.
Gotcha. Okay. It sounded like you said 3 years separate, 1 day and another.
No, he did say that. No, I remember him saying that. He did say that. He said 3
Yeah,
years
they
and
have
1
to
day.
be 1 day after their 3rd birthday.
Gotcha. I just misheard. That's all. But fuck, 3 years. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm speechless.
And they spend 7 years still to this day learning that book. And I had people arguing with me on the panel saying, well, how do you know they practice it? And I was, well, I'll play you another video then. And this is a man interviewing them in Hebrew and translating it all to English to you. And some of these people outside the synagogues in Israel are speaking English to you. And they'll explain it all to you.
I cannot fathom that. That just blows my mind. 3 years and 1 day. Come on.
It's just how could you? It's just it isn't imaginable, is it?
No, it's hard right now to think about that. Wow. Just, woo.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
You know, I thank God for my childhood. I never had that kind of shit in my life, you know.
No, that's right.
They were out there, but they were scared to even do anything, you know what I mean? Very few and far.
Yeah, but they've been emboldened now, haven't they? And they've been they're trying to normalize it all. You know?
Yeah.
I mean,
Forcing
fuck
it
me.
upon us.
In Germany, they made it legal that they can have sex with their dogs.
Well, in Germany, they also have whorehouses, illegal whorehouses. Women have
Yeah,
to be
and
inspected once a month. Yeah.
Yeah, and Amsterdam.
And even a married wife. I found that one out. That's amazing.
Right, you guys, it's 7:15. It's been a pleasure as always.
Yeah, I'm getting tired myself. Did you want to call it quits for a while? I'll come back to you later on with this.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we had a good run, 8 hours. Well, actually, if you want, what I'll do is, what time is it now? Yeah, let's just call it off. It's good.
Is it 1 o'clock in the morning over there?
Where I'm at, it's
what time is it here?
11.
2 here. 2
It's 11 here, but I've been up for 3 days, and I'll shut it down and I'll I'll work on Da Vinci some more.
Okay, Nate, if you need help, give me a right, I'll get back with you. Smiler, thank you very much for showing up. I really do.
That's right. Thanks for having me.
Really, yeah.
Been a good chat. Missed it.
Good to see you again.
Yeah, it was. I gotta go in the kitchen, shut everything down here. Let me put it down to on there.
All right, you guys, you take it all easy. If there's anybody in chat still there, take it easy. Have a good one. Peace out.
All right. See you later.
See you, Smiler.
I'll
Don't
leave
be
the
surprised
comment
if I'm
on
not
the
over.
video.
Don't be surprised if I'm pop up when you're talking over there. You're stream.
Yeah, I've got rid of that crazy Scotsman now. He don't come on. I banned him.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, I banned him.
What Scotsman is this? Was he over here?
Oh,
I don't.
Oh man, I was.
He was
We
called
got along at the
Jojo.
end. We got
Yeah,
along
he's
at the
called
end. But it was
Jojo.
hard. Wow, he's a hard one.
I actually called him out as a Walter Mitty.
Well, yeah. It was a mess, but it ended up pretty good at the end. We talked and everything else. So, but yeah, I'll be over there, Smiler. No doubt about it.
All right, you take it easy. And I'll see you all again soon.
All right. See you later, man.
Bye.
good.
Bye. Peace out.
Yeah, dude, I appreciate you showing up today. Thank you.
I'll send you the bill.
I get the bills all the time. Yeah,
You
get the
do.
bills.
I don't expect to get paid, but I'll send it to you.
I'm gonna have to talk to Reggie about this. You'll get paid.
Yeah, sooner the better.
Yeah. Checks in the mail, let me tell you. Yeah, we'll get together. And today's what, Saturday? No,
Today,
Sunday.
I don't know. We
It's
are. Yeah. No, today's Saturday at midnight. You're in Sunday now.
Okay.
We're going into Sunday. Yeah.
So we could try about Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever. See if we do this again or what.
Okay. Well, what we need to do next is once I.
Oh, I lost you. Nude.
That's done. Then you and
Hold
I.
on. You totally broke up. You just disappeared.
Okay. Testing.
Well, I can hear you now, but yeah,
I'm
you
good.
just totally. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So once I got DaVinci straightened out, I'll finish making the promo video for Class 2. It's just going to be a short little video, 2-minute thing or whatever. It's just to announce that Class 2 is coming around the corner, and I'll have the date on there. So we need to decide a date when I'm ready as I'm making that. Then we'll upload that to your channel. That'd be a 2-minute thing. And then that can be on a link and we can send it to people so that they know. We'll make it 2-3 days ahead or whatever that is coming up. So it's just to announce that.
Okay.
And there was one other thing, but I forget off the top of my head. Another thing. Well, I haven't decided if I'm doing this or how I'm doing this yet, but I was starting to think maybe linking on my channel. Having a section on there that is for what we're doing is like right now is still pre-launch stuff, but it's getting into the stuff that when everything is ready will be happening. So it's kind of like a dress rehearsal, so to speak.
Okay.
So I'm thinking of possibly interlinking that on my channel as well, having like a subcategory for pre-launch classes in addition to the content that I already got over. So do you the video that we just made that we premiered the other day and all that stuff, is that all still sort of scattered on your desktop where it was?
I haven't touched a thing. Whatever's on there. Yeah, let me see. Let me get you.
All still there? Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch it. No, I'm not. Nah, not after what happened last time.
All right, no worries. Yeah, just leave it there, and so we'll clean that up.
Well, just to show you here. Hold on. Whoops, what am I doing here? There you go.
Well, maybe we can do just one thing real quick here.
Okay.
If we can just toss that into photos, then I can pull it off there. That's all I need. Let's see, where did we put it? Class. Where did we put the video that we just uploaded to your YouTube? The big one and premiered.
You know what? I don't remember, Newt, and that's the truth.
Is it that one right there? No, I don't think it's that. No, it's not that.
That's one. What was it?
It might be. No, that's outro. Go in DaVinci Resolve content. It might be in there. There's a folder in that second row, right there. Yeah, go in there. You might be in there. No, it's not right there. Okay, close that.
Monetary. Oh, that wasn't it. It's up here. It would have to be, right? Freedom is
Freedom School. That might
Well,
it might
yeah.
be Freedom School. Yeah.
Open it up.
Yeah, open it. We should be able to tell right away. Yeah. Has that got sound?
I
If
don't
it's
hear
got
anything.
yeah, and neither do I.
Where's this?
Oh, that can't be the video. It's not long enough.
How long is it? Let me do it this way. Not let me do anything. There you go.
Try using the. Oh, you got it. Okay.
Got it. Yeah. No, that ain't it. Nope, you're right. That's not it.
These are the things that we piece together for it.
Yeah.
Ontario
I hope it's
Mid-
freedom something. It's got to be here.
Oh, is that it? There it is. Class 1. There it is. Right above where you are right now.
Right here?
It's that one. Yeah. And we can't play it on here,
Uh-oh.
remember?
Oh, shit.
So that's fine though. I just need that file in photos so I can pull it
Okay.
off.
Remember where it's at. This is going to be here. I'm not going to touch a thing. So.
Well, we can just fly it on there right now. Come back to
okay. All right.
Yeah, come back to Chrome. And go to new tab. And go to photos. Okay, let's go to albums.
Hold on. Albums. Oh.
It's on the left side there. Yeah, click on that. Click on albums and click create an album. Okay, and make it so that the size of Chrome here is less. No, not the zoom, but the size of the browser. Not minimize, but the other square thing. You know what I'm saying? At the top right.
Oh, here.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Okay, now drag class 1 into there.
Whoops. We're right here.
Just anywhere in the white should do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just
right here.
Yeah, just drop it. Anywhere is fine. Okay, let's see. Not enough storage to back up to Google Photos. Okay, click manage. Click cancel first. And let's see what we got in here space wise. Maximize. Click the down lower. There's another arrow. Yeah, click on that one. All right, and scroll down on the left-hand side. All the way. Okay, 2.9 of 15 gigs. Surprised. Is it bigger than that? Let's see how big it is. Minimize Chrome. And hover on class 1, right-click properties. All right, what do we got here? Oh, it's 19 gigs, eh? Oof. So, damn. Okay, close that. I don't know if we're going to make it on this one, but possibly the other account. Come back to Chrome. So we basically need 20 gigs. Oh, there's not even enough. We got a situation that I've never ran into before. The file is bigger than Google allows for in total as a max. It's almost 20 gigs. So I have to think of a solution for that. At the moment, I'm not sure.
If I can, you'd have to show me. I could probably cancel out because hopefully, see this right here? Trial.
Start 100 gigabyte. I never seen that before. Maybe.
If I can cancel it out, because I don't want to
click on it. Okay, click on it and see what the requirements are.
Okay.
Monthly, annually, $0 for 1 month. Okay, save $1 with offer $1.99 a month after that. Okay. Their terms. Well, click on the get offer thing and see what happens after that.
Don't you want to read the terms? Make sure.
No.
Okay. Yes, hey, yes.
Starting today, cancel time, Google points. You'll earn points with each renewal. Okay, scroll down on that thing. Link starts at the end of the trial. Okay. It already gives you the opportunity to subscribe. And as far as I know, there is no like credit card attached to that. That's what I'm looking for. Like usually like this, they ask for a credit card type thing, you know?
I don't like that right there. They got it right off the bat. Yeah, I don't like that.
What's that?
That
I didn't see.
Yeah, I'm on there. Let's just let me shut this thing off a minute, dude. Hold on.
Sure. Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. If you appreciate it. Fuck. And we're getting out of here.